I look back on it, I think I was brought up as a beader, not a jewellery maker, a beader. Because, you know, we always had my granny's button box and lace box, and, you know, you could go through her beads and put them all together, string them, you know. Jewellery maker is quality, and if you want the quality, that's who you've got to go to. I like your presenters and the certain ones. Yeah, and it's a shame it's so far because I'd like to do loads more courses. But yeah, I will always be buying from Jewellery Maker. I am that sort of person with energy who likes to jump from medium to medium. Depending on what day of the week it is, depending on what I feel like. I find I work differently if I'm sitting in my workroom at the table than I do when I'm sitting with a tray in front of the television. But yeah, no, I would say to new people coming in, if you are looking at genuine gemstones, it's got to be Jewellery Maker. I would say look at the bundles, because I think you do some really good bundles. And press the button quick and buy them. You know, don't wait to think about it, because I think that's one of the big things, is if you wait, it's gone. You can always order, and what I usually do is I'll order, and I'll have other things in the back of my mind that I can add to that order to get your postage money's worth. Yeah. And if I don't like it, I can send it back. But I think that is the way to buy.
Did you know when you book on a Jewellery Maker workshop, you are given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre. Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker.
Hello, good afternoon. How are you doing? Thanks to the gorgeous Rae and team. My name is Ruth Linnet. I'm going to be with you until 6 o'clock today, and we are trying something new all day today. So that's why you got me. Try something new. We've also got Drew in our producer's chair. We've got Paul, we've got Mike, and we've got the gorgeous, and I'm very, very glad to see it. The not so well, slightly poorly, which is why we've put her right over there. No, we've got Gemma Crow. How are you doing, gorgeous?
Good afternoon. I'm good, thank you.
Good. How are you feeling?
I feel okay.
Not too bad.
I sound worse than I feel.
Sounds
so.
quite sexy.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah,
that's all right then.
yeah,
That's
I think so.
Yeah, no, this is normal.
Normal sexy voice of Gemma's. No, it's lovely to have your company today. We've got loads and loads to share with you, lots to get through. Some fantastic kits we're going to share with you. We've got some fantastic deals on findings right the way through this first hour. Some amazing star buys. A brilliant, brilliant one to own later on today. Make sure you're with me at 3 o'clock at least. If you're picking up the children, maybe just wait the extra 5. Make sure they're all right, obviously. Make sure they get home. But, you know, you've got to get your priorities right. And, of course, if you're just settling down to have your lunch, enjoy it. Sit down, put your slippers on, get the radiator on because it was a bit nippy out there this morning, and just chill out and enjoy. Of course, if you do want to get in touch with us throughout the show, then you can do very easily. You can send us a message live to the studio. We'll give you the details on how to text as well. Most of you know what to do. But for those of you that don't, here we go. You literally send us a text message to JM Studio 60777. Normal standard network charges apply, and it will be very nice to hear from you. Obviously, you can also get in touch with us on our Facebook page and our social media at JewelleryMaker. So, do you want to see what we've got? I think you do. I think you want to see what we've got coming up for you a little bit later on in this hour. Triple star buy. How does that sound? We thought, should we do our star buy today? Let's do 3. Why not? Let's bring you 3 star buys. So I've got 3 fabulous different findings that I'm going to share with you in this hour. They're all in my little pots here, but we're going to do them all together for you at about 1/2 the hour. So just a sneak peek before we get going on our findings. We've got the sterling silver twisted tube spacers. That's a bit tricky to say. We've got the plain tubes in there, and we've also got the twisted with the gold plating. So 3 different looks there for you to use. Very, very exciting. So that's coming up at 1:30, and our kit coming up at the beginning of the next hour. Very excited about, because Gemma has done some wonderful things. Very on trend. Some bead embroidery that we're going to share. So totally new to me. Never done it before, never seen it before. But if this is what you've got to look forward to, you are going to want to get your hands onto this kit. We've got cabochons, we've got Swarovski beads in there as well. We've got the full shebang, and they are amazing. Lots of things to look forward to in that hour. So, shall we kick off? Shall we get cracking? I'm going to dive in. I'm going to start off with one of my favourites actually in this hour. I'm going to start off with our silver leaf. These are beautiful with our silver. Look at these. These are so, so cute. Right. Let's show these to you because you've got so much detail on this particular strand, a length of chain. So let's pop these on my hand so you can have a little bit of a look at these straight away because they are really beautiful. Have a little look at these. So, kicking off. You can see that, I mean, they look absolutely fantastic. You've got 9 to 5 sterling silver. You've got your leaf chain. You've got approximately 50 centimetres. It's going to go a long way, whether you choose to keep it as is and just add on a clasp, or whether you're going to be chopping and snipping and changing on that. We'll go straight down to $14.99 to kick things off for you on these today. They are so lovely. Genuine 9 to 5 sterling silver. But the leaf chain that you've got, I think a leaf motif is very organic. It's very natural. It's actually quite a lovely sort of friendly feel, I think I would say, actually, when you're seeing those wonderful detail in every single one of those leaves of sterling silver that you're seeing. So straight away, I think you can imagine keeping that very plain, very simple. You could also add on to that design as well if you want to take off 1 or 2 of those leaves and add them into your designs, make little tags or little motifs. I think they're very, very beautiful. Would you use these in your designs, Gemma?
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially if you're making a motif that sort of matches that leaf, or so it echoes your design.
Yes,
it's
and
nice to have
particularly
that bit
obviously
of detail.
polymer clay or anything like that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Just
definitely.
a slight giveaway. Could you use them to do patterns perhaps with your clay as well, or?
You could definitely, if you took the elements off, you could use them to imprint. You could use them perhaps, I mean, I can't see how deep the texture is on them from here, but you know, maybe
yeah,
even...
I think you could have a look. It's certainly worth having a play with them anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
But brilliant price again with your sterling silver. So you get that one long strand of your 9 to 5 sterling silver. And don't forget, you're only paying 1 set of postage and packaging throughout the entire day. So if you've been shopping with Rae this morning, and you have been shopping this morning, then of course just add that to your order very easily. But lovely, if you think that could be one sort of single necklace, that's a brilliant deal at $14.95. So very well done on that one. So popping that back at number 3, going in for number 8. Now, bead caps, always useful. You should have a stash full of these. Again, 95 sterling silver. I'm going to put them sort of dome up so you can have a little look at them sort of side on, so you can see this sort of floral design that you've got on your bead caps. So useful, and they really take, for me, a bead cap takes a design, a gemstone or a bead or a pearl to a completely different level when you've got your bead caps on, as you can see like that. If I pick one of those up, you can see, there we go, turn it around, perfect. So you've got, it's like a little hat really, isn't it? You've got, and that's exactly kind of how you use them, to be perfectly honest. So you can have one just to finish off a gemstone, you can have one at either end if you wanted to make more of sort of a lantern design, and also don't forget you've got all of that lovely sort of floral detail in there, so there's no reason why you can't sort of dangle pieces from there as well. You get your copper wire involved. There's so much you can do with your bead cap. Not your price. Try something new. Let's try something new. We'll go to a different price on those. You do get 5, so you're getting every single one of those. I would see 5 odds for me. You're going to have one if you're going to do like that bead. You've got an odd bod, so get 2 sets because then that rounds it up to 10. You soon use them, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Soon get through them.
You do, and they are completely transformative. They really do transform. Like a simple stretchy, pop a few bead caps in, and you've got something that's elevated.
A higher boutique.
Yeah.
And you can actually hammer those down, can't you, and make them flat if you want to.
Yeah, you can, because they're silver. They're really supple, and also you can put them together to make beads. So they actually look like sterling silver beads.
Oh, good idea. So you don't actually have to have a gemstone in the centre of those. You can literally just back to back or bottom to bottom them, whichever. Oh, hello. First runner. Right, let's put those back together. Running away together. There we go. So, £6.95. Oh, yes, I see that now. They're lovely. And because, as I say, it's a very strong, it's a durable metal anyway, isn't it? 95 sterling. So you can have a little bit of a play with those. But the silver bead clasps, teeth, Ruth, I've got the wrong set in today. £6.95, definitely going to change and enhance your designs, and very easy to be working with those. So 0800 644 655. We're getting through as many of these as we can today because we've got lots tucked away in here, so we may as well bring as many as we can. Silver chain, lovely. Belcher chain. I think probably for me, this is actually one of the favourites when it comes to the different designs of the chains, because it's so simple, it's so easy to wear, and actually still really easy to work with on your Belcher chains as well. You've got this lovely polish on your sterling, and of course don't forget with sterling silver you get that amazing lustre. One of the most lustrous precious metals you can have is sterling silver. You've got a lobster claw clasp hiding away there at the back, but you've got that entire length. What's the length on this one again? So this is going to be 18 inch, so nice classic length on that one as well. Nice and easy to be wearing that, 95 sterling. Of course, if you want to be threading your beads onto that, perhaps if you've got the larger beads, if you've got your taking your jump rings, you can be adding on pendants. There's lots of different things you can do. But this has been a star buy. It has been a star buy, so I think we should honour that star buy price on this necklace for you today. Why not? Don't have too many, so get ready on the telephone lines and on the web, because it is chains are best sellers anyway, aren't they? So if you're ready, 95 sterling silver Belcher chain, 18 inches, not even a 16-incher, going down to £9.95. That isn't though. You deal it. I think we can go lower. Go on, Drew, try something new and go lower on that. See, I have no problem with £9.95 for a chain.
It's a good price. It's a good price
anywhere you look.
For a sterling silver chain, absolutely.
That is fantastic. You don't expect to go into a jewellery store, buy a chain, 18-inch sterling silver chain for a £10 note and say, oh, what, sorry, hold on, I've got change, and to get more than a penny. Or we don't expect to pay £9.95. Simple as that. And as I say, it's not silver over copper. This is real silver. So we are going down on the price again. There we go, £6.95. We are trying something new. We're trying Drew. Drew's in the producer chair. One day only. 0800 644 655. At least he's been fed and watered. He's been fed. I bought him a sandwich and some crisps, and he looked at me like I'd given him £1 million. Bless him. Very, very well done. Multi-buy, why not? Think of your birthday prezzies, Valentine's Day. Think of perhaps all of those events that you could have a sterling silver chain for like this, because it's absolutely beautiful. You've got the most gorgeous opportunity there. £6.95, 0800 644 655. Lots of people coming in apparently. I just can't see you on my screen. I'm just going to press a button. Hold on. Let's see what happens. No, it wasn't that button. Oh, there we go. Names gradually coming in. We're catching up with you today. Hello, Wendy. Hello to Dorothy and Francis. Julie's just joined us as well. Congratulations, Angela. Why not? That's a multi-buy opportunity, isn't it, for a sterling silver chain. Very nicely done. Of course, that's 18 inches. You could wrap it round twice for a bracelet. It'd be 9 inches, obviously, so a larger sizable bracelet if you wanted to, but you just can't go wrong at a price like that. Even if you put, I've got a couple of bracelets and necklaces just sitting in a gift drawer that have been there for quite some time now, but you just never know when you're going to need them.
No, that's right. That is the ultimate sort of stash building chain, isn't it?
Yeah,
something to multi-buy, have in your stock, because it's generic sounds like the wrong term, but it will go with pretty much everything.
Exactly. You're not going to worry about knowing what somebody's ring size is, or have they got their ears pierced. A necklace is a necklace. So.
It is, and most mediums will go with that, or design style. So, like, you know, if you've made a leaf, it will go with it. If you've made a heart, it will go on there. It's not intrusive on any other design, is it?
No, and even the leaves we had earlier on, taking one of those off, adding a little tag pendant, a little leaf pendant on there, would be really pretty. Well done. Stacking up on the phone lines on that, quite frankly. Well done indeed. Beautiful job. So popping that one back at number 9. We're just going to hop up one, because actually this charm would work really nicely on that chain. This is, I love this. This is so, so pretty. And it's not just a single charm. You've got a duo. You've got a double charm here. I'm going to hold that in my tweezers so you can hopefully see the two together. So this is a key for a song, really, isn't it? 2 hearts. Bit early for Phil Collins, maybe. 2 hearts. 2 hearts, Phil Collins. So you've got that wonderful designer heart with that fabulous, beautiful little pearl in there, and then you've got the sort of the texturized heart, which has got that sort of hammered finish on there as well. And again, you go into the big charm stores, you're thinking about buying one of your charms for your bracelets, and the price you pay for a single charm in sterling silver, if you're looking at 20, 30, 40 pounds easily for a charm, then you add in a real gem, not a sort of a fake gemstone or an enamelled piece, beautiful in their own right. You've got a real pearl in there, a freshwater cultured pearl, 4mm. Don't need to keep them together. I like them together personally. I wouldn't want to split those up. Breaking up 2 hearts, it's just too sad. But you could do if you wanted to. See, now I've got Paul singing 2 hearts in my ear. Moments like that you wish I hadn't got a talk back in your ear. But real 925 sterling silver. He has a voice of an angel or voice of an angle. Not quite sure on that one. But adding that to your order today, I'll show you the way around that. You could actually get that perhaps engraved on the back as well. Yeah, or or stamped. You can stamp, because we sell all the you could do that yourself. Really lovely, and lots of different ways to use that. It doesn't have to be just be perhaps a pendant for the neckline. It could go onto bracelet. I've got a couple of different charms on makeup bags as well, just to finish off your makeup bag, your handbag charms, your mobile phone charms. The word's your lobster in terms of the different ways you can use those, but really, really pretty. And I think, again, a lovely little gift if you're thinking about Valentine's Day gifts, if you're thinking about Mothering Sunday gifts as well, or just probably the best gift, which is for no reason whatsoever. No reason whatsoever, just to pop a gift to a loved one is absolutely gorgeous. And at £9.95, £5 each, £5 for a real, genuine, beautiful pearl. And it is a lovely pearl. You can see that gorgeous lustre that's illuminating on the gemstone. It's a great way of judging the value of your pearl, is when you get lustre like that. You can almost see kind of the secondary body colours that are coming through. Very, very beautifully done. And it's lovely because it's almost like a shadow. You've got the heart at the back sitting on top, and then that's really, really lovely. All of that silver that's within there for £9.95. You can see your 9 to 5 on the back there of your heart, but that could definitely take a little message, or maybe one word. It could be love, it could be initials of a loved one, or maybe initials of your daughters, or initials of your parents. But £9.95 on 800 644 655, and of course adding that to your basket on the web as well. Why not? Because they are really, really pretty. So very, very well done if you're lucky enough to get those. And do think about all the different pieces that we've obviously got in this hour, because lots of them sort of mix and match. That was number 10. Going in for it, let's go back to our leaf motif, if you like, and let's bring to you your leaf connectors. Haven't seen these before. These are very, very nice indeed. You're going to get a set of 5 of these. Gosh, they're lovely. Really pretty. I'll hold those up a little bit if I can, without those sort of dropping down, so you can have a little bit of a peek, and then I will grab one of those for you, and you can see that. There we go. And a little bit more detail. Aren't they lovely? Really intricate, very, very intricate connectors that you're seeing on your leaves there. Really, really beautiful in your 9 to 5 sterling silver. And you can see not only do you have the little loops, the little hoops at either end to actually use those as a connector, you also have them halfway down on the leaf as well. So if you think of that, maybe it could be at the back of a necklace. If you wanted a little bit more detail, of course, you could still have that dropping down with chandeliers of gemstones. You could bring the 3 sort of elements together. You could use more than one if you wanted to. There could be lovely sort of intricate features spaced around. It seems a bit of a shame actually to have them at the back of the neckline. I think I'd want to see those at the front, quite frankly.
Or, you know, join them together with some lovely gems and make a bracelet, you know, a full bracelet with those.
Yeah, they're beautiful. And of course, you don't have to have them going sort of landscape either, do you?
No.
You could have those sort of dropping down, create like a lariat sort of style a necklace if you wanted to. They're gorgeous. Great price. Again, sterling silver, 925 sterling silver. We're being very, very generous on these at $7.95. $7.95 on those. Oh, actually, no, graphics keep sticking on that one. All right, bad workman blames his tools, doesn't he? $6.95, 5 pieces of 9 to 5 sterling silver for your leaf connectors. Think of those with the leaves that we had earlier on, of course, on that chain. Definitely could mix and match with those because those look absolutely beautiful. Love those. So they're kind of features in their own rights, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They are. They'd be great. I think they'd be great as earrings as well. You know, little drops on earrings.
You could imagine actually a nice little drop pearl, like the pearl we just had on the heart charm, kind of almost like smaller than an acquoia, maybe sort of a seed bead sort of, or even a seed bead pearl, sort of dropping down at the bottom there.
Yeah,
that'd be quite easy to do maybe for somebody starting off as well.
Yeah, definitely, and they add that element of professionalism, don't they? For, you know, somebody starting off, it's nice to have that wow moment when you've made something that looks like you could buy it in a jeweller's, and this is the sort of element that gives you that opportunity.
And to be working with silver as well, it's bound to feel nicer. It's bound to feel a little bit more high end, maybe, even if you are sort of starting out to go, oh, I've made some silver earrings rather than sort of using your plated. Yeah, absolutely. And when you're giving a gift, you know, if you're making as a gift, it's lovely to give sterling silver because it feels proper, doesn't it? Exactly,
you know what I mean?
exactly. I'm going to bring in the leaf chain because I think actually if you think about sort of mixing those two together, I see they would work really nicely. You could almost have one of the little leaves dangling from the connectors. Yeah, absolutely. You could you know, reassemble that in a different way. You'd maybe alternate between a leaf and a branch and a leaf and a branch, or have them all cascading like you said. They're really pretty, and you're getting that lovely lustre obviously from the leaves that we did earlier on because they're quite flat. But then, I mean, the detail's extraordinary. When you look at the leaves and you look at, they're not flat. You can see almost the veins of the leaves coming through on the sterling silver. Every single one of them. Yeah. So pretty. That is, we do have fantastic charms. The details are wonderful. And these, when we were saying about making imprints in clay, these are ideal because they have got all that depth of the pattern and all that carving. So they would make great impressions in clay. Beautiful. And you can see the details for the leaves, for the chain at the bottom of your screen. That was £14.95 if you want to add one of the leaf chains to your order, whilst you're thinking about adding in your connectors as well. It's such a great, I mean, you're a little over £20 for all of that, I think is really, really special because you've got your basic chain there. If you're starting off, you can be as creative as you like with a design like that, and then every single one of those just really, really pretty. Something a little bit different. And of course, I think we're all, well, I am personally thinking, you know, it's March next month. That's spring. Yeah. That's exciting. Spring. It's and Mother's Day. And Mothering Sunday, we like Mother's Day. Hello, Liz. Nice to see you there. Liz said, good afternoon, lovely. I've got to look at there because it's a bit bigger. It's my age. Good afternoon, lovely ladies in the team too. I'm looking forward to all the loveliness that will come our way and some great deals too. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Liz. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for staying tuned. Thank you for being with us. Very, very nice to have you there. Wonderful job. Right, let's pop those back. We shall put our leaf connectors back in and let's pop in our chain. I'm going to get these all in the wrong boxes, aren't I? That'll be interesting for later. Right, now don't forget, of course, we've got our star buys. Our star buys coming up. We've got not just one, not just two, but three, because we had a look at the spaces and thought these are all so fabulous. They're all different. I'm thinking, you know, you could make real use of those. So you've got the three different elements. I love those wiggly worms coming out in the centre. So you've got two sterling silver. You've got one with the gold plating. So you've got the sterling silver twisted tube spaces. You've also got the plain tube, so there's your plain, there's your twisted. You've also got, and a different twist on that actually, with your gold plating. So all coming up for you very, very soon indeed. About 5 minutes time on those, and they're going to be a superstar buy. all of them. Right, box number 5. So you've got your sterling silver, but maybe you're a bit of a Grecian goddess, because if you are a Grecian goddess, you'll probably want your yellow gold. I love my white gold, I love my platinum, I love my silver, but I'm really enjoying wearing a lot of my yellow gold right now, and my rose gold actually, because it's much warmer. And I think sometimes, for me anyway, in the winter, you do get this wonderful warmth that comes out. Again, there you've got the 95 sterling silver, and you've got that lovely, lovely gold that's been added onto the sterling. So it's not a base metal underneath, it's not a copper or a brass underneath, it is 95 sterling. Then you've got the gold plating over that. And you can be really, I mean, it's again, standard length 18 inches, which is fabulous. You do have a 2-inch extender on the back, so I'll show that to you as well. So you've got the choice of making that a little bit longer if you want to. But brand new, it's only been on once before, so pretty new to our screens. And with your 95, with your gold plating, still only $7.95 for that chain. Or is it because we are trying something new all day today, so we are going even lower on this necklace? And $5.95.
It's crazy.
That's gorgeous. Gold plating over 95 sterling silver. That is really. I spent more than that on mine and Drew's lunch today. I know what I preferred.
I bet you did, yeah.
Drew could have gone hungry. And you can be really confident with your gold plating as well, can't you?
Yeah, you can. It is quality plating, isn't it? I think we were put off, weren't we, in the 80s with all the gold plated, but it's not like that today.
Yeah,
and certainly not with the silver underneath. It's quality right the way through. Yeah. So yeah.
And as you're wearing it as a necklace as well, it's not, obviously I think a lot of us were a little bit sceptical at first. Gold plating, you think, oh, has it just been sort of brushed? Has it just sort of brushed along the gold plating, or is it really on there? You're going to be able to rub it off. Is it going to disappear in 2 seconds? It's not the way now, as Gemma said, it's very much advanced compared to what we were used to maybe elsewhere and times gone by. I was obviously only 3 in the 80s.
Of course.
Gemma.
Yeah. Me.
Yourself as well.
Yes.
But we don't remember the 80s. But very, very well done now, and you can have confidence as you're wearing that, and it looks good. You wouldn't know that was sterling silver underneath.
No.
There's no reason why you should do either.
No.
It's gorgeous, and you've got that lovely, lovely golden lustre from that one. Warming the neckline up, if you do want a little bit of warmth on the neckline. It's a rich gold, it's a luxury gold. It's not what I call a buttery gold, which can sometimes look quite yellow. You just see that glistening away. Fabulous at $5.95. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm just actually going to open this up, because I don't know whether it's 18 inches, the whole kit and caboodle, or whether you get the extra 2 inches. So let's just use the ruler of Ruth. She never lies. Yeah, it is. It's 18 inches plus the 2. So it will actually go up to your 20-inch necklace. So it's not 16 to 18. It's standard 18, and then you get the 2-inch extender on there as well. So fabulous. Very, very nice, because I know a lot of us like the 18 inches. 16 inch sometimes can be a bit too much of a choker. 18 tends to be lovely and standard, but sometimes you do want that longer drop on your neckline. You want to fill the neckline a little bit more. If you get 2 of them, you could have one at 18 inches and one at 20, because I'm loving sort of stacking. It's not just about stacking the rings at the moment either. A lot of bracelets, a lot of necklaces. You're seeing a lot of the celebrities layering and stacking up on those. So 2 or 3 of those, you can have the different layers, different lengths, and of course you could have the pendants on there as well. So, and as we did with the other bracelet, of course, don't forget you could always wrap that around your wrist. If you're at 18 inches, you've got 9 inches there. If you've got a slightly longer drop on that one, why not? Give it a go. Try us out. Maybe it's the first time. Maybe you're just falling across us today and you've not got creative yet with your jewellery maker pieces, but you are looking at that and thinking that's a pretty good deal for a chain. Absolutely it is. You've still got your money back guarantee, so you're buying with confidence, and you're paying 1 set of postage and packaging, of course, throughout the entire day. So make the most of it on that one. Lots of people there. I can't see your names on my screen, but I don't know. I'll press some buttons a little bit later on. It's not a biggie. We know there's lots of you there. Drew can see you all there, so that's the main thing. So thank you very much for enjoying our company today. We've got Joan and Angela. Congratulations. Well done to Linda and Emma and Nicolette. People multi-buying as well, congratulations. Dorothy, nice to see you there. Carol, well done. Jean, loving the deals. Emma, well done. Congratulations on all of those. Hold on to that telephone line and you should be successful. So very, very well done on that. But we are just one auction. What box was that? Sorry again. That was box number 5. Helps if I put it back. We are just about one auction away from our star buys, because we've got 3. we decided to go all out. We couldn't choose, we said let's just do them all because you're going to use them in a similar way. So quick flash, you've got 9 to 5, you've got that solid bar, you've got the straight 9 to 5 sterling silver, you've got the twist, and then you've got the gold plating on there as well. Really, almost like candy twists they are. They're really lovely, aren't they? So the choice of 3, they're 3 separate auctions, but we'll do them together in just a second for star buys, so you can maximise your potential on those and grab as many of those and put them in your stash as quickly as you can. But they are coming up for us. We'll squeeze in one more. We'll dive into box number 11. It's got some more connectors. These are cute. Star. What was that from? That was from a programme in the 80s, wasn't it? Star, that's what you wanted. It was a talent show, I think. Gemma was very impressed with my singing.
Trying to place it, Ruth. I'm trying.
No, not with you on that one. Not with you on that one. Very few people are ever with me. Star connectors, ever. These are cute. We were talking about children's programmes the other day, actually. And the children's programmes I was talking about, everyone was literally like, not a clue. Not a clue.
That's the problem
I'm like,
with such a young team, isn't it?
Oh, it's horrible. Everybody's. I looked around the room and went, yeah, you could all be my children, actually. So you're not going to be with me on that one. Makes you feel very old. Right, so let's have a little look at the star connectors. These are super cute, super sweet, super cute. I'm going to grab hold of one of those. They are literally, as we say, they are star connectors. Sterling silver and that classic little star in the centre. So again, even on a little, if you wanted to go really, really down to basics, on a little piece of silk thread for a little friendship bracelet, a little star, how cute is that? Really simple to start off with.
Yeah, very simple and very desirable. So Christmas time, my bestseller this year was tiny little skinny bracelets with star charms on, or a star bead. So that's the same, the same design really.
They're really simple, but they're so effective. And you do get all 5 for £6.95. Again, 95 sterling silver, solid sterling on those. You get the 5 pieces. Again, I would multi-buy on those because you're soon going to use 5 of those. You can add them just as a little touch to a bracelet, just by your lobster claw or your bolt ring clasp if you wanted to. Add a little detail, but again, if you want to make a feature on those, not a problem. They could be really simple drops again. Use them for earrings, for bracelets, for necklaces, for little charms for your mobile phones. They could be great gifts for your friends and your family. Maybe you've got some, maybe your daughter, maybe you're looking at sort of having a little Christmas or a birthday party and you want to give away little gifts, little bracelets. They could actually make them at the party, couldn't they?
Yeah.
That would keep them quiet for a while.
Yeah, that's a great idea and probably a lot cheaper than your favourite bags, and they get to take a piece of jewellery home with them.
Yeah, really nice. Really, really pretty. So definitely think about adding those to your orders if you've got some of our chains today, or maybe you've already got a few of your connectors. It's nice to have the opportunity to have versatility, to have choice. You might find there's one that you're warming to right now, and then you might think, oh, actually, I should have got a star, or I should have had a leaf in there as well. And it's nice just to be able to have them tucked away in your stash, and you can just keep adding on those finishing touches to your piece, because if you are thinking of selling your jewellery as well, it's touches like this that are going to really sort of add on that additional value to your pieces and to your prices.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely add on more than what you pay for them. It may be 3 or 4 times as well.
Yeah, it's a big difference. So very well done. Keep adding on to your orders. Stay on your telephone lines for those as well, because it is time for our first star buy. We've got 3 star buys. We're going to do them one after the next, and they're coming up for you right now. So welcome back to JewelleryMaker. We are about to bring to you 3 star buys because we can, quite frankly. We have 3 choices here of your connectors. I don't see them as choices, I see them as 3 different connectors that can work together fabulously. We've got the straight ones, we've got the twisted ones, and we've got the candy ones, which are covered in gold as well. So we're going to start off with, let's start off with the number one with our twists. So have a little look at those so I can show them all to you together. They all look rather fabulous. So we're going to do the plain ones in a second, the golds in a second. Let's start off with our twists. Let's twist again. So let's get these out. They're a good size as well, actually. Now, first of all, the thing that strikes me about these straight away is they're really, really solid. They're not going to be losing their form. They're not going to be losing their shape. They're going to keep that position really, really nicely. And you've got all of those. You are going to get approximately 10 pieces on your spacers. And you can see there, I mean, obviously, they are as they sound. You've got the hole that goes right the way through from end to end. So you'll be able to just add in onto your designs so much more, again, with detail on these. Just to add one to a piece, fabulous, to add a couple of those around your design to actually space out your gemstones is adding in that extra luxury. But it's funny, just actually putting those out on the little bit of velvet I've got here, you can make a fabulous pendant with all of these together. It's really organic again. We've got quite an organic theme, I think, going on in this hour. You can kind of see those sort of making their way down on the neckline. How would you use these apart from, obviously,
I've got a cough sweet.
I'm just looking at Gemma. She's looking like a naughty schoolgirl right now. She just went. She's got a little cough. Just put in a cough sweet.
I've got a cough sweet. If you're going to ignore me looking like a hamster,
we
I'll
let
just
you
tuck
off for that. It's all right. It's all about timing as well, isn't it? That. So you've got your twisted spaces. Obviously, you're only going to be working on what your monofilament.
No,
Go
I
a
think
bit
they're
more than
pretty
that.
substantial, these. I've used these before, and you can get your beading thread through them quite easily. And you can even thread wire through
I was
them.
going to say, what gauge would you probably be looking at? Your 0. Would you get 0.4?
Yeah,
Probably
I'm
0.4.
not sure you go much bigger than that.
No, and we've got 0.4. We've got the pink 0.4 coming up a little bit later on, actually, which would look quite beautiful.
Yeah.
So you can spread out your gemstones, your beads.
Yeah, you can. And I think those twisted ones, a pearl in between each one on the neckline piece is just gorgeous.
Really lovely.
And all the amber we've had recently looks great, spaced out like that. I think they're really beautiful elements for earrings, for bracelets, for necklaces. They just add that movement and that texture.
And they're really nice because they're not heavy.
Yeah.
If you're making a whole necklace, sometimes you don't want that big heavy fall on the neckline. If you're making a 20, sort of even a 30 or 36 inch long necklace, you don't want to feel the weight necessarily.
No.
But with these, they're really lightweight, although they're solid at the same time.
Yeah, they look substantial, don't they? And they look solid, but they, like you said, they don't have that weight that goes with them to sort of drag you down or weigh you down. Yeah,
they're beautiful, and they are about you see 25 by 25 by 2 millimeters. All 10 of those that you're seeing today with that lovely curve on the tube. But these are a star buy. Our first of 3 right now, so we're not going to leave them at £8.95 today. We are going to do deal upon deal upon deal for you. They should be coming in at £6.95. And there we have them. £6.95. We're away. We are away. Those wonderful waves. They look like ripples on the ocean as they're sitting there. You could have a multi-strand bracelet just to see those sort of all there together. Imagine those perhaps 3 or 4 different layers of all of those together on a bracelet. That would look pretty fantastic. You can create some lovely movement, some lovely sort of... That's really nice, actually. I think that would look absolutely glorious.
absolutely. Layered out would look great. They really would.
They're really beautiful. And actually, if you're thinking about sort of, as we said, Jen was saying about threading, sort of threading those on. If somebody is watching right now, we know, people that suffer with sort of dexterity issues, maybe suffering with arthritis or anything like that, are these going to be pretty simple to work with?
They will, because it's a smooth
there we go,
path.
David, thank you.
It's a smooth path within them. So if you're using something like your beading thread, that's probably the best and easiest way to get through them, because you don't need a needle or anything like that.
Yeah.
So you can get it
should find its own way through, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a drill hole where you might have sort of the odd little crevice or nook in there that catches. It should just feed. I've never had a problem with them.
No, they should be pretty simple, I think, David. I think you shouldn't have a problem with those. And they kind of, you'll be able to almost create your design pretty easily just by letting those almost fall onto the thread. Yeah, why not? So £6.95 on those. Thank you for your message, David. Keep them coming in. If you do have any questions or any messages, we'll do our best to answer them. And yeah, lovely. That's part 1 of our star buy. Very well done. Lots of people again coming in and enjoying that. We've got Edwina, congratulations. Lorraine, very well done. Wendy, lots of people multi-buying as well. Kathleen, congratulations. Why not? Collectors in Bedfordshire, we've got Karen, we've got Susan, Teresa, adding these into your stash. We've got Wendy and Peter in. Look at that. Magic, definitely. David, oh, David has bought some. Thank you, David. Congratulations. Susan, very well done. Janice, Sarah, all adding. Shirley, Kathleen, congratulations. Nicolette, Jolanta, lots of people multi-buying on those. Brilliant star buy opportunity. So very best of luck on all of those. Well done. Keep them going. Keep adding into those, because it's these little touches, it's these little finishing elements that just add your jewellery, just give them that little bit of an extra something, just going from what could be a very plain piece of jewellery to a very high-end piece of jewellery. Adding in not only this design, but your 95 sterling does add on that additional element. It's the way that they feel as well. It's not only the way that that's going to look when they're in your collection, it's the way that they're going to feel. So imagine those, perhaps two of those together on a bracelet. You can have a little pearl, a little tanzanite, a ruby, whatever, an agate perhaps in between there. Or, as I said, maybe putting those together. Maybe you've got a couple of those. You want to have a multi sort of chain bracelet. Maybe you want 3 or 4 layers on that bracelet, and you've got your spaces that kind of find that form and find that wave as they're gracefully going across the wrist. Really beautiful. They're lovely. Now, we are going to do 3 star buys for you right now, of course. So they were our silver spaces with the wiggle. What we are going to do now is go in for the gold plated. I think these are scrumptious. They look like the candy twist. You know the little candy twists? The twists you get outside a barber's shop, or the little candy twist sweets that you have. Very nice. These are lovely. So if you've got your gold chains, or you want that golden element, that warmth again, then this is going to be for you. You don't have to keep them separate either, don't forget that. I know a lot of people love mixing and matching their golds and their silvers. I know I've started to do a lot of that when I'm wearing my jewellery as well. So there we go. So you've got that lovely gentle twist on your 9 to 5 gold plated tubes. They are your spacer tubes. They're 2 by 12, so similar sort of feel to the silver ones we're about to do. The silver ones are going to be a little bit longer, but 10 pieces again, which could go so quickly when you're using those in your designs. And it's not just perhaps about using these quite standard, maybe with your beading threads or your monofilament. How about mixing these with your other sort of mediums, with your polymer clay or things like that?
Yeah, I mean, you can embed them so they can, you know, create detail. You can use them alongside your seed beads because they're that lovely standard size, so they look great to sort of around the edge of like lace work with your seed beads. You can use them with anything.
1,000,001 things, really, isn't there?
Yeah, I don't know what the drill hole's like, or the whole space.
Yeah, it's pretty even easier probably than the other ones, because you've not got the twist. They're actually a little bit bigger, I would say.
So Echelon cord through there. Oh yeah, definitely. Echelon, or even our fine leather cords, that would look really sort of contemporary. Just a fine leather cord with one of those, just
gorgeous.
Sort of able to spin. Look lovely, really lovely.
They're beautiful. Well, I'll tell you what, let's do an extra special deal, because we've got 3 star buys. Let's take another £1 off, Drew. Why not? Gold plating over your 9 to 5 sterling silver. We're trying something new, so why not? Let's take another £1 off on those, so that everybody that's adding those to their order are going to get them for £5.95. Whoopage! To that, it's just going to get better and better and better today. If you've added those to your order already, congratulations. If you are just joining us, then brilliant. Very well done indeed on those as well at jewellerymaker.com and on the telephone lines. Again, stack them up. You never know when you're going to need them. You never know when you're going to be wanting to use those. They could be features on a big necklace. They could be again used for linear drops on a lariat style bracelet spacing. Right at the back, as Gemma said, perhaps on a necklace, maybe on a cord necklace, just before you get to maybe your bolt ring clasp. You could just be finishing off with detail like that. And also imagine 2 of those just as you're making your way down on the neckline to a pendant, just sort of finishing off on that as well. So £5.95, a really brilliant way of doing those. So absolutely glorious. Very well done. Keep going on those. Congratulations. Lots of people adding these to their order right now. So very well done indeed on that one. We've still got 1 piece to do in our star buys. We've still got 1 more of our spaces to be able to share with you. Just checking on my screen. Yeah, we've got lots and lots of people still coming in on those. Well done, Leslie. Congratulations. Nicolette, nice to see you there as well. Lorraine, fabulous. Wonderful. Kathleen, Beautiful, well done. Teresa, David's back again. Hello, David. Thank you very much for adding those in. Sophie, nice to see you there as well. Collector in Glamorgan, very well done. Congratulations. Lovely job. Keep going on those. Literally, there's so much scope, there's so much opportunity for you to have those that you can't have enough of them, quite frankly, in your collection. So, last one for the star buy. Let's get these in. We're going really back to almost basics by bringing to you here the Linnet 9 to 5 sterling silver spaces. These are lovely. Again, really solid feel on these. You're not, and that's the thing. Sometimes when you pick certain things up, you think, oh, is that going to bend? Is that going to break? You don't get that when you pick these up. You feel again how solid they are, and they're going to work really well with perhaps your twisted spaces. You might want to kind of mix and match those a little bit. But there we go, you can see on there, you've got that lovely size, just that simple tube, the 925 sterling silver plain tube, 20 by 1.5 millimeters. And again, you get the 10 pieces. I am going to bring back one of our twisted, here we go, one of our twisted tubes in as well. So you can see very similar size on those in terms of length, but you've got a different kind of diameter almost on those. But very different. I think the twist is a slightly softer look and quite a stronger look when you just got the plain tubes, but definitely space for them in your creations, isn't there?
Absolutely. And remember, like, the straight lines can make shapes as well, so you can make lovely triangles with a gem at each corner or squares.
Yeah.
So there's loads of opportunities with that, not just to use them in a straight line, but to actually make 3D almost shapes as well. So really, I love those. I've got loads of different tube spaces in my stash because they do they offer you a different dynamic in your jewellery.
Yeah. And you want different lengths, you want different sizes, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're going to $4.95 as well.
They're
$4.95.
I thought you said $34.95.
$34.95
that's not a
steep.
price.
That's not a JewelleryMaker price, no. No, $4.95 on those. So you can really build your stash of different sizes, different lengths, different diameters.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're fab. Well done, keep going on those. They're 9 to 5, sterling silver, of course. You've got 10 individual pieces. You'll soon use those if you are creating your different designs. In fact, let's do a bit of a design on there. So if you imagine, if I put those together, if you wanted to, obviously, you can have a couple of those together to create your shapes. You could have a pendant perhaps in the centre. You could have your additional gemstones perhaps in the corners on that. I think that's what you were talking about, isn't it, Gemma? Just to create, obviously, maybe not like that, but you could have little pearls in there. You could have a big gemstone in the centre. You could be weaving your copper wire potentially in between there as well.
Absolutely.
Loads you could do. Be like a dream catcher.
Yeah, that's it.
That'd be
Create
nice.
your framework with those,
Ooh.
But you can even build cubes with them, you know.
Right. So real 3D designs.
Yeah, you really can. And then combined with the kit that we've got coming up in the next hour, they're perfect because, in fact, all of those are perfect.
There we go. So these would all work with the kit that we've got in the next hour for you. I'll show them to you together. So if you have purchased all of those, because I know quite a few of you have actually, so well done on that one, because you can obviously, with the different sizes, the different spaces that you've got there, you're going to be able to sort of multi-task with all of those. I'm going to just do that. I don't want to tip them up too much because they'll go rolling all over the floor and Mike will be on his hands and knees picking those up in a minute. He won't thank me for that. So the $4.95 for your silver tubes in the centre. Multi-buy, add on the other spaces whilst you're there as well. You remember you've got that lovely detail with the gold. You've got the little twist in the first ones that we had there, but this is for your spaces in the centre. So you've got those lovely long sort of tubes of sterling silver that you can see. Well done, lots and lots of people multi-buying again. Sarah, well done. Daphne's got a couple. So Sheila, so's Janice, Nicolette, Teresa, Susan, a lady in Leicestershire, fellow Leicestershire lady like myself. Rhonda, nice to see you there today. Peter, Shah Collector, congratulations. Adding in for £5 for the centre tubes that you've got in there. Why not? £5 is a no-brainer for me, so that's why people are buying 2s and 3s of those, because that's, absolutely, why not, because they are fabulous. So they are our star buys, which you can keep adding to your order, adding to your one set of postage and packaging. You might as well make the most of it. You've paid it, so you might as well utilise it. Right, let's have a little look at what we haven't showed to you yet from my box of tricks. Number 4. In fact, this is quite a good. Oh, I love these. I love these with the discs. These are so... Have you noticed that a lot of the celebrities like Holly Willoughby and Fern Cotton, all the big celebrities, they're wearing these almost like coin necklaces or just a single necklace with... I love them. I love them. You can make your own there though, couldn't you? If you've got our stamps.
Yeah, that's lovely.
We've got a bit of a. I've got a cloth somewhere.
I've not seen these before. These are new for me.
So cute, aren't they? Well, I saw them when we were sort of getting the hour together and getting that sort of all scheduled. They are. I love them. Oh, absolutely love that. So you can have an initial on there. We've got the patterns as well, haven't we, on the stamps?
Yeah.
You can have a little four-leaf clover, or that would be really cute. Really lovely little gift. And they're gold plated again. You can have a lot of confidence in your gold plating. It's a 16-inch on this one, and then you do have your 1-inch extender, so that will go to 17 inches on there as well. They are. Do you think you could do anything more other than stamp them? Because you add gemstones. You don't necessarily be gluing gemstones on there, do you? Really, but you could.
I mean, it's something that they do in the industry. You use glue onto onto metals, but you can use enamels on there. Polymer clay. You can bake your clay onto there.
Gemma's eyes are lighting up.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's incredibly versatile. Just as it is, it looks lovely. Just so that flash.
Dish. Yeah.
Because it's it's like a mirror, isn't it? It's just gonna.
They're gorgeous.
Add a bit
I love
of
them. You get your star sign on. There's so many different things you can do.
Even you can punch into it with one of our hole punches and dangle something from it. So you can use that as like the base for something else.
Nice idea. And I'll show you. It's exactly the same both sides. Exactly the same. That is really fun. And again, $9.95. I'm going to get me some of those. I love them. Absolutely love them.
I think just lay it up and just different. You've
shapes,
got that inch play on there, so you can have 3 of them, all at slightly different lengths.
So lovely.
Yeah,
and it's not a skinny little piece of silver with the gold over. Again, it's got a nice feel to that. Well done, Leslie, Sarah, Daphne, Nicolette, Teresa, Catherine. Again, loads and loads of people coming in for those. So, that was previous auction. Sorry, my screen's had a freeze. Sorry. So popping that back into number 4, and let's go for number 12 because I don't think we've reached into the Farker. Oh, I use so many of these. When we had these in just the sterling silver, this was always my go-to. Whenever I was making stretchy bracelets or anything like that, these were always my go-to, just to add in that little bit of sparkle, that bit of stardust in between your designs. And these are rose gold. I love rose gold at the moment.
This might always be my favourite anyway.
Rose gold. Obsessed. Little bit obsessed with rose gold. But you've got that wonderful sort of stardust that you're seeing on those rondelles. They are so gorgeous. They're a smaller rondelle, but they are really lovely, because you imagine one of those just peeking out, just sparkling between a couple of gemstones, and again it's adding that luxury, it's adding that sort of more couture feel on those. First time I've seen the rose gold plated ones, and as I say, I've got a lot of the sterling silver ones, and I use them because you don't want to just perhaps get one of these and then be limited when you are making your jewellery and thinking, oh, maybe only use 1 or 2 of those. You want to just be able to go, I'm going to use the lot if you want to.
I'm going to use it, the whole neckline, every other gem. But if you've got the other ones, they're nice, to mix your metals. I mean, it's a nice way of doing it with these. So you've got the similar element, or the thing that looks the same but in different colours. I think that works really well.
It's funny because I tend to keep sort of my white gold or my silvery look on my left hand, and my rose gold goes on my right hand.
Sort of Cruella de Vil divide, that sort of.
Cruella de Vil divide. How do I feel about that?
I've been buying mixed metal pieces or making mixed metal jewellery just so that I can wear the white gold necklace with the copper cuff and the gold bracelet. Do you know what I mean? So I can wear it all together.
I really like it, because we didn't for a long time, I don't think, did we? No. You tended to go silver or you were gold, and you didn't kind of tend, if you mixed it up, it's a bit like, oh, it doesn't. But now it's again really on trend, and why not?
Do it.
No rule book. Absolutely. So $12.95 on those. You've got 15 pieces of your rose gold plating, your stardust rondelles. It always sounds like a band, that does to me. Ruth and the Rondelles.
Can I check something?
Was it a band? Oh, there we go. That's why then.
Is it Ruth and the Rondelles?
No, probably not Ruth and the Rondelles.
I know those are Rondelles.
Just the Rondelles, yeah.
Will the straight spacer beads go through those?
Let's have a look. I think silver ones look like they might do.
Yeah. Just one.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, absolutely.
See, that would look, I reckon, a very skinny leather cord or Eslon thread with a little knot either side so it can't move, and that.
Yeah, it's nice to have that movement
sort of movement. I think that would look
in between.
Look cracking. Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, there we go. Fabulous. Nice that you could actually stack a few of those up on there as well, couldn't you, if you wanted to?
I know Carol, Carol who presents here, she has one for each child and a husband and a dog, Max.
Oh.
So she has the 4.
That's a really, that's a really good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could
each
stack those up. They
represent-
look lovely. Oh, how cute is that?
It's really sweet, isn't it? And very unisex as well, that. So
Totally.
Valentine's Day, you know, if you want to make something for your man in your life,
Yeah.
then that's
Nice little idea.
Yeah, nice idea.
Really nice.
that.
And if you want to add the silver straight tubes, details on the bottom of your screen there at $4.95. Then you've got the rondelles at $12.95. But certainly another way of, and this is the thing, you'll be so creative when you get these at home. You'll get out your pieces. This is why you always need a good stash of bits and bobs, different pieces of spaces, of bead caps, of everything. Because actually when you do get them out all in front of you, for me anyway, that's generally when I get more creative. Because you just start picking pieces up, start feeling different textures and start sort of mixing and matching and playing around with bits and pieces as well. So lovely work on those. Congratulations everybody. Keep going on those on your spaces and adding in any of those that are available there. Is that price? Oh, is that not right? All right, if you have just bought, they should be $9.95. Our graphics are a little bit behind us today. So there we go, there's an extra saving, which we didn't imagine we were getting. So $9.95 on the rondelles instead. Yeah, that's nice.
Bonus.
Bit of a Billy bonus, we like those. So congratulations. Let's pop those back into the pot. Right, okay. Let's have a little look. Now, I tell you what, we have got a kit to share with you in just a couple of moments. It's very, very exciting. Gemma has made some amazing, amazing pieces. I've got to say that necklace is extraordinary. This necklace for me looks like it's literally come straight off the runway, straight off a catwalk. You are about to get the chance to own this amazing kit, so you're going to be able to create pieces of jewellery just like that. It's a bead embroidery kit. It's featuring black agate, faceted oval cabochons. You've got the seed beads in here as well. We'll tell you all about the kit in just a moment or two, but you can see this for me is quite a heavy kit in terms of the amount of things that it looks like you actually get and the creations that you're going to be able to do. If you look at that necklace, it looks like that you've used more than one kit, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah,
it's phenomenal.
I haven't, and I've still got bits left. Yeah.
Look how fabulous that is. Huge centrepiece.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a very, very, very popular kit indeed.
Definitely.
What did you think when we gave you this kit?
Wow, I was just so chuffed because it's trying something new. And although I've had a little play with seed beads, I haven't had the opportunity to really indulge myself with it because I spend so much time making for the show. So to get it for the show meant I had to, which was really lovely. Meant I had the excuse to actually play with it. So it's the first time I've done bead embroidery. So it just shows that even as a beginner, you can pick it up and really go to town with it. And it's something that you can allow to grow. You can pick up and put down. Something you can have just working on in the background, so it's really quite a peaceful,
quite a therapeutic
kit, yeah. So and the fact that it's monochrome, I think is going to let everybody have a go, which I'm really pleased about because I've picked it up, I've loved it. I might not use it all the time, but it's definitely elements I would use in with every other medium I use. So it's definitely a skill to have a go at and get involved in.
Yeah, and I think pieces like this, certainly the pieces that you've created, I look at those and I think that I would want to wear those. I can imagine my sister wearing those, I can imagine my mum wearing those. I think this really, not only the colour combination, but what you've done, I think, completely transcends sort of age.
Yes, yeah, I think that's true as well. With it being beaded as well, I think it's suitable young and old. It's not metal, it's not heavy. It's it's nice to make statement jewellery with beads rather than for me it's usually leather or metal or. But,
they're going to be fabulous. All I'm doing right now is looking at those, and I'm just looking at you, thinking that, especially on a plain, simple, like on a black dress, if you've got a black top, they would just absolutely look amazing. We're going to have a look at them. We are about to bring to you this Try Something New kit featuring the embroidery kit. You've got the black agate huge cabochon right in the centre, all about to be launched with us right now in the next hour. So do stay with us because you're probably looking at that thinking, how on earth and where do I start? Well, Gemma is going to reveal all. She's going to take us through the kit. So stay with us and let's have a little look at this.
JewelleryMaker have an extensive range of DVDs for all abilities. Each of our mediums has an introductory DVD to help you get started. If you're already an experienced jewellery maker, we have a collection of projects and more advanced DVDs to take your designs to the next level. We are always filming new DVDs with our specialist guest designers, so visit our website for more information.
I think when I look back on it, I think I was brought up as a beader, not a jewellery maker, a beader. Because, you know, we always had my granny's button box and lace box, and, you know, you could go through her beads and put them all together, string them, you know. Jewellery maker is quality, and if you want the quality, that's who you've got to go to. I like your presenters and the certain ones. Yeah, and it's a shame it's so far because I'd like to do loads more courses. But yeah, I will always be buying from Jewellery Maker. I am that sort of person with energy who likes to jump from medium to medium. Depending on what day of the week it is, depending on what I feel like. I find I work differently if I'm sitting in my workroom at the table than I do when I'm sitting with a tray in front of the television. But yeah, no, I would say to new people coming in, if you are looking at genuine gemstones, it's got to be Jewellery Maker. I would say look at the bundles, because I think you do some really good bundles. And press the button quick and buy them. You know, don't wait to think about it, because I think that's one of the big things, is if you wait, it's gone. You can always order, and what I usually do is I'll order, and I'll have other things in the back of my mind that I can add to that order to get your postage money's worth. Yeah. And if I don't like it, I can send it back. But I think that is the way to buy.
There are 2 easy ways you can purchase from Jewellery Maker. You can watch our show on Sky, Virgin, Freeview and FreeSat, and call our free phone number where you'll be put through to our friendly help team who can place your order. Alternatively, you can go to our website and click to register. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking on the Watch Live Show button on the homepage. You can also use our quick search tool and narrow down your results. Once you have found an item that you like, simply click on the Add to Basket button and you can continue shopping or check out right away. Don't forget, you can add as many items to your basket per day for only 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Hello, welcome back to Jewellery Maker. My name's Ruth, Linnet, myself and Gemma, taking you through until 6 o'clock today. Right, it's time! So excited. You are going to love this. Simple as, you are going to love, love, love what I have for you right now. Very exciting. And for something that you're about to see right now, to actually see the end result, to see what sort of pieces you are going to be able to make, if you didn't see them just before 1 o'clock, you are going to look at this, and then go, oh my goodness, and you are going to be on the phone lines. We've got such an exciting opportunity. You're going to be able to create these. You're going to get the chance to be able to do fabulous big pieces like this, feature necklaces, stunning earrings, even the smallest of bracelets by using this particular kit, featuring that huge, wonderful cabochon, which I am loving. I'm a bit addicted to my cabochons. It was always my thing when I first started out making jewellery, was to use big cabochons and to wire wrap, and I'm still addicted to it. So this was very exciting. But you have tubes of absolute beauty in here, which we are going to share with you. So do you want to look? Shall we have a dive in and see? The agate, obviously, straight away. Look at the size of this huge, huge piece of black agate. This is 140 carats in one single gemstone. It's glorious. You've got the flat back of the agate, and as we move that around, you can see how every single one of those facets, these diamond facets, are giving you the most glorious black diamond-like luster from that agate. It's a huge, huge piece, and it's definitely going to be a feature in one of your collections, because I'm sure you're going to want to create the necklace that Gemma's created. So that is the feature piece of this bead embroidery kit. Totally new to me, totally new in terms of what we're about to see. This is very exciting. So let's also explore what you are getting in this kit. You're getting 3 individual tubes. You're getting your black seed beads, you've got the silver seed beads, and then last and not least, you've got the tube of, now you're going to help me on my, I'm going to try, is it Mayuki seed beads?
Yes, Mayuki, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Relief. So this is your Mayuki seed beads that you've got here. It's Japanese for, I think, beautiful fortune or beautiful but happiness.
Oh,
Mayuki.
wow. I didn't know that.
There we go. That's
There
all.
you go.
There we go. So we're sharing and learning today. So you've got all of those beads within there. There's lots and lots and lots of them. So I'm going to show you all of these together, because you have got a different look. Obviously, you've got your black agate in the tube on the one side. There we go. I'm going to just move those around so you don't see the labels, because we want to see all of the beads. There we go. So you've got your black agate on one side. You've got more of the silver in the centre, which again are a very, very sort of different shape. You've got almost, I want to say slight sort of ovals. We'll have a little look at these, but they are the seed bead shape. If you think of the little seed beads, that's what you're getting all the way through. So you've got the 3 individual tubes on here. So they are looking absolutely gorgeous. There's a lot of them in there. I don't even want to guesstimate kind of how many you're getting in there, to be perfectly honest, but you're about to see how far all of these go. And last but not least in there as well, let's move that around to the front, you've got, there we go, you've got your white. So you've got your snow white beads in there as well. We think you've probably got over about £35 worth of materials here from those 4 tubes and the black agate in there as well. It's easy to see why, actually, especially when you've got such a big piece of agate. 140 carats of any gemstone, I think, is remarkable. Fingers crossed, let's get your price in for this kit. Should be over approximately £35 worth of gemstone and your seed beads. And as it's together in a kit, we are going to offer these to you at £19.99. I just look at one of those pieces that Gemma's done and I'm going, right, okay, this is a no-brainer for me. Absolute no-brainer at £19.95. This is going to be really super exciting. It might be a different medium for you to be working with today, but very popular instantly, as I knew it would be. I knew it would be. So excited. Well done, Sue, Sheila, Carol, Sally, Pauline, Dawn, everybody who's diving onto the web and on the phone lines right now. This is easy to see why. You are going to get creative. I think you're going to get excited. I think you're going to be thrilled with your end result. And as Gemma said, it's a very, very almost therapeutic medium to be working with in terms of what you've got here. Love those snow white beads. They're looking really, really beautiful. I can't wait to see these. You've also got, of course, in there, they are agate beads inside that particular tube. You've got all of your black, is that black agate or is that that's your black? No, sorry, that's your black seed bead, beg your pudding. So you've got your black seed beads, you've got your, you've got your silver in the centre, which is it's like a matte silver actually, the centre one, isn't it, a little bit more?
Yeah, they're more like a space grey sort of silver.
I like that.
Yeah,
they are fab.
Silver.
And then you've got, at the end, you've got your Mayuki seed beads at the very end, and they're top quality seed beads that you're seeing. That 140 carats on your big black agate gemstone, of course, don't forget. Chances are you won't use all of this in one go. You're going to be able to make several different creations, big or small, dramatic or subtle and stylish, and you are going to, I think, have a new venture here. This might be the start of something new, the start of something exciting to work with. That to me is just so exciting. The world's your oyster when you've got so much like this to work with. And these kind of colours, it's not that we've gone for a bright pink, which some people will adore, me. It's not that we've gone for something quite muted. These are colours that will work with everything. They go across the board. They transcend time for me when you've got that monochromatic feel. How long have we been talking monochrome? The black and the white together, the look of the pearls with the monochrome black that you've got, very Mary Quant, very Coco Chanel. It literally does transcend the ages, and it could be evening glamour, it could be daytime beautiful pieces in there as well. This is going to be, and it is, thank you very much, by the way, if you are waiting on the phone lines, you're being answered as quickly as we can. A lot of telephone callers coming in. The way that this is going to sell out super, super quick. So don't wait until you see how to get involved with this kit, how to make these fabulous necklaces and earrings that Gemma's done. Don't wait to see that, because I think you might be disappointed, and I would hate for that to happen. The only way to do it, put it in your basket, check it straight out. Joyce, Patricia checking out on the web, Wendy checking out on the web. Why not? People coming back for more and multi-buying potentially there as well. I would do exactly the same. You've also got your 30-day money-back guarantee, of course. So at least now, if it's going into your basket, you're checking out, you're safe, you can relax, and you can enjoy the demonstration then that Gemma is about to share with us. So I'm just hearing these are pretty much sold out. So hang on in there, check out, because if it's in your basket and you've not checked out, somebody might whip that away from you. So I don't want that to happen. We have got another kit to share with you as well, which you are going to be using with this particular kit. We'll grab that in just a second for you, but you've got to be quick. I knew this would sell out. It's so fabulous. Everything that you've got there is going to be wonderful. You're going to be able to create pieces like this. They're amazing. Right, so well done. Lovely start to that kit. I'm so sorry if you do miss out on that, genuinely, because I do think they are absolutely fantastic. But you are going to be able to create these amazing pieces. So let's take a wander over, shall we? Let's come over to the gorgeous Gemma and have a look at these. I just need this. It is amazing. I look at that, and I think probably a lot of people at home will be looking at particularly this piece and going, I can't do that. I'm never going to be able to do that.
You absolutely can. It is. I know we say this, but it is really, really, really easy. It's just a case of taking your time, and it really is. If you can sew running stitch, you can do this project.
There we go, and that's why we've got the gorgeous Gemma with us to teach us. So how would you even start? What piece do you want to have a look at? So
I was going to show you how to, because it's bead embroidery, and it's new for me. It's new for everybody. So we'll have a go at doing that, showing you how I started.
Wonderful.
I can't take you through the whole piece. I won't fib. It is a time-consuming piece to do.
How long did that particular piece take you?
About 15 hours. However, because this is something that you make up as you go along. It's not a pattern that you follow. There are times when I had to undo what I did and go back. So hopefully I've learned from that and can share that sort of learning with you at home, so that you don't have to take so long. So I think if I did it again, it would probably be around the 10 hours. But
you're always going to get quicker once you get the technique as well, aren't you?
And I think this is the sort of thing you want to relax with. So I've got my other projects on, but this I know this will be a hobby.
Yeah, seems a bit like a time-out hobby.
To sell on, but it would definitely be something I do to relax. Definitely,
lovely.
Absolutely. I'm addicted.
Fabulous. Right. Let's have a look.
So I'll show you how we start, and we've got some other bits and pieces coming up in the next bundle that that you will want to use in combination with this kit. And part of that is a foundation fabric, and it's like a felt. It's a bit coarser than felt, and it's ideal for stitching into. It's more starched than felt. It's a bit floppy. This is nice and firm, so that when you're sewing into it, it's not falling around all over the place. It's a good, firm, strong base. But it's very easy to stitch through. So you'll get sort of an A4 size of that in the next bundle. And all I'm going to do is mark out a rough sort of bib shape. Now, I didn't measure this. I gave myself a rough shape that I worked into, and then I trimmed around it for the excess space I didn't need. So it is definitely a project that you evolve.
Okay.
So to do that, I'll go side to side. So I just fold it in half, so that I'm using just the bottom end, and I've got my cabochon. Now I've glued this one on. I only had one in my second sample, but we can see the size of the cabochon. All I need to do is make sure that the depth of my piece is deep enough so that I can put the cabochon in place.
Shall I grab you the other one?
That would be great, actually.
Here we go.
So so when you get your cabochon, just pop it from the centre, because obviously that's the deepest part of the cab, from top to bottom. So there's going to be my point here. So I know it needs to be I want a bit of a space either side, here and here maybe. So that's going to be where, you know, I definitely need that depth there in the centre. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, you can make a template of this and then make it absolutely perfect if you want, but I tend to make it up as I go along. So there's the outside shape of my bib. This one's going to be a little smaller than the other one I did, and I'm going to now cut the inside shape. So we want a curve that's going to sort of go around the neckline.
Yeah. And we do have another cabochon, because that kit has sold out, by the way, so very well done if you managed to grab hold of one of those. And we have got another cabochon also, which is really lovely. So this is black agate with quartz oval. That's 40 by 30. Love the sort of the rosy reds in there as well.
Oh, that is lovely.
Also, yeah, it is actually. It's almost a little bit yin and yang in terms of the patterns are all going to be different because they're all real gems, obviously. But so that's $3.95. So that might be something you might want to add on to your kit as well. Slightly smaller than the other piece.
Absolutely. So yeah, if you want to work on a smaller scale, that's brilliant. Or if you want to make a cuff, you do it in exactly the same way. You just cut your cuff shape out, and then we work into that.
Fab. Okay.
Ideal. Okay, so I've made my rough bib shape here. So I'm just going to round off the corners a little bit, and then maybe steepen that edge up a bit. But I'm cutting it them both together so that I know I've got it exactly symmetrical. Okay, so when I open this out, I should have a rough bib shape, like a big smile. So then I would take some glue and glue my cabochon in place, okay, and then let that dry, set it aside, let it dry and set before I then sew into and around my cabochon. Okay, so if I put that there, I've got one that I've prepared earlier. You will need some beading needles for this, because the needles have to go through the fabric and they have to go through the gemstones, not the gemstones, the seed beads. So I would suggest getting a size 10 needle, available on the website, and some fire line, because the fire line is like a waxed bonded thread.
Right.
It's super strong, it's easy to sew with, and it will go, because it's so fine and strong, it's perfect for this sort of project, because you can go back through the beads on many times, so that you get a really strong finish, and that if for some reason you do snip a thread, it doesn't all come off, and all the beads don't, you know, just fall away everywhere. So what we're going to do first is we're going to bring the thread up through next to the gemstone, next to your cabochon, so leaving a little bit of space so that your gems will sit around your cab. So I'm going to pull that through. I put a knot in the end, but I would suggest going through a couple of times just to get that nice and secure before we start. Okay, so a couple of stitches just to keep it nice and secure. So pulling it, there we go. So now what I'm going to do is put a layer of gemstones to go around my cabochon. I'm going to start with the lovely silver size, I think they're size 8/0. So the sizes mean or indicate how many beads you can get to the inch. So a size 8/0, you have 8 beads to the inch.
Right.
Okay. These are 11/0s, which means you get 11 beads to the inch. So
yeah, and you can see they're slightly smaller, can't you?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's nice to have this combination of sizes. You've also got what we call the super duos, which are the little beads with 2 holes in.
And is that what we're getting on the white and the sort of the space grey?
Yes, so this space silver grey.
They're lovely, aren't they?
These are super duos, and these are mini duos. So they're slightly different in size. And again, that's great for getting tapers. And so when we've got the inside of a curve, we might use a smaller. And as we come out of the curve, we'll have a larger. Okay. It just helps you create these lovely curves. So what I've got here is I've got a sticky bead mat, which is great for stopping your beads rolling all over the place. But I would suggest when working at home, we have just beading mats.
Bless you.
Excuse me, as soon as I start talking, that's it, the dry air on my throat. Sorry. Okay.
Right, we've got a question coming in for us.
Oh, okay.
So, a question from Karen. What glue is best to use on the beading foundation?
Okay, well, I use, you can use our E6000. You can use Tiger Bond is another one that I use. They're all ones that you can get here. Or there is our what's it called?
Show us the one on the website.
Cement.
Yes.
Hypo cement. Any of those will work. We don't need it to be flexible, so it doesn't have to be a fabric glue because this is solid.
So hopefully that answers. Got another question coming in from Celeste saying, "Oh, Gemma, you're the queen of style."
I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
Thanks, Celeste.
The queen of style, just stunning designs. Oh, and it's great seeing Ruth on Jay. And thank you, darling. That's very sweet of you. It's nice to be here again, isn't it? And by the way, just the price on screen is for the cabochon that I have. If you want an additional cabochon or a different cabochon to use, this one's $3.95 for the black agate with the quartz. So it's all about trying something new. So have a little mixer and match. We've got bead embroidery with Swarovski coming in for you as well in just a couple of minutes. So
okay,
lots to look at.
So you can see I've threaded on a few beads here, and they're sitting around my gemstone, and I want to keep them nice and neat like that. I don't want them puckered, so I'm not going to pull them too tight. So I'm just going to sit them around like that, and where the thread comes out of the last bead, I'm just going to pop my needle back in. So here I've got about 15 gems on there, 15 beads on there. Pull the thread back to the back of the fabric, so threading it through and pulling it down. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up sort of halfway along those beads, so around 7 or 8 beads in.
Okay.
Come up through, back through the fabric, and then come through the last 7 beads, or where your thread came out. Take your needle through. It's not as fiddly at home, by the way, because you can get it right up to your nose to see. You see I got my needle down through the last sort of 7 that I came through, and bring that thread back through all the way. It is good to start with a nice long length of thread, but at first it can be a bit of a pain because it catches on everything.
I'm sure it's like you've got to get used to it, haven't you?
But it's nice not to keep adding in. So I do start with as long a thread as I can work with.
Yeah.
Right. So now my thread's ready to add in some more. So again, I'll add in another 15, and I'll keep doing sort of that quantity all the way around the gemstone. And
just by doing that, that will keep that thread of beads onto the beading material to keep it nice and flush.
And hugging the gem, yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, you can do this separately. You can cage the gemstone. I've seen techniques where you cage the gemstone first and then attach it to the backing foundation.
And what's that? Is that wrapping around the gemstone, or?
It is. A lot like, you know, if you're used to your wire work, aren't you? So we would sort of hug it with gems rather than with wire, and then attach that to the backing foundation.
Right.
But either way, this is less technical. It's much easier, especially if you're beginning. Yeah. So this is a much easier way.
And maybe quicker, I would have thought.
Yes, definitely quicker.
If you're a little bit impatient, I am sometimes.
Yeah, like me. So you see I've come now with another set of beads. I'm going to come back up again halfway along that set of beads I've popped on. Then take my thread, my needle all the way through that sort of line of beads. Put it through. So this is something I'm just going to keep doing until I've gone all the way around the gemstone.
Okay.
If you've got anything else, or
fab. Okay. And actually we've got, just interjecting for a second, we've got 2 brand new connectors coming up for you as well a little bit later on in this hour, which you might want to mix with this particular design. You can get the chance to own both of them. They're brand new, never been seen before. So you've got these 2 connectors, blue sapphire and ruby. So you've got your fabulous, and they're kind of like our gems of distinction gemstones that you're seeing in there, the faceted rondelle. So 2 brand new collectors that we are going to launch. 2 separate auctions. You don't have to buy them both, but you probably will, because I would. So they're both coming up for you in about 25 minutes. So if you are watching because you want to try something new, we've got the large tool kit coming up for you as well, because you'll need the tools for the job, as ever. So watch out for that, because that's not very far away. We'll bring you the large tool kit as well. In fact, let's bring it in now. So if people are getting interested, just while Gem is just getting ahead with your sewing. Is sewing stitching?
It is sewing, yeah.
Same difference, isn't it, really? So if you want your large toolkit, I'll just grab that for you. It's going to be $15.95 for your large toolkit, and this literally features, this is your starting block. It's just on the side there. Yeah, that's it, Mike. Thank you, darling. We'll start you off with a deal on this. Thank you, honeybee. Thank you, darling. So you can see you've got everything. Now, these are great as well, because you've got It all comes in the zipped up folder, and they are brilliant. I started off with a little toolkit, but you will probably want to advance eventually onto your larger toolkit. So there we go. It looks like I'm going to a trip to the dentist, and they're not a very exciting one. But you can see you will find uses for all of these, whether you are having your sort of your pearl reamer, whether you've got the round nose pliers, your cutters. There's so much in there. That's basically all you need to start you off, isn't it? All you need and more, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, absolutely. I started for the first sort of 3 years I was making this toolkit was what I used.
Yeah.
And I was, you know, working here for 3 years before I even upgraded. So
yeah,
it is everything you need.
Literally just to start you off with everything in there. So that's your large toolkit for $9.95. I think I remember them being more than that for some reason. $9.95.
They were
come down. Yeah, they were, weren't
our
they?
larger ones, or $17.95. Can't remember.
That's fantastic.
But it's a great price.
That really is.
You would never buy those tools individually for that price.
No.
Ever.
No, and why? And also because they come really nicely packaged in the folder, they're great to travel with as well. Because I know a lot of us go out and about and we take our jewellery making kits with us, our jewellery making bags. Your toolkit, you don't want those kind of rolling around. They're really nicely displayed, so they're easy to use because you can see what you're fishing for. But they're nice to travel with as well, and just to keep everything organised, everything protected. Yeah. Whether it's your snippers, you've got your little scoop in there as well. So you've got, what have we got? We've got your cutters, you've got your round nose pliers.
Your flat nose.
I don't think I've used those.
Crimping pliers.
Oh, they're your crimping pliers.
Yeah. Yeah. You got your flat nose pliers and your snipe nose pliers, and then your flush cutters or side cutters, scoop and tweezers. You've got your measure. Snips. This is a brilliant tool.
I don't know what that is.
So within there or here, lots of different heads, so you can ream your pearls or your beads. You can even drill through your polymer clays and your metal
fabulous.
clays. That's a
so you've got your different sizes in there.
Yeah.
Oh well, there we go. Margot, thank you very much. Margot, good afternoon, JM. The large flat nose pliers are second to none in this kit. Yeah. So there we go. Yep, absolutely agreed. And this isn't a short-term fix. This is a great kit that should last and last and last you.
Yeah, definitely. And if you run workshops or you teach friends how to do it, this is great as well, because it's got everything in there. It looks professional. It's
a nice gift, actually, isn't it? If someone's just about to start out. These are fab from JM. They're brilliant and very affordable. And they have got more affordable. Obviously, buying power's increased the years that we've been here, and getting progressively more affordable. But lovely gift, great way to start you off, and that's going to take you through so many different things in terms of it's not just one area that you're going to be able to work in. This is going to be used for quite a lot. Right, we've got another question for Gemma there. Gemma, what does that say? Gemma, are there any beading foundation in stock?
Wow.
I don't know what that is. What's that? Do we know what that is, Gemma?
Yes, it's this, which we've
got.
Oh,
is it that? Oh,
we will have that coming up in just a minute.
It's coming up, yes. So you'll be able to buy that as well. We'll find that and we'll bring that to you. It's just over there. We'll bring it to you. We do have it, Drew. It's in the other corner. We'll bring that to you, because you will need that, obviously. If you have bought the kit, you will need the foundation on that as well. So, absolutely. It was an easy question. We just made it complicated. Right. So how are we doing?
Okay, so I've come almost all the way around my my cabochon now with these little tiny seed beads, and I've got my last few on. So I've just popped enough on that I'm going to finish off and fill that gap in my beads just there. So what I'm going to do with this last one is going to take it through the first few beads we put on. So just through 4 or 5, just to help finish that circle, and pull my thread through, and they should all sit nice and flat now along there. And then again, pop in your thread back through to the back of the foundation, and pulling all those into place. So there we go. We've now surrounded our cabochon.
Okay.
So the next thing to do, or the next thing I did, was then think about what detail do I want sort of top and bottom, and I did that bit first, okay? The rest of it, I then just followed the lines around and around. So if I sort of show you how to create this next sort of top and bottom section, well, in fact, I only need to show you how to make the bottom, and then you repeat pretty much the same on the top.
Yeah, and you could do a mirror image either side, presumably.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, well, from here to here is where I'm going to create my detail for the bottom, all right? So just sort of an inch section around the bottom of the gem, so I'm going to start with. So I'm going to bring my needle up ready in position there, and I'm just going to pop a layer of gems on. I'm going to choose, so this is the smaller part, so I might choose the mini duos here because they're the smaller of the duos.
Right.
So I'm going to pick up one mini duo, which is a black, one of my size 11O, 11Os. I get confused still with the names of what sizes they are.
So the silver rather than the...
Yes, the 11Os, which are the tiny, tiny black seed beads. Believe it or not, you can go up to, you can get 16Os, which
wow,
even tinier
teeny
than
weeny
that.
ones.
So 16 to the inch. So I'm going to alternate now, black 11O with a mini duo white, and alternate those until I've got enough, about an inch, to go to the other side of my gemstone. So picking them up either side. The sticky bead mat, like I was saying before, is great, but if you've got your bead mat, your normal bead mat, which is sort of like a fluffy texture, then that is brilliant because the little beads sit up ready for you to catch them onto your needle. Whereas these, they're sort of sticking to my mat a little bit, so they're making me hesitate a bit with picking up the beads. Otherwise this would be a lot quicker. Okay, so I've got enough on my needle now to span the gap that I want to span. So I'm going to pop that thread through sort of on the same area but on the opposite side of my cabochon, put my needle through and pull them down, and they should just sit sort of around the bottom of my cabochon. There you go, they sit perfectly just there. So I'm going to bring the thread back up, and all I'm going to do now is work on this section until I've got the pattern I want. So I'm going to bring my thread back up, and I'm going to come all the way back through that line of beads just to strengthen it up as well. So bring my thread back through, and do this as often as you can. Come back through your work, back through your seed beads. It all adds strength and makes it easier as well to keep everything in place where you work. So sometimes you can be lucky and get your thread all the way through a whole row of beads, and sometimes you have to just weave in and out until you find your route through.
Okay.
Okay, so
Now, do you think, you know the connectors we had in the first hour, could you use any of those on there?
The
like the tubular.
The tubes.
Oh, actually, maybe even, I suppose you could do, but even the connectors, I know that they could be used obviously at the back of a piece of jewellery, but could you actually utilise those as well in maybe on the design or?
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean,
not on the design, obviously you've done on that one, but.
Those, I mean, I could, you know, instead of beading that section there, I could work to that point, you know, and just have that as my focal centre. You know, there's loads of options with adding things into this, because it's just all we're doing is filling spaces. Right. Now, if that fills a space, then we can bead around it. Yeah, you could. I guess you could have one sort of as a feature either side. I think these are fantastic. We're going to actually let's get the because a few people are asking about these. Just why Gemma's carrying on sort of filling that space at the bottom there. Brand new connectors. We've got sapphire and we've got ruby, featuring the rondelles. A sterling silver. There's your price. That's for one of those. So that's for the blue sapphire. Let's do the blue sapphire first of all. Sitting in that space, you've got the connector across there. You've got movement on those as well, on your rondelle. So they're going to move, they're going to catch the light, they're going to glisten in the light. They are brand new today. They're gold plated over your 925 sterling silver. You've got the framed connector on there, but you can see that real, genuine blue sapphire in there, and I just love the fact you've got either way. You can be using those really, really easily as a feature on your neckline. You can make that your centerpiece, almost like your center pendant, and come away from that with your gemstones, your beads, or you could put that again towards the back of a neckline. Grab a few of those and space them around on your neckline. There's lots of different ways. You're so creative anyway, all of you that join us here at JewelleryMaker. I'm sure you're already screaming at the television or at the screen to say, oh no, I'd do this, I'd do that. Lots you could do. You might even be able to use those on rings as well, actually. You don't probably have to go sort of down the length of the finger, but lots and lots and lots that you could do on those. Great for a focus on a bracelet potentially as well. Yeah, definitely. I think
probably a bit better as a bracelet.
We've been selling, I don't know if you've seen, we've been selling lots of the bracelets with the sliding clasp, and they're gorgeous.
They're great,
I'm always looking for different connectors to put into the middle of those, so that those would be perfect.
And real sapphires, of course, on there as well. So
gorgeous.
Burmese sapphire, it's an incredible location for your gemstone as well. If you think about your Burmese sapphire, for a long time you didn't have them, couldn't get hold of your Burmese rubies specifically and your sapphire. But if you think about where they're from, sort of geology-wise, you think about your Thai sapphire. Thai sapphire and ruby have been around forever, haven't they? It's not a huge leap of the imagination to think about going into your to get your Thai sapphires and your rubies and going across perhaps in the ground when all the tectonic plates were moving and going underneath to go through into Burma. Not a million miles away at all, and the quality is outstanding. Burma is known for having this kind of quality gemstone, so they are looking really, really delicious. And don't forget your carat weight, that's 3.2 carats of sapphire. It's a big carat weight. Every single one of the gemstones that you're seeing are already threaded within that connector. You could, and lots of people are multi-buying, I definitely would advise that on those. People buying 3s, 5s, 2s, you buy one by all means, but a lot more people multi-buying on those. And I'll bring those in. Well done, Kim. Congratulations to you on those. I'll bring in your rubies as well very quickly. Sorry to interrupt, Gemma.
That's all right.
But a lot of people have been asking about these. I think it's because they're new as well. They're lovely. And that's a really good colour for your ruby as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I mean, we sometimes get graduated strands, but to get the graduation and the same colour, to make your own connectors like this is really difficult. Plus, you know, you have to do your wire wrapping, and it's never as neat as that.
No, I mean, that's finished off. You can see right at the ends of the loops, they're finished off really beautifully. And sometimes you look at that and go, there's no point me even trying to do all of that when that is finished to such a high level. For $6.95, you've got your carat weight, you've got your colour, again location, these are the rich rubies from Burma, and of course your gold plating with your sterling silver. You're not got to worry about that, that's all set into, literally all stone set into silver and gold, but you've got that lovely strong river in there, great intensity of colour all the way around. Your rondelles are all finished off fabulously, you've got great polish on there which is going to glitter when you're wearing those. Again, rings, bracelets, connectors, you're going to use and use these. Mix them up by all means, of course, bringing your sapphires together with your rubies. They are sisters in the Corundum family, so they are always going to work together. Your blue and the red are always going to look fantastic when you're seeing those together, but gorgeous on those as well. Lots of people adding your ruby to your collection as well, and they're brand new, not seen them before, so we're launching them for you today at $6.95. So chances are, for those of you that have bought your blue sapphires, chances are you're going to be wanting to add in the rubies to your collection as well. So all coming through there on the screen. Well done, Belinda and Sally, Edwina, Nicolette. Lots of people multi-buying on both of those. The deals are just too good today. And of course, there's some new treasures for us all to work with. We like the newbies as well, don't we?
We do. Yeah.
Got to get hands on those. And actually, you could mix and match if you had some of the beads. Gosh, that's really looking amazing.
Yeah.
If you've got some of the beads left over from this kit, no reason why you couldn't have just one of those perhaps in the centre with a couple of those beads either side.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, these beads, if you don't want to do the traditional seed beaded patterns, you know, dense seed work, you just make a chain like these, you know.
I didn't realise you'd done that with the beads.
Just a chain like that, you know, around.
I thought that was on cord.
No,
it just looked again. That's
amazing.
amazing.
It doesn't have to be a focal. It can be the component as well, you know.
Gosh, that's lovely.
So yeah, definitely.
This is fabulous. I mean, it's unlike anything I've ever seen before. This particular kit, to be perfectly honest, it's looking fab. Do you want to do the foundation? Yeah, I think we've got to, because again, a lot of people are sort of asking about that. We've got to have this. So first kit has sold out completely, so sorry about that. But there's no reason why, if that has sold out, why you can't still get this element, this kit. So you've got your foundation material and start to maybe have a bit of a play with this with other beads, with other seed beads that you might have. Now, you've got here your, again, we're all about trying something new. So this is your foundation sheet. Now, I am presuming, I haven't got the Swarovski here, so I need to have a little look. That might be still over in the box. So it's the two elements here. You've got the larger part, and you've got the smaller part. It's really soft, actually.
What we've got here is a backing foundation, which is the one that feels like felt, like a thick felt. Well, it's actually a fine felt, but it's a firmer, isn't it? It's like a starched felt. And then we've got what we call ultra suede. Now, ultra suede I use as a backing because it feels so luxurious on the skin.
So when you finish the piece you're making, would you cut that out maybe just ever so slightly smaller to put on the back?
Yeah. Yeah,
cover
you can
all of your stitching.
Stitch it round. It covers a multitude of sins and and feels so luxurious as well. And when you spend so much time making a piece of jewellery,
Yeah. It's always the finishing, isn't it?
Yeah, you want that. You want it to feel as luxurious as it looks, and this certainly does that for you.
It's lovely. It's really soft as well. It's beautiful.
You can use
Very
it in its
tactile.
own right as well. You know, you can just use that as a cuff and then put a piece of work onto it. It feels lovely.
But that is going to be your foundation. Obviously, if you have bought the kit, you are going to need these. You're going to want to have those because that's obviously that's your foundation. That's your building block to obviously then to be able to do your stitching on. You don't just get those, however. I might borrow a corner of your mat whilst you're there. You do also, I think you can see how very dare I. You also get, now again, new to me, you also get your Swarovski beads in here as well. So I put a few of those out. Let's bring your pricing because the lines are going a little bit crazy right now because they are going to sell out. So you've got quite a few in there. Now these are, I mean, you've got, I haven't worked with Swarovski before. What's the benefit of working with your Swarovski beads like these?
Swarovski beads, one are super shiny and sparkly.
Yeah, which you can see.
They are perfectly cut and faceted because they're machine cut and machine faceted. So you're going to have uniformity. The drill hole is consistent. So when you're doing patterns, especially with seed beads, where you're doing it on measurement and precision, then Swarovski, you know, trump gemstones in that sense because gemstones are all natural and you've got that sort of some of the flaws that make them beautiful.
Absolutely.
I believe. But with the Swarovski, you have got
You've got that uniformity and that perfection all the way through.
Ultimate sparkle. You know, they sparkle like you think they wouldn't stand out amongst the other gems, but in the earrings, I can see them twinkling from here. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And that's amongst the silvers and the facets.
Have a little look at those. You can see, and if everybody checks out on this right now, they've all sold out. So if everybody that's there on the web and on the phone lines check out, then they've gone. So if you do have them in your basket on the web, you've got to check out now if you don't want to, because it would be a crying shame if you've got the kit not to get the foundation, because I don't want you missing out on those. They are lovely, actually. Very glamorous, very glitzy. So that is your embroidery kit featuring Swarovski crystal. So check out on those because I don't want you to miss out on those at all if you've got the kit. Let me scoop those back up to give you that room. I knew that was going to go pear-shaped. Let me just do, sorry. Scoop those off, then we can have a little look at where Gemma is up to. So definitely make sure you're checking out those.
So I've continued on with a little bit of weaving just because the technique is the same all the way through. So I can sort of skip ahead because I am actually making it up as I go along. I probably should pretend I'm much more prepared than that, but I'm not, because this is something that grows and evolves and you learn along the way. So what I'm going to show you I've done here is I did that little line just before you left me then. I did that little line of the white mini duos with a little black 11-0 in between each. And then I've come along and I've come up through the next hole in the mini duo. I've gone through the mini duo hole and then into the super duo, that's the silver, and then through the next white into silver. And so you get this almost brickwork pattern where they tessellate in with each other. And then on the next row, I'm doing exactly the same, but now I'm adding, because it's starting to fan out now, you can see that fan forming, because I started small and I got bigger. And I want to fan further. But where I've got to here, so I've, in between each silver, I've popped one of my little 11-0s, one of my mini duos, then another 11-0, and that's fanning them out even further. But if I continue like that, it's going to fan too far and make it warp. So what I'm going to do in this centre one is just put one gemstone in. So I can control that curve as I'm going. And that's what you need to keep your eye on. And if you're anything like me, and I think most of us jewellery makers are similar, I love the problem solving part of jewellery making, and this certainly has got lots of those opportunities to sort of solve the problems as you go. Okay, so you can see that's sitting in there, and then I'm going to come round again now, one of my 11-0s, one of my mini duos, another 11-0. Oh, sticky mat's too good. And then see, I've come out of that hole in the duo there, and I'm going to go into the next hole in the duo next to it. Okay. So through that, pulling it through and allowing it just to sit down.
And Sissy's just asked us, or just said that she'd like to see how how you actually attach the backing. So I'm sure we can come on to that and have a little look at that as well. Thank you for that.
I will. I'll show you that. It's basically an over stitch all the way around, or you can simply glue.
Glue it, yeah.
You know, you can simply glue it, and for that I would use a fabric glue. So our hypo cement for fabric is ideal, or we do something called a Fabri-Tac. That's ideal as well.
Right.
So yeah, you can attach it in many ways. Sewing is the best because you can feel very secure with sewing.
Yes.
Right, so you can see I've come all the way through that row, so that's another row done. And then just to bring it back into play and repeat the pattern I've done on the other side, I've added one of my little 8/0 seed beads in the silver just in between the two there. Excuse me. I don't know if I've got any water yet. I know Laura was busy finding me.
We'll get you something.
A minute ago she was.
Okay. So I was thinking when you first started out, is it something you would need to draw out, something you'd need to kind of sort of sketch as to where you're going? But it's quite organic, isn't it? I guess
organic.
It kind of, you if you had done that, I'm sure you'd probably change your mind halfway through anyway.
Yeah, I possibly would, because you know you never quite know how they're going to behave. Or I suppose if you are very proficient, you've been doing it a long time, you might. If you were Kleshner, for example, she would probably know exactly what was going to happen next. But I like seeing the spaces and filling the gaps, and that way as well, I'm never going to get two the same. And that's part of the other thing I love about making my own jewellery is everything is unique. So you know it's nice to have that opportunity. So you can see the great thing about having a backing fabric as well is you don't have to weave in between all the beads all the time. You can come back up wherever you want to start beading next. So I'm going to come back up here and I'm just going to do this one row, and then I'm going to just show you the next row on coming around the gemstone. Okay, so I'm up ready here to come through into the next super row of super duos. So I'm going to pick up one of my 8/0s through the gap in the super duo, and then you decide here whether we want gemstones, whether we want the little round spaces in between, or whether we want to have another row of the duos. So you're just working that out as you go along. So I'm still going to stick with my duos. So I'm going to go to fill this space. I think I need one 11/0, one super duo, and another 11/0, and that should fan and fill that space. So.
And this is all just dropping down. This isn't. You're not stitching onto the embroidery fabric at the bottom. This is all just sort of free form at the moment.
This is sort of it's free from there. But at any time I can come through the fabric and back up. Yeah. And after you finish, you might think, oh, I want a bit of security here. I'm just going to stitch down. Okay. So now I'm going to add in. I'm going to be a bit different here because this is where I put my. I had a smaller space, so I'm just going to go with straight super duo here. So one that side and one the other side. So here we go. Last little bit in this row. So it naturally tapers. When you're using the super duos as well, what happens is it naturally tapers because every row you do less beads because you know your gaps decrease because it's like that brickwork. So I'm automatically starting to come into a point. So I would keep going with this until I brought it into a point there, like I did on the on the piece. So you literally keep going in to the next row and making up the pattern, making up the row as you go. This is nice and easy on the top and bottom because you don't have to mirror it. You don't have to do the same anywhere else because you can do the top different to the bottom. In fact, you will because your space is different.
Yes.
When it comes to doing either side, I would suggest that you do one row one side and then immediately do the row on the other side.
To keep it uniform.
Because otherwise you can you get a bit carried away. You do a whole section, you think, oh no, and then trying to work.
What you've done.
Trying to backward engineer it after can be a bit tricky.
I could have done with this technique actually, because I got married in August, and I wanted a nice tiara with something quite fabulous on, and I ended up sort of buying one because I wanted to make one. I thought, oh, I'm not that clever, so I bought one, but actually it wasn't what I quite wanted. So I ended up buying another one, dismantling the whole thing, raiding my stash, getting out pearls and getting out some white quartz, and stitching it, and made it twice as sort of big as it was. And it was lovely wearing that on my wedding day, knowing that I kind of made it.
Yeah,
but this
lovely.
technique would have been quite good in terms of the sort of the stitching technique.
Yes.
I guess with some of that, we do have a tiara kit. I wanted to bring this to you today. We do have a tiara kit if you want to have a go at something like that yourself. I know a lot of people, a lot of girls are sort of going to wedding fairs and things at the moment if you're having a summer wedding. And no reason, again, why you couldn't mix these two together. It doesn't have to be a tiara for a wedding either. It could be maybe you're going to a sort of a black tie event and you want just a little bit of something, a little bit of sparkle in your hair. My mum, if she's got shorter hair, doesn't like to wear anything too glitzy, too glamorous, but if you just want a little bit of sparkle in there, that might be a good idea. And I'm sure you could cross some of what Gemma's doing right now.
Absolutely.
With this. You get 5 of the headbands. It's the flower tiara kit. I'm just bringing it in because, again, you've got the Swarovski elements within here. So I think, again, with those, you could always add some of the black beads that you've got in this kit. Even the sort of the space grey and the silvers would work really nicely with, would we say bicones on those?
Bicones, yeah.
So you've got the 2 different sizes of the bicones and your Swarovski bicone beads in there. You've got the smaller ones, you've got the larger ones, and you can actually see they are, I want to say they're sort of razor sharp in terms of what you were saying on the facet junctions. You really do see, and you can see, well, I mean, they're going to look fabulous in a tiara, aren't they?
Absolutely beautiful for tiaras. And again, the beauty of them being synthetic, or, you know, not a gemstone, is they're not as weighty. So for putting them on tiaras and fascinators, that's ideal, because they're not as weighty. You know, and it's a name people know. So when I mean, always before when I was doing bridal commissions, I'd be asked for Swarovski, and I'd say, oh, and I'd coerce them into having, you know, quartz or moonstone or something like that. And I still,
it's nice to mix them all,
use them all. But that's right. But then you can add your little elements of Swarovski into your designs just for that extra bit of sparkle.
And I always think it's quite hard to see when they're flat like this, because actually when they are suspended on a necklace or a bracelet or on a headpiece, that flash of that spectrum of light, that laser show that you can get from the Swarovski is amazing.
It's incredible.
And you can really mix those, the clear bicones that you've got here, mix them with the space grey of your kit, mix them with the silver. You might even want to take some of this and actually take some of these cones, these elements, onto the bib necklace that Gemma's making as well right now. You might even want to take a bit of that back fabric and actually have that on the headpiece, glue it onto the headpiece.
Oh, I definitely.
At the end.
Definitely would, yeah. I mean, that's definitely, especially if you like making this kit in particular, with the clear as well, great for 1920s pieces, you know, those, you know, the side flat sort of skull cap designs. This is ideal. And in
very
fact,
on vogue again
my
right
love
now.
for gemstone, my love for seed beads started with some of our wonderful designer Linda Bramwell's pieces.
Yes.
And she's always used seed beads and she embroidery and does the most amazing headpieces. You can search for her work on YouTube.
She's done some fabulous things. And it's not just the Swarovski that you've got in here. You are getting the copper wire as well. You've got 2 different gauges on your copper wire. You've got the 0.4. I don't know what size of the larger one is. I don't know if we've got the details on that one. That's got to be a, what would you say that one is, Gemma?
It looks like a 0.8.
0.8, possibly. We'll have a little look.
It's a nice soft wire, though, this
one.
It is
actually, isn't it?
It's the soft variety of the wires that we do, so it's really easy to work with.
Beautiful. So that's all coming to you for just $19.95 on the flower tiara kit. So something to really, that you might not ordinarily think about mixing these two together, but they do work. The black and the gold is gorgeous together. So you get the 5 individual headbands. If you've got bridesmaids maybe this year, then start work on that right now. And of course you've got all of those cones. That would work out about £4 a tiara. So that's pretty good going, a lot less than I paid for mine.
A bit more than that,
but I paid twice twice over and had to rip one apart, start again.
Yeah.
So if you want to think about that, just have a little look at adding those to your order whilst you're there. So right, back to Gemma, because we're running out of time in this hour.
All right.
So
okay, I'm just going to
see
finish.
where we're up to.
All I've done is carried on adding, making up the pattern as I went along, adding more and more detail to that bottom section. You just keep building it up. And all you're doing is, it's like brickwork, you're just adding in layers and making sure that you're putting the same amount of beads in between each other bead. It is as simple as that. So I'm just going to pull my cotton through, my thread back through to the back. And then what I would do next is bring my needle up here, ready to start beading in the sides. And so I would now just add a row of beads, just like I did to cage or to come around my gemstone. So it can be anything you want. You can now go for a row of black to add a bit of a definition. So all you do is load up your needle just as before with a line of black gemstones, come through black seed beads. I'm struggling with this sticky mat, to be honest. So let me just do
You're just gradually layering up.
Yeah. And you've got a big pile of them. You can just pop your needle in and out, and you'll catch them on your needle. So a row of beads, pop them through. It's going to be hard to see the black on the black here, but this is, I liked putting the black in because it just gave you a bit of definition in between your rows.
And you see the lustre from them anyway, don't you?
Yes, yeah. It's like having an outline or a little highlight.
Yeah.
Right, I'm getting a bit knotty with my thread. Just take your time. So there you go, a section of black gemstones, black seed beads, back up through the fabric, and just as before, take your thread back through the last sort of half of those gems, of those beads that you put on, add, and then keep going. So you keep adding it. You can see it's very easy. It just takes a bit of time. So you keep adding rows and rows, and you can alter your shape. You can sort of taper it so that it comes in a wave. Mine were quite a wing-like pattern in the end.
It's gorgeous. And of course, you've got all you've taken your main shape from the embroidery fabric.
Yes.
You're going to end up with the odd little triangle here, the little bit here.
Yeah.
You're not going to waste any of that because you can do the smaller creations.
Yeah.
If you decide you don't want to do that full bib, there's no reason why you can't suddenly sort of cut that off halfway and then put your backing fabric on.
Yeah.
You can really do what you want to.
I did consider that, sort of 10 hours in.
I'm
I
sure.
thought, I know what I'll do. I just cut the ends off. But yeah, you can stop wherever you want. I mean, I could now cut out here and just have a pendant, a beaded pendant, and it still looked lovely.
Headpiece, you can have it on a piece of ribbon. There's lots you could have.
Yeah.
So to finish off the back just very quickly.
Yeah, I'm going to show you. Just bring your needle. I'm going to just bring it through wherever.
It's a shame we haven't got the 15 hours because I could just sit and watch you do this forever. It's very relaxing.
It is relaxing. In fact, my nephew, who's 16, he's 17 next week, he sat for about 2 hours at the table, literally staring at my... It was quite off-putting, actually. A bit scary, but...
Go away, do something.
But he was enjoying just watching. I said, do you want to have a go, Jack? He's like, no.
Fine, just watching. Fine, just watching.
Right, so you've got your lovely backing fabric. So if I imagine I've cut this to shape. So all I would do when I'm stitching it on, I've cut all this around my patterns in my beads, and then you can take a black thread, ideally, and you can just do a very small overstitch. And if you want to further embellish it, can I borrow mine?
That's what I was just thinking. Yeah, if we grab that.
I can borrow that one. Oh, that's the back of the other one. I wonder where it gone.
It's there.
That was glued on. I didn't stitch it. So what you can do is, as you go round the edge, you can actually stitch on some of your finer beads. So I've edged mine. You see how it's almost got an outline all the way around. Yeah. So as I've stitched, I've then taken the thread through the bead, and then added on the little 11/0 beads to almost give me an outline at the same time.
It's so stunning, and that thick sort of chunky chain as well.
Yeah,
that looks amazing. That looked incredible with your dress.
Yeah, I might put it on.
I think you should hold that up because I think it looks amazing on there. They're fabulous.
On my microphone.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, at least that gives everybody a little bit of an insight as to
Yeah.
how to get started. And actually, when it is broken down a little bit like that, we then realise that actually it's a very simple technique.
Yeah.
There's no kind of rights or wrongs. You can always sort of start again
Always
if you
come
need to sort
back.
of tie it off, start again.
One tip I will give
Yeah.
you, when you do take out a row, take your needle off and pull your thread out rather than trying to thread back through, because you can cross thread.
Okay.
You know, stitch your thread back through your thread and then you end up with knots. So the quickest and easiest way to do it is take the needle off your thread and just pull the threads out.
Fabulous.
And then reattach your
Wonderful. Well done if you managed to get that kit. That has sold out. So very well done if you managed to grab it. We've still got a lot to come in the next hour. We've got some toggle clasps that you're going to love coming up. They're really beautiful.
Oh, they are,
really fabulous. And of course, got the one to own coming up for you, which we haven't shown to you yet. We've had so much to do. You are going to have the one to own in the next hour, which we may pass to Gemma, which depends if she's been good today, I think. She's been a good girl. So we might just give those to her as a bit of a challenge. So one to own coming up in the next hour. We've got the toggle clasps coming up. Well done if you checked out on that. Have a lovely time sort of enjoying that and coming up with your own creations. Don't go anywhere. It's got the toggle clasps coming up next.
Amethyst is a gem which you can get in so many different colours, so many different shades, so many different clarities, and at JewelleryMaker we're lucky enough to have pretty much every single imaginable example of amethyst, whether it's natural Coloma Mine Zambian amethyst or whether it's going to be really highly prized lavender amethyst. And it's a gemstone which people have heard of. It's a household name. It's a gemstone with so much heritage, and it's worn by people of all ages, from all classes of society, and it's a fantastic gem to own.
We here at JewelleryMaker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you'll receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with JewelleryMaker FIFO reviews.
JewelleryMaker course gift vouchers are now available. You can choose from a bronze, silver or gold voucher. Each voucher is worth a different amount that entitles you to put towards a course of your choice. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from JewelleryMaker.
Hello, welcome back to JewelleryMaker. My name's Ruth Linnet. I'm going to be here with the gorgeous Gemma and the crew until 6 o'clock. Are we surviving? Are we all right, Mike, behind camera? Yeah. He's all good. Drew, Paul, okay in the gallery? I can still hear them. sadly too much. So there we go. There we go, yeah, they are still there. It's gorgeous Laura as well. Right, we've got some incredible pieces coming up in this hour. We've got the one to own coming your way very, very soon. I think you can probably see what I've got for you. We are going Tanzanite. I've got two amazing, amazing Tanzanite strands here for you as the one to own. So the two to own really, isn't it? Coming up for you at about 3:30. Very exciting. I've got some glorious gemstones coming your way. It's about combined carat weight, about 150 carats there from Tanzanite, so that's exciting. This entire hour is all really about your gemstones. Got some very, very high-end gemstone pieces to share with you. If you love the likes of peridot and garnet and serenite, if you love your sparkle, that's what we are going to deliver to you in this hour. But before we get there, I did mention that we had some clasps to share with you, the toggle clasps. I've got two actually. I've got two Kumihimo. Kumihimo? I always feel like I've said it wrong for some reason when I say Kumihimo. Don't know why, but I've got two to share with you. Both pretty ornate actually, so let's just get both of these out. I've got one with a rose, and I've got one with sort of a lovely sort of organic feels. So do you want to do the one without the rose first of all? Let's have a little look. So let's show you I'll show you the two toggles, because this is, then you can get a little bit of a look at those straight away. So we've got the one there with the rose. In fact, let's start with the rose one, because that's kind of obviously the one that's calling to me, isn't it? So let's start with the rose toggle clasp first of all. These are pretty amazing. Very, very easy to work with, obviously, your toggle clasps. But when you are finishing off a piece of jewellery, when you're finishing off a bracelet, when you're finishing off a necklace, you might as well carry on with style. And let's show those two together so you can see how that works as your toggle clasp. These are glorious. Aren't they lovely? Really, really beautiful. Really beautiful. So that is for your Kumihimo, and of course if you are working with that, these are just going to finish off your designs perfectly. You've got that sort of bell shape either end to put all of your, well, it'd be your cord or your thread into the ends there, and then you're just finishing off with those, and they're big on the silver weight here. I think that's one of the things that struck me first of all with the toggle clasp. It's not your ordinary toggle clasp. There's so much detail, there's so much ornate detail at the ends of the toggles, the actual clasp itself. There's so much that we've gone into in detail here with the different textures, the different feels. Even looking at the silver, you've got that lovely polish, and then inside you've actually got that sort of matte texture in there as well. So the matte's going to absorb the light, the polish is going to reflect the light and give you that gorgeous luster that we expect from the silver. But brand new today. I think these are going to be super, super, super popular. Big silver weight on these. So at $19.95, I think they're just absolutely fantastic. That is adding such a detail. There's actually for over 5 grams of silver, 5.2 grams of sterling is heavyweight. Some chains, some necklaces, you're looking at 0.9 grams for some chains, 1.2, 1.5. The clasp is very, very heavy in terms of that. I mean, how much time would you invest sort of even creating a bracelet? You want to finish it off in style, don't you?
Oh, you do. And I mean, that is such great quality. I think if you, I mean, I don't know about you, but I pick anything up and the first thing I look at is the back or the inside or the lining, you know, all the stitch work. So that's the sort of detail that's going to show me that this is quality. Somebody thinks a lot of this piece of jewellery to actually finish it in such a way.
And it seems a shame not to, when you've gone to all the time and effort, as Gemma was saying, even with that, with the necklace. If it's taken, a piece has taken you sort of 10, 11, 15 hours even to create, why are you not going to put the detail into the clasp?
That's it, and that's the element that's going to make you the money. Whereas, you know, you may lose money on some intricate beadwork, but then you've put a component like that in, you elevate that completely.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You know, because like we said, these aren't gemstones, so putting that on just says this is class.
It's precious and it's worth it. It's worth that attention to detail. Well, I've got another option for you as well. What I might do is just, let's put these side by side so you can have a little look at them both. You probably want both of them anyway. So you've got the rose. The rose one is slightly bigger. So it's slightly longer, I should say, rather, with the rose. So you've got the slightly smaller, equally as fabulous still, and perhaps even more ornate actually in the centre. That's glorious. And then the actual toggle clasps are kind of more filled in, I suppose, on that one. But really, really lovely. That's gorgeous. And again, you're high on the silver here again. Very, very high grade on that silver. So your toggle clasp, and it's a nice secure. I like a toggle clasp. I always feel that they're very secure, but they're not as fiddly. If you struggle sometimes with your lobster claw clasps.
Yeah, they're not. I prefer toggle clasp over most things. And the great thing about that toggle clasp is the weightier your piece, the stronger the clasp.
Yeah.
So you know it's a really good thing, especially if you're using weighty pieces.
And even an even better price, we've got £14.95 on this toggle clasp. Similar size, this one a little bit smaller, or not as long maybe I should say, but still absolutely doing a fabulous, fabulous job. Is there any way you can use your toggle clasps rather than using them as a clasp?
Yeah, I mean they're great to have as tassel ends, you know, so if you're having a long line necklace, the I don't know what to call them. The toggle and the bar, is it?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
So
you've
the
got
bit that isn't the bar, so the circle.
The circular bit.
Yeah, if that was the pendant bail then, and then you've got the cone hanging from it, that's great to pop a cluster of chain with different lengths of, you know, different gems on the end, so you've got a tassel. So that's great for that. The other one, the bar, you can use for cufflinks, you know. Or like bead caps, so the end is like a bead cap almost.
Yeah, lots of different ways of using
not just
those.
kumihimo, we call them kumihimo ends, but I do a lot of crochet pieces, and that's quite a chunky cord to put a clasp on, and you want to hide where it all comes together at the end, and so these are ideal. And for any textile pieces you do.
So anything really that you've got quite a chunky feel at the end, whether you've got your cords, whether you've been doing your friendship bracelets, whether you've been sort of plaiting or anything like that you need to bring it together and finish it off perfectly, they'd be great with. And of course, don't forget, with something like that, you could have that threading, that plaiting, but in the centre you could have a row of really beautiful, I mean the tanzanite we've got coming up, you could have a row of tanzanite that you could have perhaps threaded all the way through the centre. And then if you're having tanzanite, you've got to have a clasp like this.
Of course.
Simple as.
Yeah, you've got to do it justice, haven't you?
Absolutely. So we'll well done if you've got those on your order already. We can always nip back and have a little look at those again in a second, but I think we need to look at the tanzanite, quite frankly, because I think these are going to fly. They're coming about 1:30. Dying to get my hands on these all day. Oh, they're glorious. They are beautifully, beautifully, beautifully delivered. You've got the choice of two. I'm guessing you're going to need them both, but this is the creme de la creme of when it comes to your gemstone world. We're looking at one of Mother Nature's most exemplary rare gemstones. 2 tanzanite strands coming up for you. We're going to do these at about 1:30, if you can wait that long. They have the most beautiful, beautiful colour, the gorgeous consistency of colour going right the way through, of course, from your zoisite gemstone, from one place only on the planet. Mother Nature hid this treasure away near the foothills of Mount Kilimanjaro, millions and millions of years in the making. Lots of different mines in that area, but just one place where geographically, geologically, it was right for this gemstone to form. It was right at that time, that temperature, that moment, the length of time for these gemstones to crystallise. And they have set the jewellery world on fire. They have become an iconic gemstone in their own right. And the biggest brands the world over now work with tanzanite. So for us, you and I, to have the chance to work with tanzanite in our own creations is amazing. We don't have to go to those huge couture jewellery brands any longer to dream about owning this gem. We get the chance to work with them. You and I get the chance to own tanzanite and to work with them. So that's very exciting. Gorgeous. They're coming up in 20 minutes time, so get ready for those because they are delicious. But right, let's have a little dive into our gemstone boxes now. Oh my gosh, these look amazing. Wow. Oh wow, you're going to love these. Right, we've got our round gemstone collection here. 6 carats of gemstones. I'll have a little look. They do come in a little box like that. I will sort of have a little look inside in a second. Goodness me, they're amazing. Oh my gosh, now this is lovely. You've got 2 gemstones here that are going to fly the flag for sparkle. Serenite and zircon. Zircon is a real gem. It's not a cubic zirconia, not to mix that up. Cubic zirconia is what wants to be a zircon. You've got the oldest gem on the planet in this particular box. I don't know whether you read, there was a big article yesterday in The Independent talking all about zircon. Talking about the age of the gem, about a new find of the gemstone. It's predated time. It made us look at the earth a different way because we discovered, or a gentleman discovered in Australia, that actually zircon can be around 4.6 billion years old. So they had to predate the globe, predate the Earth from when the Earth started spinning because of a zircon. So it's the oldest thing you'll ever own, and it's one of the only things that has lasted that amount of time. So it's a really durable gemstone. But goodness me, if you love a diamond for sparkle, you love a diamond for fire and scintillation and brilliance, you need to go for a zircon because you're going to double it. It's got double the refraction of a diamond. And alongside is one of Mother Nature's most wonderful gemstones from the United States of America, serenite. Serenite from the Welsh word meaning star, and it glitters like stars in the night sky. Couldn't think of a more beautiful, complementary, sparkling duo of gemstones that you're seeing here. And you could very simply use those for a pair of earrings. You could mix the gemstones up if you wanted to. You could set them into ring mounts. There's lots you could do with those. But can you see you've almost got that difference in cutting? I would say you've got sort of more of well, it looks like you've got more facets on the zircon actually. You've got the round brilliant cuts, about 57 facets on there, set to sparkle, but you can certainly see that difference in tone. You've got more of this soft, subtle, like a champagne tone actually from your serenite. A lot of people think that's a diamond, behaves certainly like one, but 6.25 carats of round brilliant cut gemstones. I think these are absolutely superb, absolutely stunning. One of those zircon gemstones, to get one of those at £24.99 is incredible. To get serenite like that works out under £7 a gemstone. They're gorgeous. I'm a little bit in love with those.
Yeah, yeah, they are incredible. I don't think I've seen zircon that crystal clear.
They are stunning.
I've certainly not seen them on the channel like that. I've seen them set into, you know, ready-made jewellery, designer jewellery, but not to buy like that. I mean, they're beautiful.
Just gorgeous.
Can you imagine going to a jeweller's and saying, I'd like this sort of cut and this gemstone? They'd be charging you an absolute fortune.
Yeah. And to bespoke source one of those, particularly serenite. Zircon, difficult enough anyway, but particularly serenite as well.
I think serenite's beautiful. I prefer it to a diamond. It's like an antique. It's like antique
it's that soft
diamond.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, so beautiful.
Vintage feel on there, but they are crystal clear. And you can see it with the zircon actually. You can see it's like you can see every single facet, every single sharp facet that's been undertaken on those. Utterly, utterly superb. They are stunning, very, very well done. And of course, again, you can mix and match those. We've got the tanzanite still to come. We are talking like the super status of gemstones in this hour, quite frankly. Very, very exciting. So popping those back just for a second. Tanzanite's coming about 1:30, so we'll bring you I'm in heaven this hour, can I just say? In heaven. Look at these. Now, for somebody that's just starting out in the gemstone world, I'm an accredited jewellery professional with the GIA. You don't have to be. You just might have a love for gemstones and you want to learn about them a little bit more. Maybe you're thinking of a gift set like this for your granddaughter, for your daughter, for your grandson to get involved with. Check these out. I love the fact that we've done them as duos as well, because I think a lot of people will want to take these perhaps for earrings. These colours are glorious. Now you've got a set of 6 across the gemstones. You've got 2 serenite, so again you've got that lovely serenite in there towards the bottom. You've got 2 red garnets, 2 citrine, 2 smoky quartz, 2 white topaz, and 2 Ratanikiri zircon gemstones in there as well. You've got some natural gems in here, and I think that is just unbelievably beautiful to get that variety. Don't forget your garnet gemstone, that deep hot red, is the same crystal structure as a diamond, and it's natural, completely natural. That colour shows you the level of quality that these gemstones are. Why do I say that? Because a lot of garnets suffer from something called muddying. They close up. When you get a garnet outside, rather than them going out into the light like you and I and going, oh, and sort of breathing in the light, oh, this is lovely, and brightening up, they close up, they muddy, they get dark and dull if they're not good quality. Those garnets are open, they are crystal clear, and that's natural colour from Mother Nature. I think you've got the natural quality of the serenite in there as well. Every single one of these, you've got this wonderful versatility as the gemstones are coming in 2 by 2 by 2. Come beautifully presented in that little gift box, but great to explore those. Really, really gorgeous. They're going to have different properties in the gemstones. You're probably going to use them for different purposes, whether you're thinking earrings or whether you're thinking of perhaps interchangeable gemstones for rings. So much. And just to actually learn about gemstones, real gemstones, and a big carat weight. Now, they've never been at this price tag before. It's all about trying something new today. Do you know what that works out as? Let me do my Carol Vorderman. About £3 a gem. About £3 for a garnet that looks that amazing, for a citrine, for a serenite. Really, really wonderful. Definitely want to be on the telephone lines for. You've got that classic smoky quartz in there as well. It's mind-bogglingly beautiful, if I can say that. That you are going to collect all of those for that phenomenal price point. Just think of what you'd pay for a pair of garnet earrings that size. £6? No, 8 by 6 millimeters. Really superb work if you are looking at adding those to your collection, thinking about the way that you are going to be working. Look at the colour of the garnet. I know I've picked that one out, don't get me wrong. Love the serenite, love the quartz. You've got the white ice brilliance of your topaz. Topaz comes out of the ground white, by the way. So if you do ever see topaz, like your Swiss blue, your London blue, it's always going to be irradiated or treated, because topaz, apart from oro preto, which is a golden or a peachy colour, comes out of the ground white. It's a natural white gemstone. They are glorious though. And again, you want to mix and match all of those in with your tanzanite strands. Do it. Absolutely do it, because they are do it. Right, so that was number 5. Number 4. Should I say number 4 or shall I say number 4? This is cute. I'm here. No, yeah. I'm here all day. Right, let's have a little look. This is a great way for those of you that are sort of wanting to be quite creative and wanting to have a little go at setting your gemstone into your jewellery mount. You can do it with this particular piece. So what I'm going to do, here we go, is just show you what you're getting. You're getting your ring mount first and foremost. So you've got your 9-to-5 sterling silver ring mount, and it's featuring a serenite octagon shaped gemstone. Now if I can just grab that. There we go. So there's your gemstone, your serenite gemstone. So you're going to have the opportunity to be able to set that yourself. So it might be that you're just getting a little bit interested in your jewellery pieces, and maybe gemstone set, because it's quite a technique to be able to set a gemstone. Yeah. It's a real sort of technique that you might want to be sort of focusing on. This gives you the chance to have a little bit of a go at that. Again, favourite gemstone. We like the serenite, and you can see there, because you've got an octagon gemstone kind of lets you into the heart and soul of a gemstone. You can't have, if you've got inclusions or anything you want to hide in a gem, you're not going to hide it in an octagon. Not in an octagon gemstone, because it's going to reveal the heartbeat of the gemstone. £9.99. Very, very pretty. That'd be a nice gift for a young girl, wouldn't it?
It'd be a nice gift for me.
A nice gift for Gemma at the end of the show. But it's nice to be able to set it yourself as well, isn't it? Shall I place that in there?
It's not as hard as you think. It's not, with the right toolkit, and we've got a great toolkit here.
Yeah.
It's around the £15 mark. It's, it's not hard to do. It takes a little bit of practice, but you can generally get the results, straight away.
It's a question of just getting the claws over. I mean, I've just placed the gemstone into the ring mount, so you can see straight away how that's going to look. So it's just a question of you won't get the fluff. It's just a question of then making sure that your claws are holding the gemstone into position, that it's nice and secure. Yeah. It's it is quite simple. With the right tools, it's quite simple. It's not as simple when you're doing it with your pliers or trying to do it without the tools, but get the right tools and you'll find it really easy, and it's really satisfying to set a gemstone, feel like a professional. And to be able to say that as well, to present a ring like this and say, oh, I did that myself, I set the gemstone for you. Very fancy, very fancy. And only £9.95, so very well done on that one. Time check, 10 minutes away from the tanzanite. Dun, dun, dun. Not very, lots of people asking about that, 10 minutes away. Right, so number 13 in our box is, actually, let's do 12 first. Do you know, I automatically picked up number 12, so let's have a look, because we've got some pretty pearls here. Now, oh my gosh, these are gorgeous. Now, instinctively, oh wow, these are gorgeous. Instinctively, I'm thinking that these aren't bleached. I'm thinking instinctively that these aren't enhanced. Wow, they are gorgeous. Pearls, pearls. As soon as you say the word pearl, you can charge whatever you like, as far as I'm concerned, if they are good pearls, and that's obviously what what you've got here. You've got the half drilled ovals, so the drilling you've got from one end just half into the pearl, so you can drop those down as lariats. You can set those, you can put your head pins into there and set your pearls as a drop. These look and they feel amazing. They are, oh my gosh, absolutely beautiful. You've got your white freshwater cultured pearls, half drilled ovals, 4-piece set. You're looking at your pearl. How are you assessing that pearl? Assess it on that amazing, amazing luster for a start off. You've got secondary body colours coming through on your pearls instinctively. They just look absolutely beautiful. You've got the flashes of pinks you might be able to see. You might have little flashes of greens, purples in there. Very, very pretty gems. A gem of grace, a gem of innocence. Gemstone I absolutely adore, which is why when I got married I wanted my headpiece with pearls. I had pearls all over my dress. I went pearl crazy because I love them and they make me feel feminine, they make me feel beautiful. But the high quality of the pearls you've got here I think is outstanding for $6.95. What do you pay for a fake pearl? I say a fake pearl, I don't want to put the two together, to be perfectly honest, because I don't want to even give that kind of the graciousness of saying that it's a pearl, because you will find pieces out there. I know I was talking to Rae about this just a couple of days ago, and I know she went on a shopping trip with one of her friends, and there was a pearl ring. I think it was £160, £180 or something, and it wasn't a pearl at all. It was just basically a piece of plastic that had been painted with mother of pearl. And you go, really, $6.95 for real pearls?
Yeah, I know. We can't be beaten though, can we?
No.
You know, it's not what anybody else would expect outside of here. It's like a bubble, isn't it?
Exactly. You get a little bit complacent sometimes, don't you?
Yeah, we do.
They would make a lovely pair of 2 pairs of earring drops, just classically simple.
Perfect earrings, yeah. And rings, you know, perfect for a ring. They're just gorgeous.
Really pretty, and a good size as well on those. Really, really good size on those. We do have the rounds for you as well. So if we pop those back into number 4. No, was that number 4? That wasn't number 4. That was number 12. Sorry, I never remember the boxes. Into number 12. Let's grab 13. Because you've got more of the round shapes. You've still got that lovely drop, actually. Still a similar size in shape, sorry, on those, but slightly different size on your pearls. So this is approximately 7 by 8. You never get your carat weight with pearls. We don't judge pearls on carat weight. It is about the size and the shape. You might get sometimes more of the baroque shapes. These are still the half drilled oval, so a little bit smaller if you want to be taking those home. And again, I mean, and these are last of stock because these are very, very popular. Pearls always are. They are going to go on forever as far as I'm concerned. Pearls have been with us for many, many years, and why would we fall out of love with them? It's not going to happen. And when you consider these have taken potentially years to cultivate, most pearls, 90-odd%, 95% odd of pearls that are out there in the marketplace are going to be cultured, otherwise we wouldn't have the demand. So it's not a problem, but what you are seeing there is potentially years and years of growth in a mollusk, in perhaps one of the mollusks. You might get, sometimes you get more than one pearl within the mollusk. Years and years and years of nacre that have gradually grown and enveloped to give you that perfect pearl. Last of stock. Check out this price. I love them. I love them. $4.99. Not for one, 4 wonderful pearls, and together with the other pearl set, I think you've got something absolutely glorious here. Whether you are using those however creatively, whether you are packing those pearls into one gorgeous design, or whether you are quite simply using them as accent pieces on their own for earrings, for just a simple necklace with one of those pearls dropped down. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, and do wear them and enjoy them. Look after them. They'll love the moisture and the oils on your skin. Obviously, don't cover them with your hairspray or anything like that with your perfume, because they'll drink it in and it doesn't taste very nice. They won't thank you for that. But they will look gorgeous. The more you wear them, the more they work with their oils, the more that they'll absolutely shimmer and shine with that amazing luster. Genuine cultured pearls. Congratulations everybody that's taking those home. You've got 4 of those on the half drilled ovals. Congratulations. And again, they look lovely with tanzanite. I do think pearls and tanzanite together, lovely combination, really, really lovely combination. And you've got 2 strands of tanzanite, whether you're going for sort of the puffy ovals that we've got there, or whether you are mixing things up, actually, because you've got sort of the pearl, faceted pear shape, sorry, on the tanzanite there, with those drops of pearls. Imagine those pearls literally being dropped in alongside on the tanzanite. Very nice.
Lovely.
You'd need a few of those pearls, wouldn't you, really? You'd want to just go all out, glitter and glamorous on those.
Absolutely.
Definitely work those 2 together. Well done, congratulations. Keep adding those to your order. Obviously, your 1 set of postage and packaging. on everything today, so you may as well grab as many pieces as you can and make the most of that, quite frankly. Let's have a little look a little bit closer at our tanzanite. We're moments away from the 2 tanzanite strands, and this is going to be one of the auctions of the day today. The 1 to own coming up at 1:30 is actually the 2 to own, so we'll get both of those tanzanite strands to you in about 5 minutes time. But whilst we are looking at your high-end gemstones, have to do the kunzite. Have to do the kunzite. Where are they in my box of tricks? Here we go. Now, I was stunned, shocked, and smiled a lot when I saw these. Gosh, they feel beautiful. You can always tell they're real gemstones when you pick them out and they've been in the vault and they're cold. That's one way of knowing straight away. These are genuine kunzite gemstones, and they are Brazilian.
They're incredible.
Oh my gosh, aren't they?
The size of them and the colour of them. Wow.
Colour's beautiful.
Yeah.
They are so, I love kunzite.
Gorgeous.
Love this gem. There are so many different colours to get out there in the jewellery world, but if you love your pink gemstones, you will love, love, love your kunzite. And they're a really nice shade. You've got this quite opaque nature to the gems. You've not really got any areas of transparency. That's absolutely fine, that's not a problem at all. But you've got this lovely, lovely consistency of the rounds on the kunzite going all the way around on the wrist. These are Brazilian beauty queens, simple as that. And they are natural. Natural Brazilian kunzite. I'm literally thinking, right, these are going to be really expensive. These have got to be considered for the colour, for the quality, for the location, the origin. For 100 carats, 100 carats of kunzite, not a problem whatsoever. Not a problem whatsoever at $89.99. It's as simple as that. Just one of those gemstones is a serious contender when we're talking about the top level iconic gems. Kunzite, obviously, we're familiar with, and again, you might put that against some of the really big high-end names out there. Discovered and brought to us by G.F. Kunz, hence the name was born of kunzite. It is probably one of the most iconic feminine gems, and look at that. Look at the lustre that's coming off. They've got the most wonderful polish on every single one of these, and they're such a 7 mils. They're a good size, aren't they?
They really are. Is that, am I right? Can I see silks in there? Is that what it would be called? Because it's almost reminded me of kyanite in a way, with that sort of pearlescence within.
When you see this, and almost like ruby when you see the silk within the gemstone, and you do see it a little bit more because they're opaque. You wouldn't get that perhaps so much if they were clear, if they were transparent. You'd get it's a different entity, I suppose. But yeah, it's like candy floss. I always think when you see candy floss sort of being spun, and it's almost like the silk has sort of been spun when you're seeing it. But they are $67.99 as well. 18 centimetres to 100 carats of kunzite. That's a really unbeatable deal, surely. They are phenomenal. Bracelet of kunzite with one of those very special clasps that we had. Maybe even if you wanted to perhaps thread that somehow, maybe add. And if you'd be able to add one of the toggle clasps per se, I'm actually wouldn't maybe have enough at the end. But certainly we've had some lovely, lovely pieces with spacers, the silver spacers today. 100 carats of kunzite. You could space that out on a necklace, actually, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could. Those lovely wiggly spaces in between would really spread them out beautifully. That would look lovely.
Just gorgeous. And if you are selling your jewellery, what would you be able to sell one of those pieces for? If you made a necklace full of kunzite like this, well, it's your limit, really, isn't it?
Yeah, you'd be well in the high 3 figures, wouldn't you?
Yeah. And it's a really, really, really sought after gemstone, of course, kunzite. It's pink perfection. It's got that wonderful bright tone, quite a feminine feel, a very stylish look to those gemstones, and so easy to get hold of. It's one of our high-end strands, 18 centimetres in length, but it is packed full of perfect rounds on your kunzites. Actually works very, very well, if I can bring in, because it is time, blue and pink. Those 2 Pantone colours that obviously were top of the tree last year. The talking of the blue of the Serenity, the rose quartz pink, they work hand in hand. And I think you need them. I think we need to do it. The 1 to own is coming up for you now. It's not the 1 to own, it's the 2 to own, because we have 2 fabulous strands of tanzanite coming your way right now. And I think these are going to sell very, very quickly. So let's do it. Let's grab both of these for you now. Get ready, because they're going to fly, and we're going to give you today an exceptional, exceptional deal on both of these. So get ready and let's do it. Okay, it's time. It's tanzanite time. Let's tantalise you with tanzanite. We have two fantastic strands here for the one to own today. We are going to bring to you these two strands consecutively. We're going to start with the puffy ovals first of all, then we'll go to the pear-shaped gemstones. You are going to love what we have lined up here. This colour is phenomenal. Both strands equally as gorgeous, equally as beautiful, just different ways of using them and different things to do to create with the different shapes that you've got. So you've got both of them in your mind's eye now. I'm going to remove the pear shapes just for a second. We'll be coming straight back to those though, and we are going to bring to you first of all our graduated puffy ovals. So they start slightly smaller at the top and they gradually increase, making their way around to these three big centerpieces right in the center of the strand. So what are you looking at? Well, anybody who's anybody in the jewellery world knows about tanzanite. It's a very new gemstone in the scheme of things. If we go back in history and talk about the time of rubies and emeralds, even go back further and we're thinking about the likes of carnelian and lapis lazuli hundreds and hundreds of years ago, this gemstone's only been with us since the 1960s. It's a baby. It's a newbie on the jewellery scene, but its impact is right up there with your rubies and your sapphires. The name that this gemstone has, it's been the rising star in the jewellery world, brought to us from the foothills of Mount Kilimanjaro in Tanzania. I love that colour, where you are getting something very unique to that specific location that happened at the same time. The right temperature, the right chemical combination, the right amount of time in the ground. So many key things have to happen together, and it did at this one location. Nowhere else on the planet has tanzanite been discovered. They don't believe it will be discovered anywhere else. But with this gem, and it's known as zoisite, that's its family name, when it's brought out of the ground, generally it's brown. Zoisite tends to be brown. Don't get me wrong, originally, when they were first finding the gem, they found a wonderful sort of purpley blue hue of the gem, and you could find that perhaps a little bit closer to the top of the surface of the ground. Now they are digging deeper, about 1,000 metres underground. Most of it comes out of the ground brown, and then it's heat treated. That's done consistently throughout so many gemstones. It's not a problem as long as it's disclosed. And what it does is then it releases this fabulous blue. It's basically like speeding up the work of Mother Nature. If we were to wait for Mother Nature to have done it, we might be waiting another, I don't know, 10, 15 million years. Who knows? So by working together, holding hands with Mother Nature, this gemstone is looking as gorgeous as what you are seeing here today. 55 carats of tanzanite. That's epic. 55 carats of this gemstone anywhere, a carat of this gemstone anywhere is amazing, but you have a big carat weight, and you can see this graduation as that's moving around. You've got the three larger gemstones at the center, and then they gradually decrease again round to the back. It's beautiful. Let me spread that out so you can see all of the colors, and this is what's lovely on this strand. You can see all the way through. You've got areas of transparency. You've got some areas of opaque in there as well. So many different levels that's working on. There's a powder blue, there's an azure hue. You've got these lilacs and lavenders. But it's a gemstone that as soon as anybody mentions tanzanite, people go, ooh, it's expensive. Because it's a rare, precious gemstone. It's going to be expensive, and it absolutely can be. Absolutely. It was launched to the jewellery world by Tiffany in the 1960s, and everybody has embraced it. As we're standing, we're priced just over £1 a carat. That in itself, I don't need to say anything in terms of your price point there. It's a 19 centimetre strand, so a little bit longer than the strand we had with the kunzite, and then you've got that lovely graduation of the ovals. How is it going to feel to you to be working with this gemstone, with this world-renowned tanzanite strand? Because I know for a lot of our jewellery designers here when we first started out, we didn't have tanzanite. Do you remember when tanzanite was first introduced, Gemma?
I do, yeah, I do, and it was in nuggets or tiny, tiny chips or nuggets, and we were, absolutely ecstatic, yeah, that we even had it on. So to get it like this is pretty incredible, isn't it?
They're amazing to work with.
Yeah.
They are that higher level, that upper echelons in your jewellery collection. But as you are seeing, what we want to do is to be able to offer this level, this quality to all of you that are watching right now at a very affordable price of way under £1 a carat, way under £1 a carat on this gemstone. That to me is phenomenal, and that's your excuse to get involved and to get involved on this gemstone. Don't you think that's absolutely mind-blowing?
I do. I do. I mean, that quality, that colour, you know, it's incredible, isn't it? I mean, it's so well loved, and we keep thinking it's going to run out, and then we get it at this price, and you think, why not get it while you can at that price? You know?
And stockpile it. You know, have your collection of this gemstone. Buy one of these, buy two, buy three of these, because we just don't know, and that's the key. Originally, when we were finding out what's happening at the mines in Tanzania, we didn't know how long we were going to have with the gemstone. It was billed as the one generational gemstone. That probably now is not true. That might be a two generational gemstone. Hopefully it's going to be more than that. But what we do know is that tiny source, that one area on the planet, something phenomenal happened. A miracle of Mother Nature happened in that one particular area that brought this gemstone to us. No, you think about rubies, there's various different areas across the globe, various different countries, whether you're thinking Australia, whether you're thinking Burma, whether you're thinking Thailand for your rubies. Tanzanite is specific, not one mine, different mines, little mines there, and some bigger mines actually in that location, but one area where a phenomenon happened, and it is a magical gemstone, and you can see why the likes of Bulgari, Buccellati, Tiffany, the big brands enveloped and embraced the gemstone. And these are big enough. If you look at that big centre gemstone, and I'm picking out the biggest piece there, I could actually go smaller because they're still not small. One of those as a feature in a piece, that's incredible. That would make a real feature. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So here on this strand, approximately 24 gemstones. You might get 1 or 2 more, you might get 1 or 2 less. That's approximate depending on the sizes. You could use these across so many different pieces, couldn't you?
Absolutely. I mean, that centre one is a pendant even, or a
12
ring.
pairs of earrings at least.
12 pairs of earrings, 24 rings. I mean, 24 rings, just say you used silver wire with them, and they maybe cost you £5, £4 each to make.
Yeah.
You'd be selling those rings at, what, 25, 30, 40, 50, depends where you are.
And we're
each.
doing one strand at $39.99, $39.95, sorry, even less.
Yeah.
It's a fabulous treat, and this is only half the story. This is only part one of the one to own today. 55 carats of tanzanite. But now, and keep going on those because I know people are still checking out, still adding to their baskets on that one. I am now going to upgrade your carat weight and not bring to you 55 carats or 60 carats, 70 carats, 80. We are now going to share with you, I love these, love these.
I have these.
Do you have this strand?
Well, or similar. I think, in fact, I've got several strands like that.
They are.
Because I seem to buy them every time they come on.
But that's the thing, you can't risk it, can you, almost? Because you don't know when you're going to see them again, if you're going to see them again.
That's right. And, you know, I know lots of people that collect it, you know, and I'm thinking, well, when they want a piece, they're going to come to me because they know I've got it.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely. Well, 95 carats on this strand. 95 carats of faceted pear shape tanzanite gem. So a little bit more that's gone into this in terms of the faceting. Every single one of them has these wonderfully sharp angled facets on the gem, and can you see what that's doing? Obviously with the puffy overs you've got that lovely almost waxy luster around the gemstones. By faceting you've got this sparkle, and it's very often done with it's done with a lot of gemstones, but if you think about black diamonds particularly, or black spinel, black agates, when you facet, as you saw in the kit with that big black agate gemstone, just as that moves, when it catches the light, it glimmers, it winks at you. It's literally like it's flashing its eyelashes at you as it's moving, and it gives it another dimension. So not only do you have the colour, the glow from within the gemstone, it's flashing its eyelashes at you, looking all sexy and gorgeous. And you know what? It deserves to. Every single one of the gemstones looking phenomenal. And can you see you've got the slightly different shades? Obviously it's heat treated, we explained that earlier on. Most of your tanzanite nowadays will be, whether it's graded, ungraded, whatever the weather. But you can see there what it's done. It's brought out some of the softer lilacs, some of the paler powder blues. You've got some of the more deeper purples in there as well. And again, grading in terms of your size. So lovely to work with those. They're top drilled. I think we've saved you one of the best deals to last. For what you are getting right now, here today, 95 carats of tanzanite, totally tantalising. I can't. How good is this? How amazing is that at $24.99? Unbelievable. Unbelievable opportunities. 95 carats of gemstone like that. That blows your mind a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does a little bit, yeah.
They are phenomenal, absolutely beautiful. And of course, because you've got the top drilled on the pear shape as well, you can work so well with graduating and the placement of those.
Yeah, you can. They'll fan out beautifully if you space them like with even your seed beads that we've had earlier. You space them with those; they look great. You can. And they also look great in tassels, or you can make lovely flowers with them.
Yeah,
so many
flowers.
Opportunities for the the top drilled.
They are gorgeous,
Props.
and it's jam-packed full of gemstones as well. I mean, we've literally we've put as many on there as we can possibly get. All looking beautiful, different shades, different colours. I wouldn't even worry about, I wouldn't pick those apart and think, okay, I want more of the purples, more of the blues. I love the tonal varieties that you're getting here, different tones, all beautiful sort of colours, the saturation, the tone, the hue of those work together magically for £24.95. Imagine that set onto a necklace. They are going to look glorious. Adding in perhaps some of those tubular findings we had from earlier on. Imagine those with the gold findings. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, they would look amazing.
That would look incredibly expensive, wouldn't it?
Beautiful. And you could perhaps have a big sort of floral design, as you were saying. Great to create sort of the floral pieces when you've got the pear shapes like that. That's going to be a glorious, glorious piece. Glorious cluster earrings, the word your lobster. £24.95. Just gotta have them in your collection when you get the chance to have them at a price like that. Who knows how long we can keep doing a deal like that for? But you're not going to risk it because you're all fabulous and sensible and all gorgeous. Adding those to your baskets, multi-buying away. Why not? Got a really deep blue in there. That's gorgeous. So 95 carats of gemstone. They look all absolutely glorious. I tell you what, I'm going to bring on this. I've got a heart slider clasp here on a chain. I'm just going to bring this in for you because I'm just thinking right now, for those of you that are wanting to create your bracelets, wanting to create your designs, I love these. I love these. So I'm going to bring this in for you, and in fact, even with your puffy ovals as well, you're going to be sport for choice. I'd love to make bracelets with this. Love. And we were talking about the slider mechanism earlier on, weren't we?
Yeah, I've not seen the ones with the heart. See, I made my friend who collects tanzanite one of those bracelets with the tanzanite in the centre. She collects it, and she was over the moon.
So if you get the bracelet, and that was a previous deal of the day, if you get the bracelet, the popcorn bracelet with the sliding mechanism, even if you take one of those gemstones, if I just show it to you, upside down, just throwing it around, it's nice and here we go, do it that way. So you've got your little clasps either side, so you connect your gemstone, one tanzanite in the centre there, on that heart.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's it. Job done. I mean, you don't need to do any more than that. You've got beautiful components like that. That's just, it's a statement piece, isn't it?
It's fabulous. And of course, your sliding mechanism for your heart, I do like the sliders because they're really easy to use. So you literally just take that heart and it pulls, and it's not going to fall. It's actually, you need to be a bit, you can't be too gentle with that. No. Give it a good tug, but it's designed to sit beautifully. So what length are we looking at on the bracelet? Does it tell us the length? I don't know if it does it? Could always give it a bit of a measure. But anyway, again, 95 sterling silver. If I put that on my ruler of Ruth, we are looking at, so it's about just shy of 5 inches as the crow flies, I was going to say. But of course, that's with that full extension, which you wouldn't want. So you can actually get that up to about 10 inches. They are lovely. They are so cute. So if I pop that on, and again, I do like to actually see the slider on there as well. It seems a shame not to. Why do you think this is one of the best-selling items of the month so far?
Oh, there's a few reasons. One, they're actually brilliant, as in they make, when you have a bracelet on, I've got one on at the moment, and it just slips round to the side. Do you know what I mean? It just, the top doesn't stay at the top, and that's the same with any bracelet. But these, the top of your design stays on the top of your wrist, and it doesn't go anywhere. The other thing about them is all the top high street fashionable jewellery houses, to name a few, I could name 3, can I? Thomas Sabo, Links of London and Pandora, they're all doing a similar style. And so people are buying them for their grandchildren and children because they've seen them wear them and they want to wear them. So they're practical, they're beautiful, and they're very fashionable. So you can't really ask more than that,
yeah,
can you?
exactly. You can't
And
want
that
more
one's
than
got
that.
love hearts. That's even better.
It's cute. Valentine's Day as well. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
They are gorgeous. And just to finish off, an item that you've made, again, if maybe you've wire wrapped a little cabochon, maybe you've worked on a design, even if you had the kit that you had and you had a little bit of the material sort of available, and you put the beads on the seed beads, and you just wanted that as a centerpiece, because don't forget, that's not the front of your bracelet, that's the toggle, that's the clasp, that's the piece you're not normally really interested in, because the main focus is going on to your actual bracelet. So all of those pieces that you've made, that you've spent hours on, you're going to put into the centre, finishing it off with the toggle clasp. But as Gemma said, totally hitting the nail on the head with these, because you've got that sliding mechanism, your bracelet can fit your wrist and you can keep it nice and snug on your wrist. You're not going to worry about your main feature, your main focus, going onto your wrist and then you never see it, because it's always moving around. It does get annoying. Absolutely. So the slippage situation is sorted with that heart slider clasp that you've got on there. And nice, with popcorn chains are really popular as well, aren't they?
Yeah,
I love the popcorn chain, because you see the detail in the chain in there. All of those tiny beads, those spheres of sterling silver that you're seeing, and it really does grip that chain brilliantly. So don't think you're going to put it into position and it's going to run away. Really fab. So very, very best of luck on that one. And again, think about adding in your tanzanite with that. I'll keep that out there for just a second. I did mention actually the copper wire, didn't I? That'll be that big spool that's next to me that I can't say. You know me, I like pink. I am a pink diva. I'd live in a pink bubble if I could. Bless my husband. So much pink. You should see our front bedroom. It's rather pink. You walk in, it's like brrr, explosion. But I love it because it's girly. It's gorgeous. And he's got a man cave. He's all right in his man cave. And you can see here, yeah, I wear the trousers and he knows it. It's why it works. We have 100 meters of your pink coloured copper wire. Gorgeous, gorgeous colour. So it's 0.4 millimetre gauge for this particular copper wire. So this is the kind of gauge we were talking about when we had the spaces earlier on this afternoon in the 1 o'clock hour. That would work very nicely. That would go through the spaces very, very easily indeed. As you can see there, it's really lovely and malleable. You can work with that. And people that are watching and perhaps a bit interested in the copper wire, Gemma, not got to be frightened of that copper wire as you're playing with that, thinking, oh gosh, that's going to come straight off.
No. It's very, very strong. I mean, ours is soft, so it's great for wrapping and weaving with. You can work hard in it and it becomes more brittle, but for the sorts of things we would do, that this wire is nowhere near that state, if you see what I mean. So I know you can come across sort of more brittle wires because it's fine, but this isn't. It's still got flexibility. The fibres, the crystals within it are still sort of lined up to give it flexibility.
Yeah, and 100 metres. £6.95. I've had spools of copper wire, and I've got these in all sorts of colours in different gauges at home, because this was the first thing that really interested me when I first started with you on JewelleryMaker years ago. When we had the big cabochons, I started wire wrapping. I did a couple of winter fairs where I went and sold my jewellery as well, and it was always the big pendants with the copper wire that I just loved. It's so easy to work with those. Your tools, when you've got your round nose pliers, you can wrap those around. There's very, very many different things you can do with your copper wire, and you can have fun with it. 100 metres. I've never actually got through an entire spool yet, and I think I've made quite a lot of jewellery. Yeah. But I think because you get so many different colours, and you start playing with them all, and it doesn't matter. You're not afraid to. We don't want to waste anything. But if something goes wrong, when you've got 100 metres on offer, you're not so precious with your designs, are you? You can play a little bit more.
And that's when you learn more, when you're not being restricted or you're not limiting yourself. Yeah. Because you think, oh, it doesn't matter if I get rid of 10 metres here and it goes wrong. And that's when that's when you really become creative. And and gain these skills. And
lovely with the tanzanite. I think that pink against the blue. So lovely contrast of colour, but really, really beautiful. That kind of, but we always say about the baby blues and the baby pinks, but they are lovely. It's quite, it's a metallic pink. It's not a soft pink, is it? It's a soft shade, but it's got a lot of spirit. Yeah, it has. Yeah, it's got it's bright, isn't it? Although it's not. I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. I'm just wondering, actually, that wire might even, I don't know if that would go through the gemstones. I've got a feeling it may.
0.4 would generally go through most of our distinction gemstones, including
I'm
these,
going in, and that's actually still while it's threaded as well, so it should be able to. So that should be very, very cool indeed. Fabulous, very exciting. And can you use your copper? Now, actually, we've got, just thinking, copper wire with your polymer clay.
Oh, perfect.
Mixing the two.
Yeah, it's great because it means you can inbuild your, what do we call them? Findings. So you can make your wrap loops, embed them in the clay and bake them with it in, because it's metal. It won't, it won't be affected by the oven. So it's ideal to have wire with your clay.
And Gemma's actually getting ready, because we are going to do, we've got a couple of kits coming up for you. We've got a masterclass hour coming up for you in the next hour. And I was just looking, because I can see some pink. I can see some pink going on over there.
We've got some pink going on.
Very exciting. So we're going to have a little look at some of the polymer clay in the next hour with Gemma as well. So I would say get your copper wire, because you might be able to mix and match with that in the polymer clay as well. Oh yeah. Right, next up, let's go into box number 6. Pear cut gemstone collection. I'm just peeling off the sticker. Oh wow, again the garnet is so gorgeous on this. Got a sticker on my thumb. There we go. So you've got the 3 pear-shaped gemstones looking luscious all together there. So you've got the 3 individual pieces, and we are going to be looking at, I would say off the top of my head, I would say you've probably got serenite, peridot and garnet. We'll find out if I'm right, but would you agree, Paul? He concurs. That's fine. So I think you've got peridot in the centre, garnet in the corner there. There we go. A red garnet pear, 9 by 6 millimetres. They're gradually coming at the bottom. Chang by peridot. You can tell that's a peridot a mile off. And serenite, have we? Yes. Winner, ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. There we go. So you've got the 3 big gemstones there. Now, pear-shaped gemstones, you've got to be very confident with your gem if you're going to go for a pear shape. Why? Because a pear shape, well, it locks in colour for first of all, which is a real benefit of going for the pear shape. But it's got to be cut perfectly. If it's not, for instance, that garnet could have areas of what we call extinction, and that's where it goes white. It kind of whites out. Alternatively, if it's badly cut, it could have areas. That was windowing. If it's the alternative, you get areas of extinction. It can kind of go black, completely dark down the sides, down what we call the wings of the gemstone. They are looking beautiful. Peridot, Chang by peridot, grows up. Same conditions as a diamond. Diamonds and peridot grow up hand in hand, coming right up miles and miles down into the earth, growing up through the kimberlite pipes. That's why if ever you see little spots of black in peridot, it's unformed diamond. Sometimes you get little black spots in diamond. It's the carbon that hasn't quite gone and developed into a diamond. But that is really super clear and super clean in that central peridot, and it's a bright, fabulous green. It's quite an energising green as well, isn't it? August birthstone, of course, although not on its own anymore. We've got a spinel now, haven't we, for August for a birthstone? Serenite, nice and crisp as well. What price are we going to do on those, Drew? Price coming in for you. We'll bring you price. We were going to move on, but I thought, well, do you know what? We'll give you a price. Very nearly got those for free. $17.99 on your 3 9 by 6 pear cut gemstones. Very well done. Drew forgot to push the button. Remember, you must push the button. Don't forget to push the button. That's from Panto. It's fine, we'll let you off. Right, let's pop those ones back. Going in for the box number... Let's do number 8. Rubies. These are amazing. Oh, my life. Rubies. I've never seen this strand before. Wow. Oh my gosh, these look, I'm so pleased. These look even better in real life than they did on the computer. And on the computer, you've got some really earthy tones, some really sort of deep sort of grape toned, like berry tones that you're seeing in here, cranberry tones from the rubies. They are graduated rounds. And do you know what I love? These are natural rubies from Africa. That's not your price, by the way. 330 carats, you probably think it is, but it's not. Natural rubies. These are, they've got almost like a, I don't know if you can see that through the screen, they're almost like a moonstone luster coming from some of those gemstones. I don't know if that's being picked up at all, but they have an amazing, it's a glitter, it's the corundum within the gemstone, that the silk within the gem as well is going to disperse that colour. These are hot, cranberry tones, natural ruby, always sold at $39.99. always sold at this price, always. Natural rubies, 330 carats, totally should do. Get rid of that. Today we're trying something new, and if you would like to try 330 carats, this is a 30 centimetre strand. Let's go to a clearance deal. Whoop! Whoop to that, on the money, £30 for 300. They are insanely beautiful. These are berry tones, natural ruby. Most rubies, 95% are going to be heat treated. These aren't. These are glorious. You can make the most amazing cluster bracelets, stretchy cluster bracelets, jam-packed full of rubies. You're not going to sell one bracelet for £30, are you? Are you? 330 carats from that strand, half it, and then you double your price instantly. They are phenomenally beautiful. Mix and match that perhaps with your tanzanites if you want to. You've got those lovely pear-shaped gemstones. Imagine those with the tanzanites. Now they're hot. Imagine those interspersed with each other. They could look absolutely fantastic, couldn't they? They're glorious. Very well done indeed on those. You've got that lovely, soft, beautiful polish on those. Grab them now whilst you've got the chance. Never been seen before price of just £30 for 330 carats. Price per carat, well, you do the maths. I mean, that is ridiculous. Lots of you that are interested right now, they're really heavy as well. They're really weighted. Whether you take one out or whether you use so many in a strand, congratulations. Jill, well done. Tatiana, fabulous work. Sandra, Margaret, Lynn, Dawn, all coming in on these. Christine, well done. Hold on to the telephone lines. Check those out of your web. I've never seen anything like that in my life. They are stunning. Very well done. Don't forget, keep adding your tanzanite to your basket, add in the rubies, and grab yourself a quick cup of tea, because we are coming straight back with the gorgeous Gemma. We've got a masterclass with our polymer clay. See you in a second.
Get interactive with Jewellery Maker by liking our Facebook page and join over 55,000 like-minded people.
We here at Jewellery Maker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you will receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with Jewellery Maker FIFO reviews.
Do you need a helping hand to get started with Jewellery Maker? Are you stuck for ideas and need inspiration? Then visit our Jewellery Maker website, where you can find our video tutorials. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy-to-follow jewellery making demonstrations. Whether you're a beginner, hobbyist, or business owner, there's always something new to learn. It couldn't be easier. Simply click and learn some new jewellery making techniques.
We're very excited to partner with one of the UK's leading packaging providers, Talbots. They specialise in well-presented packaging, gifting and display products ideal for craft fairs. Joined by business tutor Angela Edwards, we are happy to welcome back this passionate and experienced company to Jewellery Maker. Talbots, Friday the 10th of February at 7 p.m.
The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker, Ivy House, Henley Road, Outhill, Studley, B807DU. Get making and good luck.
All of the gemstones on JewelleryMaker are 100% genuine, giving your jewellery designs the beauty and character that only Mother Nature can provide. Carnelian is a striking member of the Chalcedony family and features warm orange and reddish tones. Treasured throughout history, it's long been used in carvings and cameos. Carnelian is mainly sourced from Japan, Brazil and Uruguay, although the gem has also been discovered in France and even Cornwall in England. Genuine carnelian gemstones from JewelleryMaker.
Do you need a helping hand to get started with JewelleryMaker? Are you stuck for ideas and need inspiration? Then visit our JewelleryMaker website, where you can find our video tutorials. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy-to-follow jewellery making demonstrations. Whether you're a beginner, hobbyist or business owner, there's always something new to learn. It couldn't be easier. Simply click and learn some new jewellery making techniques. Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from JewelleryMaker. There are two easy ways you can purchase from JewelleryMaker. You can watch our show on Sky, Virgin, Freeview and FreeSat and call our free phone number where you'll be put through to our friendly help team who can place your order. Alternatively, you can go to our website and click to register. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking on the Watch Live Show button on the homepage. You can also use our quick search tool and narrow down your results. Once you have found an item that you like, simply click on the Add to Basket button and you can continue shopping or check out right away. Don't forget, you can add as many items to your basket per day for only 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with JewelleryMaker.
Now, welcome back to JewelleryMaker. My name is Ruth Linnet. We've got the gorgeous Gemma with us for the next 2 hours, and we're about to have a masterclass in polymer clay. Very, very exciting. Love, love, love polymer clay, but it's been forever since I've done a masterclass with you with polymer clay. So, somebody's had a good time with this by the looks of things.
I had a good play. Like I said, it's not necessarily very new to me, but it's new-ish. I don't do it as a rule, so it's nice to do something different, and I did play with it quite a lot.
Well, you've had a ball, and we have that many designs, from pendants to necklaces, bracelets, rings, earrings, the full kit and caboodle. So this should give those of you that are new to polymer clay a really good idea of what you can create with it, because literally looks like you can do absolutely anything with polymer clay. We are going to have some kits for you at some stage within this hour. We are going to have a good look at how to work with the polymer clay, what you can do with it, and tell us a little bit about polymer. What is polymer clay? Well,
it's basically a plastic clay, so it acts like a clay. You mould with it and you sculpt it. You can put it into moulds, make it into shapes, and then you bake it at quite a low temperature, and it sets into a solid piece. But it has got a bit of flexibility, so it's great for making things like cuffs and bangles and collars and things like that as well.
And when you get your polymer clay, it comes in blocks, and we'll show you the blocks in a moment. We've got 1 or 2 pieces that are all open. We've got various different colours, and it's quite hard. Do you have to? How do you work polymer clay?
Right, so you get it and you need to condition it. It's called conditioning, and that is basically softening it. So you work it in your hands, get it nice and warm. You know, keep squishing it and squashing it, a lot like you would need pastry, bread or something. You can put it through your rollers. And until it's nice and soft and supple, and then you can mould it into whatever you like, or put it into moulds. You know, it's endless really. Whatever you could do with clay, you can do with this, except it's more suitable for jewellery than clay.
And then when you've got your finished product, does it stay bendy like this?
No, it sets hard. I mean, you can tap, if you tap with a nail or something, you can see how hard the finish is. You know, it's very strong, very durable. it won't remelt. You know, once you've baked it, that's it. It's not going to get warm and then melt or go out of shape again.
And there's so many different colours. There's so much that you can do with polymer clay.
And it's all interchangeable as well, intermixable. So we've got accented colours, you've got plain colours, but they can all be worked together as well.
It's quite exciting. So there's lots and lots you can do with it. There's lots of different tools we're going to show to you. We've got lots of different cutters we're going to introduce you to as well. Because although you can probably work quite freeform, do you need the cutters or...?
I think they help. I think they help get uniformity, and particularly cutters are really useful for making your designs, but they're also really useful for measuring clay. That sounds daft, doesn't it? But if you want the same size bead, the best way to do that is roll it to the same width and then use a cutter to make a shape, and then you know you've got exactly the same amount of clay for each bead. So
it's going to be consistent.
Not just for shape, but for also quantity as well.
Because for something like that, presumably you've used the 4 different sizes of the cutter. To have done that freehand,
it would have been
it's going to look different. It's all about the finish again, isn't it, I suppose?
Absolutely, yeah.
But so what we'll do, we'll have a little look at some of the tools that you might be needing for your polymer clay. We've got a couple of the cutters here, actually. Let's start with that, because I believe...
These are brilliant.
These are great, and I think one of the key things for me that I like with polymer clay as well is it all seems to be quite inexpensive when you're starting up. If you do think, okay, I want this set, I want that set, I need this, it's all quite inexpensive to get going.
It is, yeah, it is. It's a great, really easy to get, and there's not many hobbies you can get involved in for this price, you know, and really get kitted out with everything.
So we've got the 12. Is that the 12 piece? That looks like you're getting more in there.
12. I think that's 5 and 25, isn't it?
Yeah, is that a small? Oh, yeah, there we go. This is one we're going to do a bit later. Sorry. So we'll do that one a little bit later on. Here we go. It's this one. Yeah, I clearly just can't count. So you've got a really nice selection of lots of different shapes in there, from flowers. You've got flower, rectangle, you've got a pear shape, square, an ovette shape, you've got triangle, lots of different shapes, and they're all in one sort of pretty uniform size, aren't they?
Yeah, they're really good. These are great, nice small details. So for jewellery making in particular, you want your smaller cutters, because you don't necessarily want great big shapes cut out, but they're great for punching shapes out of a bigger piece too.
Right.
Yeah.
And you know how I said it was quite an inexpensive hobby to have? $1.95 for those 12. Now, you're not going to use those once and then they're going to give up the ghost. You're going to use these time and time and time again.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, and it's not just you know, the kids, my son uses them. We use them for making cake decorations, for anything. So it's not just for your polymer clay either.
As long as you wash them.
Yeah, you want to wash them. But there's nothing toxic about polymer clay anyway, so it's not dangerous.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
You don't have to worry
just
too
something
much.
toxic about my cooking if I was using those for pastry. I don't do that very often. So $1.95 on those. So you've got all of those different shapes. You've got the 12 different looks there, from your teardrops to your flowers. You've got a little heart in there as well. And as you were saying, quite nice actually to even get the same sort of amount of material if you were working on, rather than doing them freehand.
Yeah.
They're going to kind of act as your measuring tool as well as your cutting tool.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they look quite deep actually. If we show those side on.
Yeah, they have got quite a good depth to them. So if you've got a really long, a large piece of clay or a block, you can cut right through a block. Yeah.
And you can have them as, and obviously then you can, if you take one large, for instance, if you're looking at the flower there, if you take one sort of tubular cut out of your polymer clay, once you've got that, can you then slice it?
Yeah, you can, like
slice it
with canes. We call that canes. You make a long tube of like a stick of rock, and then slice it so you can get all your different
So you could roll together lots of different colours of your polymer clay. And then take one of those, and you'd have like almost a rainbow effect coming through.
Yep.
Fab. So $1.95, and that's going to set you off quite nicely with those. We've got some nylon cutters that we're going to grab for you as well. Let's grab these here. So what's the difference with the metal then and the nylon cutters? Obviously it's nylon, but what's the benefit of that?
I'm not sure that there's too much. I think the nylon cutters are very robust. The really good thing you don't get with the nylons, because they're moulded, the metal cutters do overlap slightly, so the edge is slightly overlapping, so you may sometimes get that little bit of a nick on the edge. These are, there's no joins then. And these are called the Fat Daddy-O's, I think these are called.
Right.
There's a strange name, but I think
Let's do the round ones first, which is probably a little bit easier. What were they called again?
Fat Daddy-Os.
The Fat Daddy-Os. Have you heard that term before, Drew? Right. So, bullying on set. So you've got the round nylon cutters. So it's a 9-piece set. Can we get in here? Let's have a little look. There we go. Oh yeah, so again, really quite deep in terms of the cutters.
Yeah. I think you can bake with these as well, so you can actually like bake in them. So if you want to make little boxes, so you pop your clay inside, like almost like cupcakes. Like
okay, so which is presumably something you can't do with the metal ones, or can you?
I don't know. And to be honest, the metal ones, they've got that seam, and they're generally the ones that we sell a lot smaller. So
yeah, because if you look at those, I mean, you've got that's your largest one.
Yeah,
that's a really, really good size. In fact, if we measure that, you're looking at what? 4 inches approximately, so you can do quite a lot of stuff with that. So you've got the 9-piece cutter set in there, and again it's about getting as many of these as you can, because you've got these are the rounds. Let's move on to those fans, because I thought these were quite funky. So same thing, same premise, but it's a really nice shape, very similar actually if you think about the bib shaped necklace.
Collars and bibs, yeah, these are perfect for that. And they're great because you've got the different sizes. You can graduate and get smaller, or layer up, like I have with that heart that you looked at a minute ago, is smaller shapes on top of the other, and this gives you so many opportunities to do that. You know, they're brilliant.
They're really cute. So you can go really small. That's your small. They actually look like a little kiss. They look like your lips.
Yeah, the small. Yeah, these ones are like lips.
Is that just me? No, you can't squeeze them, Paul. They're nice and solid. I can't make it look like it's talking. Sorry. There we go. So let's take out the large one in there as well, so you can just see the difference on those. So as Gemma did on that necklace with the hearts, we'll grab that again for you in a second. You can gradually build it, so you're getting that 3D layering effect.
Yeah, that 3D effect.
So you don't have to keep it that depth. That is literally for your cutting, and you can control how deep you want those to be.
These are also great for cones, because you cut them and you can fold them into a cone. So, you know,
of course.
I've seen them used to make angel skirts and Christmas trees, you know, around that time of year. So, you know, don't just think flat. The same with the circles. You know, you can cut the sides and bend them into sort of mounds.
And I guess for floral designs as well with these, I guess you've almost got sort of petal shapes that you could round and layer up.
Yeah.
Fabulous. So you're getting all of those. This is a 7-piece set for the fans, and they're coming in at £10.95 for all of those. And again, once you've got them, you've got them.
Yes, you have. They will last and last and last, and they are brilliant. They are a great brand and very well known. Yeah.
And nice in the little containers as well. I know it sounds probably something quite simple, but at least they're not kind of rolling around. At least you're not going to use them. Let's bring in the squares as well, and quite a dynamic shape you've got with all of those. So again, you've got all of those from your nylon cutters. Let's see if they'll sit side on, so we can have a little bit of a peek at all of those. So you've got there we go, your dynamic. You can see there straight away how you'd be able to make something very 3D with that.
Yeah.
So you've got 9-piece set on this one, on your square nylon cutters. So again, going in for your smaller one. So you've got that really, there we go. And again, quite deep if you think about sort of, again, having it sideways on.
Yeah.
And slicing or adding in I don't know what you've got in terms of adding in your different effects. You don't have to keep that. I'm guessing you don't have to keep your smooth edges on there.
No, you can trim it down. You can texture the edges. Yeah, you can use them. Like, there's so many opportunities with these cutters.
I'm sure.
You know, you'll find uses, because you can use clay like building blocks as well. So you can say you want to make a cube. You don't have to make a solid clay cube. You can make 6 squares and then join them with a clay paste. So you make your 3D objects too. So this, squares are ideal for that, aren't they?
Fabulous. And again, £10.95 for all of those. So you've got your 9-piece set on the square nylon cutters. So we've had the rounds, we've had the fans. I guess let's do the last one whilst we are there as well. Let's grab these. The teardrops.
Yeah.
I do like these. These are really, really beautiful.
Love
you can see how it's addictive, isn't it, as well?
Yeah.
Once you get one of the shapes, you want the next one, you want the next one.
Yeah.
And you can play with them all, obviously, as well.
Work them all together.
So let's get
the teardrops the nice rounded edge works nice with the rounds sort of inside them as well, you know, so they all work together nicely.
There we go. Oh, I like the little teeny bean one in there. Very, very cute. There we go. So your pear shapes, like teardrop really, aren't they?
Yeah.
Your teardrop cutter. So this is an 8-piece set. All similar sizes though, really.
Yes, yeah. The scale is the same, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, it
so
works.
really workable. Yeah, they'd be beautiful. You can see how you can work with the rounds on those, and vice versa. You can mix things up and use your more sort of angular shapes as well. If you wanted to sort of the fan shapes, you could mix and match on there as well. Straighten again, $10.95 on those, and. Okay, so Karen's just asked us, can you use them in the oven while the polymer clay is still on them?
I am almost
99%
certain you can, yes. You can, let's have a look.
I don't know if it says on there, does it on the...
No. Oh. Temperature resistant up to 400 degrees Fahrenheit, so yeah.
There we go.
Extremely durable and dishwasher safe.
There we go.
There
So we
you
can
go.
wash them in the dishwasher and we can whack them in the oven as well.
Yeah,
so
up to 400 degrees, so.
fab.
And polymer clay bakes at 130, so.
Perfect, so you're not going to get to that temperature anyway. And Liz in Kent said, I love these cutters, you can bake. There we go, there's the answer, thank you Liz.
Well done,
you can bake them in the oven with whatever medium you like on them. I have 2 sets, one for food and one for clay. Brilliant.
Perfect.
Bonus. They are great cake cutters actually.
Absolutely, yeah.
Pastry cutters, tart
Gingerbread.
cutters, gingerbread. I could just eat a
Pastry.
jam tart, I could.
Oh, I could eat anything actually right now.
Fair enough.
Even the clay looks tasty.
Even I know. Well, we're just getting the clay in for us right now. So let's pop those on the side and let's start to have a little look at the actual clay itself. It is here, and I'll be honest with you, it has arrived fresh from the press. Thank you, Laura. You're an amazing superstar. Right, this is
one kit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That pink. See, straight away I'm in with the pink. I'm straight away in with the pink glittery
The
stuff.
pink is beautiful, isn't it?
These are fab. So actually I might put the glittery ones together. I'm going to try and line these all up for you so you can probably see them from a bit of an aerial view there. So one kit. That's got to be all you need to start off with, surely.
Oh, well. You've seen what I've got left, yes? And then that's all the jewellery I've made, and I've got 2 lots prepped up for a demo as well. So I could do this jewellery another 2 times at least. And there's what, 20 odd pieces. So yeah, this is going to set you up. Yeah.
And it's nice because you've got quite a mix. You've got obviously you've got your black standard.
Yeah.
You've got your white in there as well.
Yeah.
But as you look, it's not just that you've got these your orange and your blue, really bright, nice deep sort of claret colour.
Yeah.
But you look at the green, the blue, the pink particularly, and they've got a sparkle sort of cutting through the polymer.
Yeah, you've got sort of a mica powder inside some of them. So they're accents. There's only a couple that aren't accented. So if you take out the ones that aren't accented, that's those there. The rest of these are accents, and having an accent means that it's got some element in it. So this one's got like a glow in the dark
Oh wow!
a finish, or a fluorescent finish. This one has got like a mica powder in, this green, and so is the pink. And that, when I say mica powder, it gives you a shimmer, like a sheen. Like it's the finest glitter you can imagine. And then you've got glitter in this blue, lovely blue, and then these two have got a stone effect. So they got like a grainy feel. So they look like pebbles.
So you've got all of those in one kit. That's going to last you a long time.
Oh, it is.
And of course, we love giving you a great price. If you do buy in bulk with us, if you buy something like this entire kit set pack together, then we like to give you an extra bonus on all of those for less than £20, $19.95. For the amount of jewellery that Gemma's done here several times over, that is incredible.
Yeah.
There is a lot, and you've not skimped on. I mean, that necklace is
heavy. Yeah.
That's a heavy piece. There's a lot of polymer clay in there.
Layers in there.
You've not skimped on your pendants. Again, there's another necklace hiding that we'll bring forward in a second. Rings, bracelets, pendants. This is a genius kit. This is a genius amount for £19.95.
Yes, it really is. It really is. It's the absolute bargain, and it's, it is, like you said, great to get started with this all the colours are quite tonal as well, so you can't really go wrong with your colour combinations, which is what I really liked about it too. So I spent ages just sorting through my colour combinations to start with. So I thought, oh, I want collections of colour.
Because what you've got with your polymer clay, you might have the black, the blue, the nude, the pink. How about blending? How about mixing those? If I wanted to take, for instance, I don't know, the green and the orange together, can I blend them? Can I mix them together?
You can. I mean, these two colours obviously make a brown together, but you can blend them very easily, yeah. And even though the accents, even though you've got the accent clay, they'll blend with non-accented or different types of accent. It doesn't matter. They blend beautifully together. I'm going to show you how to blend. That's part of the demo today. Wonderful.
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to put these to the side for now, because I know you're going to be continuing to go with those. What I'm going to do before we have a look at this is we're going to kind of go back a little bit to the basics to bring you your beginner's kit. So I'm going to love you and leave you while you carry on prepping here for just a second. And I'm going to take a wander back over here. And introduce this beginner's kit to you, because I know you're going to love it. I know you're going to be interested in the polymer clay. It makes me, I feel about 8 years old again. I feel like I just want to get involved and get playing, because that's how it feels. It's a really enjoyable substance to be working with, a great hobby to have with the polymer clay. So let's have a little look at some of these pieces. I'm going to pick Gemma's brain still in terms of everything that you have here, because you've got an opportunity to start to make your rings, because you've got your ring mounts, you've got your pendant mounts, you've got your earring mounts. There's so much in here, and you've got the actual tools to be able to start to cut and to texture your polymer clay. And Gemma's going to talk us through these in a little bit more detail in a moment or two. So let's have a little look at what we've got in here. First of all, I'm going to show you your blade pack. So you've got, there we go, if I tilt that forward a little bit in there. So it's basically absolutely everything you need. So you've got your polymer clay blade pack with the handles in here, which Gemma will show. But you can see in there you've got the smooth texture on the blades, which are going to cut and slice through your polymer clay like butter, super easy. But then you've also got the two textured ones in there as well. You've got more of a slightly smaller zigzag blade, and then you've got a slightly larger wavy blade on there as well. And Gemma will tell us how to use those. Presumably you use those with the machine you've got there.
No.
Oh, you just do them with your hand? Oh, of course,
tools,
because are they for the ends?
Yeah, they protect your hands, really.
You see, there we go. So fabulous. So you don't even need anything else. That's ready to go. So you've got the two blue mounts there. Well, Gemma will show us how to do that. Presumably you just click on to the holes that you've got at the end, so they protect your fingers. A bit like when you're holding your sweet corn with those little bits at the end.
Yeah, that's right.
But to stop you biting your fingers when you're nibbling on your sweet corn. We had a sweet corn disaster last night. It went brown in the pot. I don't know what was happening with those. I had to throw them away. Very disappointed. Won't be disappointed with those though. So there are your blades. We've also got your textured block packs. Now you can clearly see on there straight away. So this is everything that you're going to be getting, all the different patterns on there. So you've got the 3 blocks, and then you've got what looks to be your sort of comb on that particular one. Again, Gemma will show us the way that we can use all of these. And she's busy improvising at the moment, but we'll tell you what's happened in a tick. So you've got the 4 textured blocks on there as well. And let's bring in our bead cores. Now, the bead cores, new to me. So you've got all of those within there. Gemma, bead cores.
Yes, they're great because...
Are these for pendants to put through your... This would be my guess, because I'm novice to these. I would look at those and say you'd push them into your polymer clay and maybe strand through, push through one of you, maybe a leather ribbon or an organza or something.
Yeah, they're really great for sort of making your bail area.
Yeah.
So anyway, where you'd use like an eyelet in fabrics, you'd use these. But they're also great for popping either side of a bead, so they look a little bit like those charm beads that you can buy.
Okay. You know, yes, I know the ones
the creatures
from the
that hide under bridges. Those ones.
Yes, I know exactly the ones. So that's a great way. So you can make your own sort of charms with those by wrapping the polymer clay around them. I like that idea. That's genius, because you pay a lot for those.
Oh, you do.
A lot for those. So that's 3 parts of that particular set. You're also getting, as we said, you're getting 3 of your ring mounts, and they are resizable as you get them, because you can manipulate the back on those. So there's your ring mounts. So that's taking, you've got the space in the centre to hold your polymer clay. I'll show you those at the back, so you can see how they open up, and you can change the actual size on those. Ignore this price, by the way, we are going lower. You've also got your pendant mounts as well, so nice and simple on those. So you've got silver plated ring mounts, pendants and earrings. So you've got 3 pendants, 3 rings, and then your earrings are last but not least. There we go. I've got a shepherd's hook, nice deep shepherd's hook on the back of those, and you can see there we go again. So ready to present itself to the polymer clay to work with those. So it's a great starter pack actually. So you don't just have to think about ways of creating your bracelets and necklaces. You've got 9 ready-made foundations for earrings, for rings, and for pendants to work with your polymer clay. You've got the tools of the trade to work with. You've got your cutters. You've got your cutters with the straight edges, with the wiggly edges, with the zigzag edge, and then of course you've got those fabulous textured blocks on there as well, which is something you probably don't even want to even think about trying to do by hand, because it would take you absolutely an age, and you'd never get the consistency, you'd never get that patterning going right the way through. So all of those with your bead cores as well, don't forget. So if you want to create your charms, it's quite a lot of different looks you can do with this. So you've got pendants, rings, earrings, and you've got the bead cores to either go through the little eyelets of your pendants or to create your charm. So looking at all of that, again, these are things that are going to add texture, they're going to add different feel to your pieces, and you've got the foundations. £37.70 is pretty good, isn't it? It's not bad at all on all of those, but we're trying something new today, so we'd love you to get involved with polymer clay, and that is why we are doing a deal like this for you today of only £29.95 for all of this on our day to try something new. Try polymer clay if you've always been interested, always been a little bit intrigued maybe. Today is the day to give it a go. Get these foundation pieces in your collection and you're going to be away. You are going to be ready to go, and I think it's probably going to be one of those addictive hobbies, it might become a business, who knows, that once you've started you are constantly going to be playing with. You're going to need a dedicated area, I think, when you're doing your polymer clay, because you're never going to be able to give it up. So much that you can do when you see all of the different designs that Gemma's done. That necklace is beautiful. That is so cute. Have a little look at that. Isn't that fabulous? So true as well. That's gorgeous. I love that. That is, look, and you were talking about the pebbling, about the polymer clay that's coming up, where you've got the 2 different colours, the white and the, was it the stony colour, the grey stone?
Yeah, you've got the granite.
Well, literally, the granite,
yeah,
brilliant, that
beautiful.
looks like stones. Well, look what she's done. They are so lovely, and they don't even have to be jewellery. These can be freestanding models that you make as well.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's ideal for jewellery because you can make small scale, but they're fantastic for picture frames and home decor, and you know, there's all sorts of art. You know, if you're an artist, it's a great medium to give you texture and, you know, raised areas, and, you know, add a new dynamic to your work. It's fabulous
brilliant
stuff. I love it.
It's brilliant, and it goes such a long way. That's the key. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up my bag of tricks here and bring this over with me. But look, as I wander over, look at all the different pieces here. We've got pendants, we've got necklaces, we've got rings, we've got earrings. I've got a myriad of bracelets hidden away here as well. You've had a bit of a ball here, so I think it's, oh my goodness, I think it's about being inspired, and I think Gemma's certainly going to do that for us all today. Right. Quick clear up, because we've got to have a nice tidy workspace, haven't we? Yeah. So, right, polymer clay. If you haven't seen it before, you're going to be inspired. If you have seen it, if you are a polymer clay addict, you're going to love all of this. Now, we are improvising slightly, I will be honest. We had a slight problem with our machine. We're missing a handle. We're missing the mechanics of the machine, but you've done very well with your
an improvised handle. I don't even know what this is for.
Looks like a potato peeler. It's not. So Gemma's done very well rolling out the polymer clay. So
yes,
you're starting off. What do you need?
Right. Okay. So what I'm going to show you, or what I thought I'd show you, there's so many techniques that we've used in here. We've used something called makumagane, which is a technique where you push colours through the clay, and that's using those lovely texture sheets here and slicing through. So I'll hopefully get to that point in a bit. But what I thought I'd show you first is blending the colours, because when I looked at this kit, there's no name for the kit for me. It was just something new. So I looked at it in terms of colour and texture, and so that's the angle I came from. So I wanted to show you how to put these colours together and blend them through. So that's the first thing. I thought I'd show you this collar, the technique used to do the collar.
It's amazing. Look at that.
Yeah.
Really big statement piece, and you can see, as you said, in talking about the colour, you've got that full rainbow, and the transition of colour is seamless. It's not block by block by block.
No.
You've really blended all of the polymer clay.
I've got a bit of a confession to make. That should be a lot bolder and more vivid, but my oven is broken, and although I've got a temperature gauge in there, it does tend to shoot up and down, and I left it a little too long, so it's darker than it should be.
Well, it looks
If you
fabulous.
didn't know, you wouldn't know.
No,
But,
absolutely.
you might be looking at that thinking, where did that colour come from? Because actually it started looking more as vivid as that.
Right.
You know, it's just dulled down. But just shows it doesn't matter. You
No,
just
not at all.
alter your colour a bit. So there's my confession. But that's the rainbow we're sort of going to go for.
Fab.
So getting these colours to blend, it started like this. That little section there started like this. So I've chosen some of my colours, and it doesn't really matter which colours you choose, because you can do a blend from any colour into another. You just really got to think about what the two colours make when you mix them, because you were saying about the orange and the green.
Yes.
If you mix those, you can have a lovely bright orange on one side and a lovely bright green on the other, but you might have quite a muddy brown in the middle. So it's good to think about what the colours are going to make when they mix, so that you get a nice gradual thing. So I've gone for a rainbow here.
And I guess some of that's trial and error, isn't it? Almost getting colours together and seeing sort of what they come out on, or having a look at a colour wheel and seeing what you're going to get.
Get your hands on a colour wheel. They're brilliant. If you're not used to working with colour wheel's brilliant for seeing what colours you get when you mix.
Yeah.
Your colour.
And what are you using underneath there, so they're not sticking onto your table?
All right, I've got some Teflon sheets here. They're little project sheets. You can get great big ones. You can buy them in packs of 10 on the website. I don't know if we've got any in stock at the moment, but they're great little project sheets. So I make a project, pop it on there, and I can put that straight in the oven.
Brilliant.
Or I can work onto here. But you can buy them. You can buy them Teflon sheets for baking in any supermarkets, things like that now. So I've got my colours here, and this is called a Skinner blend, when you blend colours together like this. And you'll need a clay roller or a pasta roller, or you can do it by hand. It just takes a bit longer with a normal roller. So what you need are these little sort of cones of clay, and they need to be roughly the same size. And when I measure my clay out from the block, when you open your blocks, I haven't got one that isn't open. When you open your blocks, you'll have 4 sort of sticks like this. They're all joined, but they're even. So I pull them in half, and then I've taken a half of one of the blocks. So it's an eighth to make these. Okay. Excuse me. So I've taken my red, my pink, my blue, green, and I've rolled them all and conditioned them. So now conditioning the clay means that you get them all sort of to the same temperature, and they're soft, they're not brittle. So when I squeeze them, they shouldn't split. They should sort of just spread.
Okay.
You see what I mean? So you want them all at roughly the same consistency, because we're going to join them. And if you've got one that is not soft and supple, then it's going to interfere with the one next to it that is. So that one's going to stretch easier than the other one. So you want to make sure that they're all conditioned well. And then you lay them together like this. Now it's important that you've got a fat end and a thin end, because we need them to zigzag. Because what we're then going to do is, what I would then do, I'm afraid I can't do this with the roller, because I haven't got a handle. It's very hard to turn the wheels. It's like a mangle, you know. Yeah. So you need to turn the handle and put these through, but because these are really chunky, that's going to take a lot of effort. So I have started with the other ones, and you just put them through like that. So make sure they're all combined. You would take them to your roller. If I just bring that into view, you take these to your roller, and you've got a dial at the end here, and it goes from a number 1 all the way up to, I think this is a number 9 on this one. Number 1 is the rollers are the widest apart, and that's where you'd start with this. So I would take this up to my roller, and I'd roll that through straight down like that, and that would combine them. Okay, so that's how you'd start. Then you'd end up with something like this, but much more blocky. So, sorry, did Drew say you had a question for us?
Just trying to bring it up on the screen. There we go. So if you if you don't need them. If you add silver flakes to the polymer clay, will it eventually wear off or does it need sealing? If so, what's the best sealer to use, please?
Silver flakes, I'm imagining you mean putting them on and rubbing like the gilding flakes. If that's what you mean, then yeah, you'd rub them in, and yes, they will come off when baked unless you seal it. I mean, you can rub them right into the clay, however, they don't become an integral part, so they will lift if not sealed. And I would use a Fimo glaze or an acrylic glaze, just something to pop on top. You can get an artist glaze, that will do it.
Okay.
Yeah, just to keep it all sealed in.
Fabulous. I've got another quick question as well.
Okay.
Is that just a normal pasta machine?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, except
without the handle.
Except it's a lot cheaper from here if you buy it as a Fimo roller or a polymer clay roller.
So have a little look on the website for that.
Yeah.
But,
These are fabulous value, absolutely brilliant value.
And we've got a little idea here with the bead cores. You can make lovely fat beads that go on bracelets that a woman with a box uses. I press the bead cores into the raw clay, then shape the bead.
Yeah.
Fabulous, we know. We know. Yeah,
we've got a few examples like that.
That confused Drew, the woman with the box. Is like, who is that? Whose box? Which one? Which lady? You're with us now, aren't you, Drew? Oh, you're thinking it? He's thinking about his squeeze box. No, he's with us now, he's with us. Yeah, absolutely, great idea. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Right,
okay, so to then get this, because what would happen when I put this through the roller, you just end up with a flatter version of that, so very block colours, and they're all blocky. But remember I told you to make sure they're narrow one end and fat the other? That's so that when we fold, because I've already started this one, it's hard to see, but when we fold, so if I do it on this one, when we fold this end to this end, what we're going to end up with is that slight overlapping of the colours. Can you see?
Right.
Where the blue, if I can get it into here, you'll see where the colours slightly overlap. Is that making sense? Yeah. And that's going to help us bleed the one colour into the next.
Okay.
All right. So you roll it in half, and then you keep folding it in half. It always got to be so that the blue goes on the blue, the pink on the pink, always got to be in that direction. And then you always roll it in that direction too. So I'm going to pop this into the roller here.
The makeshift mangle.
And then I'm going to turn the handle. This also got no clamp, so it won't hold down.
Poor old Gemma today. Goodness me.
Hey, less of the old. I'll take poor, but not the old.
It was meant in a lovely way. In a lovely way.
Strong, Gemma. I'm going to
go on, Gemma. Go on.
Be like, I should have had my spinach this morning.
This was the this was the best we could come up with. The handle disappeared. So that's the best we could do.
That's it. If you hold it down.
I'm not helping much, am I? There we go.
It's got harder and harder to do.
You were whizzing along with that earlier on, weren't you?
It was a bit easier.
There we go, but at least gives you an idea.
Right, well you can see the more times you go through that go through that same process of folding it in half, going through, the more of a blend you will get, more of a seamless one colour into the next you will get. Okay, this goes a beautiful purple colour. So I'm going to leave that there and show you what I did with it.
Fabulous, yes. And if you are looking at all of those, we'll bring the details of the clay bundle back in, so you can have a little look to add those in.
Right, so what I did with that, to make that collar, I've got these collars that we've sold in the past here, and I'm sure many of you have got your hands on them. I use this as a base. This isn't inside there.
Right.
This is what I first used to bake the clay onto. So I made my piece on top of here, baked it, and then took it off.
Right.
Okay, so this just is like a mandrel then, it's a form to help you create the shape you want. So the clay's just popped onto there. So what I first did is I made a piece of this long enough to span the whole necklace, so the colour was graduated round, and then used the rest of it. But because we're having the difficulties, I'm just going to do a small section, okay? So So
and this is where we can see one of the cutters with the end.
Yes. So here's a
See that
cutter
in
with
place.
the ends. I'll show you how they come off, shall I?
Yeah.
Because it's a very sharp blade, and looking at it flat like that, you might forget which is the top and which is the bottom. So obviously you don't want to be pressing down on the blade, so it's good to have the handles. So if we just lift this handle here, that sort of holds.
Dun, dun, dun. Look what we have. After you've done all of... Do you think you did that on purpose, Gemma?
I've got repetitive strain now, Drew.
Do you know what I mean? After all that hard work.
After all that.
And now Drew
Now he's
walks
found
in
it.
with
Where
the
did you
machinery
find
we
it,
wanted.
I didn't find it, to be honest. It's just been brought in. Thank you, Wendy.
But beautifully delivered.
There you
Thank
go.
you, Wendy.
Thank you, Wendy.
See, this is why we don't let him in here, Wendy. Thank you, darling.
It's all right.
Thank you, Wendy. I raided the workshop cupboard and everything, couldn't find
Have you
one.
broken it?
I am, I'm off.
What's he broken
Haven't you
now?
Look, did you not see the collar fall off there?
Oh, you can't break that.
Just can't
that's
get the
fine.
staff.
It's
Cannot
quite,
get the staff.
It's quite
Fine.
strong once it's baked.
It is. It's just we've got a small bust.
All
Right.
right.
Okay. We don't need that anymore. But thanks. Though.
Well, I might use it again in a minute.
Yeah,
It'd be
sure.
much easier to do the Makumagane
Exactly.
thing. Right, so these blades, you just you've got two little holes in the end, and it's the same with the other varieties of blade. You've got two little holes, and the handle just fits in through those holes. Then the other section pops on top of that handle, and this one clamps it all together. So it's like the lever that holds it all together. You pop that on
Fab.
and clip it closed, and that's
And you're
nice
ready
and
to go.
secure.
Aw.
And you can just slice down. This is great because you make nice straight long cuts. You know, with a craft knife you have to have a ruler. So this one makes nice straight long cuts. This blade it looks the same, but it's flexy. So you can make lovely curved
fab.
cuts, you know, and you can do all sorts of nice angles with that.
Wonderful.
This one is a lovely serrated, a very fine serrated sort of zigzag edge, which is wonderful. And it's great for making texture that way as well as that way.
Wonderful.
So you can, you know, make ridges.
Got both sides.
And then there is another, which is like that, but it's bigger.
Yep.
And it's more wavy
more of a
than
wave.
zigzag. Right, they've all got their uses. You'll find uses for all of them.
Wonderful.
Okay, it's
Lovely
lovely to
message
have
from
variety.
Sissy as well. Gemma, glad to see you, polymer clay artists. I've missed seeing this product turn into beautiful jewellery.
thanks,
Sissy,
Sissy.
that's gorgeous.
Sissy.
Lots of nice messages coming
It
in.
is lovely. I do love working with it.
Oh, feeling the love, look. Gorgeous designs, Gemma. As always, hope we get to see you use clay more in the future.
Yeah.
Feeling
I
the
do-
love today.
I do love it. I don't do any of the cane and all the beautiful intricate work. I haven't got the patience for that really, but I love. But I've always sculpted. It's always been, you know, something I've done. So I do enjoy it in that way. Right, press down, make a cut there. I'm not doing very well here, am I? So we've got a nice cut there, and I'm going to do another cut just a bit further down, just to get enough to cover the centre of my collar. Right. So that's popping it in the centre. And like I said, I would have a much longer piece than that to do the whole thing. So I'm pressing down against the sides, and I'm going to trim off the edge.
And is it easy to get off the collar after you've baked
Oh,
it?
yeah, it just comes straight off. It just peels, almost like peels off.
Right.
And what I do is, instead of peeling the clay off, because when it's hot, it's still quite flexible and you can still mould it somewhat. So wait till it cools, and then I just pull the collar in like that, and it releases.
Brilliant.
Yeah. So we've got this sort of on my collar. So I'm just going to use that blade to go across the edge, run the blade down, just to give you a nice clean edge, and then of course smooth it down with your fingers.
Lovely.
Okay, so we do that both ends. I'm going to leave that one for a minute.
We're going to bring in some different colours of clay as well onto the screen while we're doing this. What's the difference with the polymer clay that we've seen as opposed to the Kato clay?
Okay, so I'm not an absolute expert, but how I know this to be different is if you do cane work, which is making very fine pieces, like almost making tiles of pattern, like on a stick of rock, Kato clay is much firmer. So when you cut through it, you don't distort. So it's much better for doing very detailed. If you love doing cane work and detail work, this is the one.
Right, there we go. So we've got a few different colours. So we'll bring on a couple of different colours. They're about £2.15 each. So just keep your eyes out for the different colours, and we'll bring those in as well if you want to add those to your order as well.
Right. Okay. So next thing is, hold on. I've got a little tool that I haven't brought out yet. Sorry.
I'm ready to roll now. I am.
I got it. Okay. Well, you could actually.
Shall I roll?
You could roll me some pieces, and I can.
Drew said good because he spent hours looking for this. He did it.
Yeah. You can roll me those out nice and flat. And these.
There you are. Oh. Didn't see that.
Right. So next thing I'm going to do is I want to also, so to match this graduation with my, that's right, it's just not conditioned yet.
It's not conditioned, that's why,
So it needs
Drew.
conditioning. So conditioning the clay, you can do it through the roller to save your hands if you find it hard to keep pressing it in your hands. Just keep putting it through the roller. When it stops looking like that and all split, it stops looking like Ruth. That's when it's ready. Such a talent, isn't she, eh? Good job I didn't ring in poorly today, isn't it?
I've gone.
Is that game over? Looks like mushy peas, doesn't it? Crusty ones when you didn't do the washing up. Left them on the plate.
Oh dear. Oh. Thank you. Just in case you didn't know who this mess was right now. There we go. Oh, that was hilarious. Oh. It's just the way it gradually came out. It's not meant to look like that. Right, let's have another go. I won't be beaten on roll number one. All right, we don't need a close-up of that, thanks. There we go. You see, second roll. There we go.
Folding.
Got this licked. It's done. Carry on.
Right, thank you. Okay, so you're quite finished messing around.
Oh dear.
Right, so we're going to make the little, what look like little suckers, like on an octopus, don't they?
Yeah.
But they've also graduated. So to create those, I've used the same strip of graduated clay that I've made, and you want to cut strips. So I'm going to cut 3 strips for now, and get that other piece out of the way. And then I'm going to cut these strips, me even at the ends, so I know I've got the same amount. I'm going to cut these strips into little squares. So, and don't want to make them too even because we want to alter the size and shape of them a little bit.
Thank you for that message. Wow, Ruth, that's beautiful. There we go. Is that not the only one? Don't want to see the rest. Can't get the staff? Yeah, absolutely, Susan. Lovely to see you. Thank you. Oh, and Corinne, another one as well. Does she want my services? What does OT stand for? Oh, overtime. I don't know. Literally, as in, I'm overtime.
Overtired.
Oh, overtired, overtime, absolutely. Oh. Liz having a lovely time at home. I see you found your calling, Ruth. I can't wait for your next demo. I'll get the tissues. Oh, bless you. Oh, I think we're getting there now. Oh, dearie me. Right.
But yeah, but that's how it looks before it's conditioned. That is exactly how it looks.
Because it literally just broke apart, didn't it?
Yeah, well, it's great.
Whereas now it's kind of moving. And
this frilly edge means that it's not conditioned yet. So what you want to keep doing is popping those frilly edges into the centre.
Right.
And keep going through. Oh, I've put some red on there. Watch out. Roll it back. That's it.
Destroying my work, destroying my hard work.
I got a bit of red on there. It'll be fine.
Thank you.
Okay. Right, so I've cut these into little squares, and each of these is going to become a little ball, okay? But because they're all lined up in colour order, I know that graduation is going to continue right through. So I'm going to roll a little ball of clay, pop it into position on the corresponding colour area on my piece. I'm going to be a bit higgledy-piggledy, but always making sure I'm still in the same colour, the same block, the same sort of tonal area. I may actually have needed more, so I may have needed 4 squares.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But this is roughly what you do. So you put in all your, pressing those into position. So make sure they're all nice and soft, because it's important at this stage that they are conditioned, because the next bit will really show it up if it isn't.
I get the importance of that now.
Yeah.
We've got the details of the red Kato on screen as well now. If you've had the details of the yellow, we're adding the red for you as well if you want to add those on.
Lovely, right, so I'm getting a few on here. You can see how that colour graduation, they should be it should be as seamless as the one that you've got onto your neck, onto your collar. Just keep popping them on. Right, and then I've got a cake making tool here. You can get them in most cake supplies, or it's a paper toiling tool as well. You can get these. They've just got a ball end on, a smooth plastic ball end, and I've got a large end and a small end. And you just pop those into the centre of each of your circles and give it a bit of a roll, and they'll fan out like so. And they altered. I made some big. You see how that's splitting? That means that that's not, because it's been sort of sat still, sort of conditioned, because my roller wasn't working, so I couldn't condition it. But if that was conditioned, that would just spread out nice and even.
Yeah.
And you just keep going like that until you've filled your whole piece. And then I've gone through, back through it. So if I needed to fill that area a bit more, I could just take another slice. And in that corresponding area, so I say I need another piece here, I know it's sort of there on my strip of colour, so I can just cut that, get another piece out of there, and fill that gap. And you just keep going until that's full, and then that colour graduation just seems nice and seamless all the way through, right the way through to the other end. And you can use any of your colours to do that design. It doesn't have to be the bright bold ones. But that's how to create it anyway. And once you've baked it, if you find it's not quite thick enough, I've used 2 layers of clay, 2 layers of clay rolled on the number 1 setting as the base, and then this on top then really strengthens it all up.
Fabulous.
Okay, so that's that one. I don't know how long we've got, if I've got time to show you a...
Probably 4 or 5 minutes.
Show you a Makumagane. I'd like to show you the Makumagane because it uses these beautiful texture sheets. Are you?
Well, I thought I was winning until that last roll.
Have I got some colours? Because if not, I can use these.
You've got green. We can just about.
Could I have a bit of the black? Do you think?
You can. Do you want me to put that through a little bit? All right. And don't forget, everything you need is in our kit. If you are interested in getting involved, I tell you what, this is very therapeutic as well. Everything you need is in the kit, so if you do want to add any of this to your order, the Try Something New polymer clay kit is there with your cutters that Gemma's using as we speak. She's about to show us some of the texture pieces in there as well. So $29.99 on those.
Bear with me.
Pop some more of that black through there as well, and obviously your polymer clay as well. We'll bring the details back of that in a second, but they are essentially, you've got your 3 sets of your earring mounts, you've got your pendant mounts, you've got your ring mounts in there as well, and then you've got your cutters, and of course you've got the silver cones in there. If you want to make your charms, you'll find those very useful as well. So get all of those into your baskets, get checked out on those. So there we go. I think we've got you a bit of a little bit of green, take that out. Put a little bit of black on there.
Make that nice and thin for me. I'm going to have a nice thin layer of black now.
Okay.
Right, so what I'm going to show you is how to do this technique. So while Ruth is finishing that off, this technique is called Makumagane. So it's a technique where you push layers of colour through each other, and then when you take a slice, all those colours are within that pattern. Now, you can do this really... quite, what's the word, you don't have to take much care and attention. In fact, sometimes the less care and attention you take, the more bold and dynamic your designs are. But we have got, in that lovely pack we had earlier, these amazing texture sheets, or texture blocks then, and these have made this texture, this pattern. It's not even a texture, it's a pattern. But and I love this. I think this is incredible. So it stops you having to think about where you put your marks in your Makumigani. Is that, we got one there?
I think so.
Right, so what I'm doing, if I can just...
So another question.
So that,
do you use glue?
Yeah.
There we go, up there. So, great show, thank you. Do you use glue to fix the layers on?
No, I baked them all together. I put all the layers in together, and that's why I left it a little bit too long, because I was overestimating how much I needed to bake it because it was thick. You don't really need to do that. And if you do that, if you do bake for longer because you've got a really big piece, then I would suggest you let it cool. Now, I've researched now, let it cool, and then bake it again, still on that low temperature, and keep baking it rather than leaving it or putting a temperature out.
Okay.
Okay. Right. So
and don't forget, everything's available on the web. If there's any of the pieces that we've had a look at, from the kit, from all the polymer clay to the kit we had, anything you want, it's all available on the web. So keep having a little look on there.
Right, so a very quick demo Makumigani then. So I've got 3 colours here, roughly, and I've got a layer of black, and I'm going to put the layer of black in between some of the colours just to help me get some definition. So the black is on a number, what did we roll that on? Number 6, so it's really nice and thin, and these sheets are on a number 3, okay? So just trying to layer out the colours so there's as much sort of contrast between the colours as possible. Okay, because the more contrast, the better. So I'm just gonna pop that one in there. Don't get too hung up on where everything is. As long as you've got a rough sandwich of bits and pieces. Okay, so now I'm going to take this texture sheet. Got that all layered. Make sure that's all nice and pressed together. Press nicely. And then I'm going to take this texture sheet and I'm going to really press into my clay. Okay, so I'm going to take that, really press in so I get a really deep texture. And you might want to go from the back and push down so that you get a very good deep impression. All right, and then we're going to peel that off. Okay, if you want to avoid any peeling and things, any sticking, you can use some cornstarch, like corn flour.
Right.
Works really well on your tools, or a balm, like what do we call it? Badger balm, I think it's called.
Okay.
You get it. You use it with PMC, precious metal clays as well. Right. So I'm pressing all that back in together. I've got a texture there now. And then I'm going to take my blade and it's a bit slippy, this surface, but what I'm going to do is slice across the top. So I'm going to just run my blade through, skimming the surface. So I've got a lovely piece there. If I back that onto the red, you can really see that detail being picked out. So you've got that beautiful surface there, and then we can keep going. Take another slice. And this is how those pendants were made, just with slices.
Slice upon slice, layer upon layer.
Yeah, and of course the different layers. You see that red skimming through now? So every layer you take, you're going to get a slightly different pattern. And that looks like a circuit board, doesn't it? You know, and I thought this was absolutely gorgeous, this texture sheet for doing this with.
They are fab.
So, and you can keep going, you can get little slices, you can piece them all together.
Yeah.
But that's Makumigani, and you can do that with that texture sheet, and there's another one you can do it with as well.
They look great. I think whoever rolled the green did a particularly good job.
Absolutely, the green is wonderful. Look at that. So
that's another message about that. Fold once before putting in the roller. Thank you. Well, we learn, don't we? Try something new day to day. So there we go. I've learned how to roll.
There we go.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Gemma.
Well, I hope that's helpful.
Absolutely, and you can see all the different pieces that Gemma's made for us. All of those kits, the polymer clay, everything that you need there is available on the web. So do go and have a little look at that if you want to try something new today and try your hand at the polymer clay. Stay with us. We've got another hour with myself and Gemma. I'm sorry you've got me for another hour. So don't move anywhere. We'll see you in just a couple of moments.
The colour of rose quartz ranges from a very tender pale pink to a delicate powder pink and can be transparent through to translucent. This gem has adorned ornaments and jewellery since ancient times. Known as the gemstone of true love, it's said that rose quartz allows you to get to know your true self and to love that true self in all its beauty.
We're very excited to partner with one of the UK's leading packaging providers, Talbots. They specialise in well-presented packaging, gifting and display products ideal for craft fairs. Joined by business tutor Angela Edwards, we are happy to welcome back this passionate and experienced company to JewelleryMaker. Talbots, Friday the 10th of February at 7 p.m.
You can now book JewelleryMaker workshops online. Just head over to our JewelleryMaker website and click on the workshop link. We have a wide range of workshops from beginner to intermediate, covering a variety of mediums. Once you have found a workshop you'd like to attend, simply click on the Book Now button. Fill in the required fields and then press Continue. This will take you through to the payment page. If you have any questions, you can contact our workshop coordinator Wendy at any time by emailing workshop@jewellerymaker.com. We look forward to seeing you. When you place your first order with JewelleryMaker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started. The booklet is jam-packed full of information on gemstones, tools, threading, materials and findings. There are step-by-step instructions on how to make bracelets, earrings and necklaces, and the DVD includes easy-to-follow video tutorials. So what are you waiting for? Start your jewellery making journey today. Did you know when you book on a JewelleryMaker workshop, you are given exclusive access to our JewelleryMaker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre. There are 4 easy ways to stay in touch with JewelleryMaker. You can like our Facebook page and join a community of over 54,000 people. You can follow us on Twitter and tweet us your messages and opinions, send photos of your designs and enter our Wall of Fame competition. Or if you need any help or advice, you can email our friendly help team. Make sure to get involved and stay up to date with JewelleryMaker.
Hello, welcome back. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you've come back. But anyway, we've had a good day so far, haven't we? It's been lush. I think I've nearly got myself back together again after all of that. I turned into a child and had a moment. It was good though, I enjoyed it. Last of stock coming up for you for this hour. So last of stock, low quantities, low prices. So lots to get through and lots to share with you as we go through the hour. You've got the lovely Rebecca Jane. Oh Mike, you were doing so well. So well, it's fine. A couple of cutters on the floor. What's that between friends? You've got the gorgeous Rebecca Jane joining you at 6 o'clock. So should we start at the very beginning? It's a very good place to start, so they say. So let's dive in with number 1 and have a little look at what we've got here. Ooh, nice. So, chance to make your own earrings here, but pretty much a lot of the hard work has been done. So let's just line these up so we can have a little bit of a peek. Thank you for all your lovely messages today, by the way. It's been lovely to be with you. So let's have a little look at what we've got here. We've got a really nice selection there of labradorite. So labradorite drop earrings for you to be able to create on these. 95 sterling silver. It's your earring kit. So you've got a pair of bezel connectors with your labradorite brilliant cut. Brilliantly briolet cut. You've also got the ovals, and you've got your pair of top, there we go, your shepherd's hooks at the top. So what you could do, and what we're sort of suggesting here, is to link those together, and then you've got some lovely long drops. You don't have to. If that's going to be a little bit too long for you, you might just want to connect the bottom drop, the bottom elongated oval, or you might just want to have smaller drops with the pear shape, but you can have the little connector at the bottom. But it's introducing you to making your own earrings, because it's really lovely to obviously be given a pair of earrings, but to actually have the chance to make them yourself. You can have that little air of satisfaction when you actually get to wear them. And really good labradorite for £19.95. Really beautiful labradorite, because you can see the labrador essence coming through on the stone. I always think with labradorite, it always reminds me, perhaps, if you're thinking about moonlight, and you see moonlight cutting through a forest, and you see all of the light through there. Not that I'm out at that kind of a time at night running through forests, but you get that lovely look on the gemstone. You can see there. It's a great way of judging them. A good size as well. 2 big pieces of labradorite. Got the blue shiller. Sometimes you get the yellow sort of shimmer metallic effect on the gemstone as well. But it comes from within the gemstone. It's not painted on. It's not something we've added on. It's actually from within the gem. So that's coming through really nicely. You don't have to just keep them like that. You could put additional gemstone in the centre as well if you wanted to. So you can certainly add your own personality and add on your own sort of fingerprint of uniqueness with those at number 1. Carrying on, let's go for a sterling silver Figaro. Now, very nice length to this chain as well. So let's open that one up. So really lovely longer length on your Figaro. Figaro is quite a classic style, I think, for a chain, but sometimes you don't want it to be too thick. Sometimes you can get the thicker Figaro chains. This is very much a thinner one, but still a nice weight to that one as well. So this is your 30-inch 9-to-5 sterling silver Figaro chain. Approximately 1.8mm links. Oh, I've set Drew off now. Set him off in the gallery. We're having a bit of a Figaro. $14.95. Prices for 30 inches. So lovely long length. That again, a price you'd expect to pay for maybe an 18, maybe a 16-inch. We're going low. We're going lower. Last chance, low stock. 30-inch chain, $12.95. How does that sound for a bit of a bargain, a bit of a 5 o'clock steal deal for you right now? 0800 644 655. A genuine, beautiful Figaro chain. You can see the detail in there as well. You've got those lovely elongated links. You've got the rounder links in there as well. So you've got to charge in and make sure you are adding that to your order. Don't have too many of those actually. So I predict they may go very quickly. Only 18 now left in stock, so 18 chances there for you. They're not going to hang around, are they? Not at $12.95, let's be honest. 30-inch chain, so again you could wrap that around your wrist if you wanted to, because you do have, there we go, you've got your bolt ring clasp on there as well, so you could wrap that around a couple of times on your wrist and make a really fabulous bracelet. You have all of those layers of sterling silver on that. I'd say you could wrap that around twice for a necklace. That would be a 15-inch. Be a bit of a choker, wouldn't it, really? It depends on the size of your neck, to be fair. So £12.95 on your 9-to-5 sterling silver. And of course, if you missed out on the tanzanite, don't forget you can always add the tanzanite to your collection from earlier on. We had a big deal on those 2 strands of tanzanite, so they were rather lush. Carrying on in order, let's go. Butterflies, these are pretty. I love butterflies. Fairies, butterflies, angels, everything like that. These are very cute. And actually, oh, these are really sweet. Have a little look at these. So, now some of these butterflies are sitting flat and some aren't, because you can actually, again, work with the metal. So you've got the 9-to-5 sterling silver, just lining up the butterflies. Do you know what a group of butterflies is called?
Ooh.
A flutter, nice guess.
No.
Apparently, it's a kaleidoscope.
Oh.
Fact of the day, kaleidoscope of butterflies. I think that's really cute. You've got all the different colours. Tower of giraffes, I know that because I'm tall.
A murder of crows.
Murder of crows, quite ominous.
Because that's what we say when my family are together.
A knot of frogs, murder of crows when you're all together.
Yeah.
Toads or frogs is a knot. I've never heard that before. Knot of frogs.
Oh, that's good. Actually, Colin, the director here, there was a group of us guest designers in the office the other day, and he said, what do you call, what's the collective word for guest designers? So we've all been sort of wondering what our collective should be.
Let us know what the collective name
that's
is.
a good
I love
text
that.
in, isn't it?
I love finding out what all the different things are. I think it's brilliant. Brilliant. Paul's been wondering what duck's feet are called. Why? Why, for a start off? Just popped into your head. He's inquisitive if nothing else. Inquisitive if nothing else. Okay, okay. There is another one I'm trying to think of as well. That's a really clever one. I can't think what it is.
Gaggle of geese, isn't it?
Pardon?
A gaggle of geese.
Gaggle of geese. Yeah, a gaggle of geese. A what? A horde of orcs. Oh, is this a... Oh, it's from Lord of the Rings. Sorry, we've got a Kiwi in the gallery. $9.95 for your sterling silver butterfly charms. A murmur. Yes, there is a murmur of something. There is. I can't remember what it is. A murmur of something. I can't remember. There's one really clever one, and it's for bees or what? It's for something, and it's brilliant. Swarm of bees.
Is it sharks? A murmur.
Sharks. A murmur. Surely it would have to be more impressive than that for sharks. A murmur. Oh, here's a murmur of sharks. Ah! An inspiration of guest designers. That's nice.
Yes. Better than what I said.
There we go.
I said a coven.
A coven. An inspiration. We like. Here's another one. Good afternoon. I think it would be an imagination of guest designers. You see, you're all being lovely. You're all being lovely, and we're not so lovely. So there we go. You've got all of your butterflies, a kaleidoscope of butterflies in sterling silver for $9.95. A shrewdness of apes. Ooh. Wow. Okay. We like that one. We like that. Right. Popping those back into number 3. Should we go for number 4? I'm just carrying on. Carrying on regardless. Now this is going to be featured. This could be quite a unisex piece. Yeah, I've got the tanzanite. Yeah, we'll have a little look at those again in a second. So have a little look at this. That's really fun. Definite unisex piece. Definite Just imagine that on a simple piece of cord. Oh, I don't know if I can pass that one on.
That's like my mates on a night out.
There are some funny phrases out there. Oh, that's all I'll say. There are some funny ones. Oh, dearie me. So there we go. So you've got that slightly curved effect on that. And again, really sort of great detail and texture. Did we bring in a price on that? Have we moved on already? I haven't brought the graphics in yet. Sorry, I'm getting all ahead of myself. You've got the oxidization. All of the oxidization on that tube, and very Balinese inspired. You can see that. Really, really lovely. And again, you know, totally beautiful to see that, whether it's for a feature for the front of a necklace or whether that's going to be perhaps on a bracelet. You can see that sitting really fab. We'll take your price down because again, it's low stock, but low prices. There we go, £7.95. £7.95 for your 9-to-5 sterling silver. That's a bargain. Absolutely beautiful. And of course, what you can do, you don't need to just have that on a plain cord. You could have gemstones sort of either side on that one as well. But great deal on that one. Great deal, obviously, that we did on tanzanite today. If you did miss the tanzanite strands, I wonder what a collection of tanzanite gemstones might be.
A treasure.
A treasure. A treasure of tanzanite. I like it. Too quick for me. Too quick for me. There we go. So you've got a treasure of tanzanite there. That's not $7.95, obviously. So you've got the 2 strands in there if you want to add those to your collection. We did those earlier on as the 1 to own, but we have the 2 to own, and they're still available there on the web. So Margaret's had a murmur of starlings. Lovely. We've got we've got, you know, you see the nature films and you see all of the birds doing all of the fabulous sort of shapes and moving. We've got loads over Stratford at the moment that are just outside going crazy. Absolutely, and you can really, I think they're starlings, but they're just, you had one in your living room yesterday. Oh, goodness me. I would have been out of the living room. I'd have been gone like a shot. Right, number 4, that was, let's do number 5. Oh, lovely rose gold. Very, very pretty indeed. Oh, a creation of designers from David. That's nice as well. And duck's feet refers to webbed feet. There you go, Paul. Webbed feet. Is that not what you were thinking? Wondering if there was a different name for duck's feet. You need to get out more. Right, let's have a little look here. We've got your rose gold. We do talk about some random things, don't we? Love it, love it, love it, love it. There we go. So have a little look at that. So you've got your lobster claw clasp, you've got your classic rose gold. So very, very pretty. That's lovely. Rose gold, effortless, effortless beauty when you're seeing that. So that's your rose gold, and it's rose gold plated over your 95 sterling silver. It's 18 inches in length, and again, it's just so beautiful to see the rose gold, because it's very much back in fashion. I don't think it ever really went out of fashion, quite frankly, but certainly sitting where it should be at £9.95. But again, low quantity. You don't have many of these at all. So we will go, let's do it. Yeah, let's go lower. Give that to you a little bit lower for your rose gold. And this is a silver trace chain. So you've got your rose gold plating over the top of your silver trace chain. £6.95. Brilliant, absolutely beautiful. And again, have real confidence with the rose gold plating, with any of the gold plating over the 95 sterling silver, because it will remain and it will look absolutely beautiful when you're wearing that against the neckline. Nice with some of your pink gemstones as well, isn't it, rose gold?
Yeah, absolutely, and green. I love it with green, like peridot and things like that.
Oh, yes, beautiful. Nice. Very, very nice. So again, get it home, enjoy it. You've not got many chances to win that one, so definitely have that. An awesomeness of guest designers from Sarah. They are pretty awesome. Any of the above will do, really. See, isn't that lovely? Feeling the love today.
Oh yeah, I am.
It's nice, isn't it? I wonder what a group of us presenters would be called. An amateur of presenters. Vivette, thank you very much for yours as well. A delight of guest designers. Lovely, 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 lovely. Very, very well done. Oh, I tell you what we've got now. Teddy bear charms. Oh, these are cute. Oh my goodness, mate. These are really sweet. Look at these. A group of teddy bears. Got to be a picnic, hasn't it? It's got to be a picnic of teddy bears. Has to be. They are cute. You're looking it up? There we go. Probably isn't a term, to be fair. Right, so we've got 5 individual teddy bears. We'll have a look at these in just a second. But you've got your 95 sterling silver teddy bear charm. Thought we'd lost you there, Mike. £8.95. They're really pretty. Look at these. Now if you're making a bracelet for a young girl, a young boy, you've got to have your little teddy bear charms in there. Yeah. They are really, really sweet. You've got, I mean, just their little faces.
Yeah, they are really cute, aren't they?
So much detail. They're very sweet.
I'm thinking like christenings and bookmarks. You know, it's traditional to give a book of faith for a christening. Yeah. You can put those on a bookmark charm to mark that occasion.
It's a really sweet idea. And again, you've got the sterling silver. So you've got that quality in there as well. Just to finish off any of your designs. It could be a centrepiece on a necklace or a bracelet. But yeah, lovely ideas. Lots of different things you can do with those, actually. Even if you're just thinking about sort of giving your gift bag and you want to put a little bow on your gift bag or a little tag and make it a little bit special, then you could add on your little teddy bear charm on there as well. That'll look very cute. Very cute. Oh, Deborah, how about a trophy of designers? Because they're all so wonderful and deserve one for being so brilliant.
Oh,
nice. Very, very nice. I think I deserve a medal, maybe for working with Drew. Just saying. £8.95. You have all of those. You've got 5 pieces, 5 little teddy bears waiting to come home to you on the web, but last of stock again on those, so very, very low stock on your teddy bears, but really, really cute. Right, scooping those up, popping those back in, and diving in for number 7. Don't forget your tanzanite strands. Let's pop these on again for you, because if you missed out on these earlier on, I don't want you to miss them, because you've got both those. You've got the puffy ovals, you've got those pear-shaped faceted drilled gemstones as well, so you've got the 2 strands of your tanzanite if you want to take those. And actually the flower, these are lovely. Oh, I do like those. The spaces we've got coming up next could look fabulous, really, really beautiful alongside the tanzanite. I'm just going to pick one of those up whilst you're there. See, look at that instantly, just dropping in spaces like that, looking really, really lovely. They'll look really pretty, won't they? Spreads it out, makes the most of your gemstones as well. But lovely. So the flower spaces, and you can see on there as well, because you've got the sterling silver, but actually you've got that matte effect in the silver. When you really look at those in detail, I mean, you can see them sort of side on there. You can't see it so much there, but actually you've probably got 1, 2, 3. You've got 4 roses, 1, 2, 3, about 4 roses as that's going around, and a lovely little silver garland. They're super cute. And I've seen those before. I like those.
I haven't seen those. They're really lovely.
Cute, aren't they?
Yeah.
Again, just really detailed. Really detailed in the silver, $7.95. And you get 5 of those, so 5 individual 95 sterling silver spaces for you to add to your order and for you to collect if you want to take those home. Again, not many of those at all. Crikey, they're really, really low on stock. So definitely to be having those. Here we go, Paul. Here's your answer from Francis. Thank you, Francis. The scientific name for duck's feet are palmate feet. Think that's a happy boy. That's a happy boy in the gallery. Drew likes this one. He said, sent with love but couldn't resist, a knowledge of presenters or a waffle of presenters. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Love that. Oh, David's been much kinder. David said an entertainment of presenters. It's kind of all of the above, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lots of different names. And yeah. Lots of different ideas we could add into that. Absolutely brilliant. Okie dokie. So, got a couple of, oh, these are lovely. So nice again with the tanzanite. These are really big. I'm going to put all of these onto the tweezers actually so you can see these. Oh, they're lovely. Really big. Imagine a whole bracelet made of these spaces. They look fantastic. Just bring that up so you can have a little look at those. So you've got the rose gold. They are cute. They're quite big as well, aren't they?
Yeah, I really like those. Again, those would be great on those spacer bars we had this morning.
So nice.
With the stardust ones either side. So you've got one sort of shiny one in the centre and then 2 sparkly ones. That would be nice.
So you play with the textures a little bit, so you're going to get a little bit of that lustre coming back from these. The stardust ones we have obviously are going to be a little bit of twinkle and a little bit of spark, but they're a good depth, aren't they? They're not skinny little mini ones. No. They're a really nice size, really quite a feature, and actually they look quite nice in collections together. A couple of those. Yeah. On a bracelet like that together, if you wanted to sort of make a block of colour on your rose gold, that would work quite well as well. So they're really deep. $5.95. Love them. Love them. The rose gold plates gave you 95 sterling silver. So a couple of those as real sort of stations across your bracelet would look fab as well.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. Very, and again, very contemporary, very modern, and a real nod to sort of the designer high street.
Yeah, rose gold's so big. Buy. And also perhaps dropping down on a pendant if you just want to have 1 or 2 of those before you drop down onto a pendant, or to even finish, again, to finish something off. They're really good, really solid feel on those for $5.95. You can't go wrong with that, really. No. Definitely add those to your order. They're fabulous. Lots of people on the web, just got to check out on those. Please be aware. How many do we have of those now? 11? Ooh, 11 chances. So if you do have them in your basket, got to check out on those, because somebody could take those very, very quickly. I don't think they'll hang around particularly too long. Last of stock, got low quantities. They're really cute, really, really lovely. So very well done on those. People multi-buying on those. Not surprised, not surprised. 3 will obviously add some definition, but 6 or perhaps 9 of those are really going to push your designs forward. Well done, congratulations. Lovely job. Let's pop those ones back into my number 8. Key charms. So much symbolism, isn't there, with key charms? Whether it's unlocking a particular age or lots of different reasons to have your key charm.
I could really do with some of those.
Oh, well, we're low stock on those. Nice gift again, if maybe you're giving somebody a card, if somebody's moving house, moving jobs or anything like that. You've got that lovely symbolic key to start a new life maybe, or to start a new adventure, unlocking a new stage in your life potentially.
Yeah.
They're cute, really cute. 95 sterling. And you get 3 of those. So 3 of the little keys. They are cute. And just a really nice charm. Really nice charm for a bracelet.
Yeah, they are. They're really lovely.
They're really super cute. And real silver. And again, just think what you pay for one. If you are going into a charm shop, a specific shop for charms, you try and buy even a tiny little spacer. Just a little space which can be really quite slim sometimes. You're not going to come out with much change from £15, £20.
No.
When you go for the charms, £30, £40.
Easily, yeah.
Without thinking.
Yeah.
Without thinking. And you're getting 3 of those for £7.95. So great value in terms of what you're seeing. And again, you've got the real detail in there, as you've got the little sort of the section, obviously, that would go into the lock. Detail like that, you know exactly what it is. You know it's exactly what it's going to symbolise as well. So £7.95 again. If they're in your web basket, check them out. And if you're calling through on the phone lines, then again, a real sort of must-have into your collection. So you've got the teddy bears to choose from, you've got the keys, lots of different pieces that you might want to be adding onto a necklace, onto a charm. You can create your own sort of story and your own journey on those, but they're fabulous. On the phone lines and on the web, don't forget you only pay 1 set of P&P right the way through the entire day, so make the most of it, make the most of the deals we've had for today, whether you're adding on, in fact, let's just do this on, let's bring in the tanzanite again, let's bring one of those in, and then we can see that against the tanzanite. Just put those 2 in there. If I hold that up, there we go. That looks really cute, doesn't it?
Oh,
that's lovely.
sweet.
If you were to take out maybe you sort of your centre gem even, or just have a little row of tanzanite, that look really cute.
Yeah.
Very pretty. Oh, a mischief of presenters, Sarah. Yep, we're right on all accounts on these so far, I think. A mischief of presenters. Does that give us carte blanche to do whatever we want to?
So you already had that, didn't you?
Yeah, we don't listen anyway, to be fair.
It was already the case.
we do. We have a giggle though, don't we? We have a good time. That's the main thing. You've got to have a giggle. So there we go. So you've got your little heart charm. You can have your heart charm. You can have your teddy bear charm on there again against the tanzanite. You've got a really high-end look with your tanzanite gemstones, and of course adding in those little charms. They create your journey, don't they? They create your very own story when you're adding in charms to a collection like that. Equally as lovely, if I just drop that down, if I bring in the pear-shaped tanzanite as well, so you've got the chance to kind of mix and match. And again, don't forget, mix and match your sterling silver with your rose gold. You don't have to just stick to one precious metal. You can mix and match, whether it's your silvers, whether it's your yellow gold or your rose gold. It's quite nice to sort of see all of those together. So that's your key charm. Not many of those. We do those. We'll bring the details back onto the tanzanite again in a second for you. So popping those back, let's head into oh. Now, if you did get the rose gold spaces, you're going to love these. Oh my goodness me! Wow, really, really big. These are gorgeous. Have a look at these spheres of rose gold OV95 sterling silver. Fabulous.
They're nice.
They're lovely, aren't they?
Yeah, I like those.
Gorgeous.
I like the simplicity of those. It means you can go absolutely crazy with your faceted gemstones and keep that sort of bold. It's bolder somehow, isn't it? When it's so smooth and shiny like that. It's lovely.
Yeah, and they're really new. I think they've only been on once before. Only been on once before, and already we're down to low stock and last chance on those.
Lovely.
They are good. And a whole, I look at that and think an entire bracelet. I don't know if we've got actually even enough in stock for a whole bracelet. But if you want to go again really crazy on those and have a whole bracelet, someone bought one for me. Where are we now? Well, summertime last year, June time, smaller than this, on just plain sort of stretchy jewellery elastic. Loved it.
Yeah.
Loved it, because it looks so expensive. And I think rose gold sometimes, for me, I think rose gold sometimes can look more expensive than yellow gold.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's just really, I would say it's really wholesome. That's probably not the right word, but it's just, it's so beautiful, so feminine. They are gorgeous.
Do you know, I bought some 8mm jadeite, Burmese jadeite, last week, and that's exactly, I think, what I would like as a centre for my stretchy, because I've got rose gold plated spacer jump rings in between, and that would be a perfect centrepiece.
That's one thing I really want to do. I saw somebody doing one of those. Actually, I don't know if it was you. A week or two ago, doing just a jadeite bracelet on stretchies, on the stretch jewellery elastic with the spaces with the jump rings in between.
Yeah.
And I just went, that's just, I would wear that every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
Mine, unfortunately, mine's broken, so it's in my bag in pieces, but I'm putting it back together because I
Ready
love
to be
wearing
mended.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, gorgeous. Lovely. So $5.95 for those 3. Again, you're not limited to 1. If you want to take a couple of those, you absolutely can do, but we are really, really limited stock on those. But fabulous. Beautiful. That's number 10. Right. Have we got... Yes, we have. Okay, oh right, these have nearly gone. Okay, I think we're down to the last 3 or 4 of these. Oh, on the one we've just done. Okay, down to the last 3 now on those. They were always going to be popular. Zooming out, zooming away. That's all right, they're always going to be popular ones. So let's pop those on. I have a little look at your necklace as well here. Special day today as well, isn't it? Special day. 60, yeah, absolutely. Drew, you are in my brain. How did you know I was going to say that?
What is it?
How? 65 years. The Queen's been on the throne for 65 years.
Is that today? Blimey.
Yeah, today. History's been made. I think that's amazing. I told my husband this morning, he went, oh, I'm so underwhelmed. I'm like, I think it's amazing. I think it's incredible that we're alive in this generation where we've seen something like that. Don't think we'll see it again, do you?
No, I doubt
Certainly
it.
for a long time.
Not for us, we won't.
Well, we won't, no.
We definitely won't see 65 years again. I'm pretty sure of it.
But it's pretty cool, isn't it? 65 years. History. Love it. I like the Queen. Deal of the day, 95 sterling silver. It was the deal of the day. It's I can see why if it was at $4.99 for a silver chain. What are we doing with these?
Really? That's a record, isn't it?
Crikey, I think so.
That's definitely a multi-buy.
That's incredible.
That's a multi-buy.
Because what have we got? See, 1.8 grams. You buy chains that are sort of 0.8, 0.9 grams, and you can pay good double figures for one of those.
Oh, absolutely.
And you don't really trust them. These are lovely.
No. Or they're ones that you get free when you spend £150 on a charm.
Yeah. Thank you for my chain. They've gone. Sold out. Sold out. Gone. Crikey, that's phenomenal. Oh well, don't worry. You can console yourself with tanzanite. We still have the tanzanite strands. We've got a couple of lovely strands actually coming up for you. So look at these. Should we do them now? Oh yeah, flying through the deals in this hour. We're going to have to sit and have another chat. We're running out of pieces. Right, have a little look at the 2 together. Here we go. So you've got those 2 strands of tanzanite. There we go. So you've got the pear-shaped faceted gems, and you've got the puffy ovals there as well. So 2 individual separate strands. If you want to keep adding those to your order, should we have a look at these now, Drew? In a minute. I tell you what. Let's do those in a minute. We'll go back over those because we got another strand. This is so bright. This is so beautiful. Really clear. Oh my gosh, these are gorgeous.
Oh wow.
This just, I need summer. I need summer to be now when I see these.
Is that?
They are aquamarine.
Wow. That is
really
so clear.
good. Aren't they beautiful? Oh gosh, these are lovely. Last of stock. Look at these. The faceting is incredible on those gemstones.
My
wow.
word. They are beautiful.
They're really phenomenal. Again, you've got the graduation of size, got your big centre gemstone right at the very bottom there as well, but crystal clear aquamarine, 65 carats of gemstone here on that strand. And it might sound silly to say that they are really beautifully blue, but you do get aquamarine out there sometimes that is really clear and virtually colourless. Now, as you can see there, every single one of those, you've got these graduated rondelles, if you like, again, on that strand. 18 centimetres. They are absolutely crystal clear. You may get 1 or 2 inclusions. Obviously, they are gemstones. These are aquamarine coming from Africa, and that's not your price, by the way. But don't forget, with aquamarine, it's part of the beryl family. What does that mean to you when you're getting aquamarine? Well, beryl family gemstones, a hexagonal system of gemstones. You're talking sister to emerald, sister to morganite, to goshenite. These are all really bright gemstones. When you see them, when they're cut like this, when they're transparent, they have an incredible glow. And the hexagonal system, the crystal system of the gem, I won't get into, but it just means by knowing That's the system of the gemstone. You've got the 6 matching faces when you go into the crystal. The lapidrist has to know how to angle that first cleave and that first cut, and to bring out the natural beauty of the gem, to bring out what really is inherently a natural, brilliant beauty from beryl gemstones. Then you can see that it's been done absolutely perfectly, because the skill to releasing this energy, this brilliance, is the cutting, the polishing. You're watching at the right time. Basically, this is a clearance hour, last of stock, low quantities, so basically we're going to almost clearance prices. These aren't clearance gemstones. Aquamarine, March's birthstone, so lovely for Mothering Sunday as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
They would make a fantastic gift. Should be $34.95. Should be 65 carats. They should be $34.95. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. They are so pretty. $24.99 with that bright crystal clear clarity of your aquamarine. Amazing. Look at those go. They're going to really glitter, aren't they?
That's amazing. Just restranded, that would be.
Wow.
Put £100 on top of that to sell it on. That's
aquamarine really commands high prices as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, and just forgetting what it is, it's so beautiful. You know, put that with some stone, it's just beautiful.
So cute.
That's
really, really lovely.
For a wedding, that is something blue. It's so subtle, isn't it?
Oh,
That's
good idea.
Beautiful.
Very, very pretty. They are lovely. Every single one that you'll see. I was just trying to think what my something blue was. I can't think what it was.
It's not even that long ago, really.
I know. Oh, I know what it was. I know it. It was the little bow on my garter. Oh. Yeah, only I forgot to put it on and left it upstairs.
Oh no.
$24.99. 65 carats. I remember being horrified the next day going, oh, I didn't wear it. Does that mean, is that it? 0800 644. Can I talk garters? It's after 5 o'clock, isn't it? We're all right. We're all right. What was my stuff? Trying to think what everything. Something old was a little piece of my nan's wedding dress. My mum gave me a little piece of my nan's wedding dress, so I took a little bit and put it in just on a safety pin just inside my dress. That was very sweet. That was lovely. Well done. Congratulations. Popping that one in. What did I borrow? Oh, the garter. I borrowed the garter. Yeah, I think. Did I? I can't remember. How bad's that? It's only August. Can't even remember. What did I borrow? No, that was somebody bought that for me on my hand. I can't remember what was something borrowed was either. This is dreadful, isn't it? It was all about the new. It was all about the dress for me. All about the new. Right, number 13. Have a little look at this. All about the dress. Right, have a little look. Okay, so, gosh, that's a big gem. Wow.
Is that the star?
It's the diopside. Goodness me. Now you can see this already. Oh, that's superb. That's absolutely beautiful. Right, I'm going to move this off in just a second. Tanzanite, just a couple of moments. We're going to recap on the Tanzanite. Let me show you the ring mount first of all. That is lovely. Size 7, 95 sterling silver ring mount. So it's a really quite opulent, fabulous cocktail ring. But what you have here, and I think this is kind of your pièce de résistance really, oh my goodness me, is a huge black star diopside. Now, the very fact that you're even seeing that star right now, because with a star gemstone, the reason you get the star within there is there's lots of rutile inclusions within the gem. So what it does, when you see it under a single light source, so if you go outside, you're outside in the sun, single light source, that star comes through absolutely prolifically. Here in the studio where there's loads of different lights, it just gets a bit confused. So the very fact that you're even getting an inkling as to what that star's going to be is fabulous. But you've got these legs of light that intersect on the gemstone. Now, let me see, actually, torch isn't, I'm out of power. Dun, dun, dun. I'm out of battery. See, what I can do normally, have you got your phone with you at all, Gemma?
No.
No phones in the studio.
No phones in the
when
studio.
you see the gemstone under a single light source, no, that's not, will we get it? This torch isn't wanting to work.
I think...
Thing is, you're not got a white light on there either.
Did you see that? I saw
a
it
star
move
in
across
there.
it. There it is.
That is incredible. Very beautiful. You need to sit under your white light really, but you can see that when you get that at home. It's a natural phenomenon in a gemstone. Natural phenomenons within there, but check out this next price for a black star darkside. Even the word darkside is amazing. 14 by 10 millimeter, and imagine that actually being placed into your cocktail ring. $12.99. That is so special, so special on your black star darkside gemstone. Fabulous. And of course, when you take it outside, you will notice that star moving. It's almost like it floats within the gemstone. It's quite mysterious, isn't it?
It follows you around, isn't it? It's beautiful.
Glorious.
I've missed that twice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like once it was taken out of my basket,
and
once I rang through and they were all gone.
Oh,
because I love the star darkside. I had a star ruby. And I lost it about 5-6 years ago, and I've wanted one ever since, but the star dioxide I love as well.
They are fabulous. And you need to see them at home. You actually need to see that with your eyes sort of close up to really appreciate the star that you've got on that gemstone. But for $12.99, even, I mean, separately, even just for the ring mount at $12.99, that's quite impressive because there's a lot of silver, 3.95 grams on average for your sterling silver on that one as well. Pretty fabulous. And of course, as we said earlier on, the tools of the trade to be able to set your gemstone, to set your cabochon, it's got a lovely polish on there as well, into that ring mount to gradually bring over the claw so it's set really, really beautifully, nice and safely is wonderful. But very, very low stock again on that one. Very low stock. Oops, I don't want to lose that gemstone. But really, really beautiful. So well done. Oh, Robert said, I feel it would be a lush of great designers. We'll have any of the above. You've been very, very nice. A lush Rob that could take that two ways, couldn't you really?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. So well done if you managed to get that one. Congratulations. Really, really beautiful. Big star. So even just turning it away from all of the studio lights, it's so strong. Glorious. Right, let's squeeze in one more. We're going to do the two tanzanite gemstone strands for you. Should we squeeze in one more before that? Shall we stay with dioxide now? This is special. This is going to be a little bit more of a considered strand. It's bound to be because of what's happening, because of the gem itself and because of what's actually happening out there where the gemstone is sourced. You're probably going now, oh my gosh, these are gorgeous, to one of the coldest places in the Northern Hemisphere. We are going to an area, a place that we are getting this incredibly rare and special gemstone from, but I'm not going to travel there today, right now, to try and get this because I'm going to come home very disappointed. Oh. Why? Isn't it fabulous?
That is jaw-dropping.
Fabulous.
Wow.
Because chrome dioxide, you cannot virtually get at the moment at source. Why? Because it's almost like dust in terms of what's there. If you're trying to get gemstone pieces like this right now, you are literally, if you're rubbing away at the rock, it's going to be coming away like dust. These are special. These are very special, and if you know what's happening out there in the industry, you will appreciate why this is a very, very highly regarded gemstone indeed at the moment. You have some of the richest, deepest, most enviable greens in all of the gemstone kingdom. Everything that an emerald would hope to be, everything that an emerald desires to be is here in this chrome dioxide gem. Your refractive index is even higher, so you've got that amazing, amazing glow, and you see this wonderful, deep, rich saturation of colour, which is your body colour to the gem. Your key colour is the brighter green, these flashes of mint green, of almost like kyanite, not kyanite, like kryptonite green that comes out of the gemstone is spellbindingly beautiful, and it is packed full of the gemstones. 19 centimetre strand, and every single drop that you've got has been faceted, and that's got to be done with such skill, such attention to detail. It's top drilled at the top of each one of those pairs, but the way these are going to glitter and sparkle in the light, they are magnificent. We should completely, and this is my opinion, but I'm sure people would agree with me, right now, here today, we should go and look at every single piece of chrome dioxide we have in our vault, in stock here, and reprice everything. Every single one of them. Because if we were to try and get this now today, goodness only knows where we would be. If we were to try and go to source right up in Siberia, where this gemstone comes from, forget about it, forget about it. The chrome dioxide gem is huge in the marketplace right now, and to have the chance to see so much of it, such sizable pieces going approximately 5x4s to 9x5s, 90 carats of chrome dioxide. This is for the person, the lady, the gent that wants to create genuine gemstone pieces of jewellery that are right up there in the top echelons of your jewellery collection. Those top gemstones, you've got rarity, you've got prestige, you've got beauty, and today you're going to get this strand at this price. This is a clearance price. Whichever way you look at it, this is a clearance price for so many of these gemstones. For 90 carats of chrome dioxide, this is jaw-dropping. This is why I think really what we should do is scoop up all of the chrome dioxide that we have, take it back to the reprice everything. But we're not. We won't, and we're not. Why you obviously, Gemma gasped when we saw this. What is it about chrome dioxide that you love?
I just don't know. It is just incredible. I think to myself, imagine being in that white, stark landscape and then coming across that. Like, you'd be...
Such a contrast.
Yeah. You're just blown away, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And I think it has that impact on you, even sat here, amongst all the other gems. I think that one jumps out at you, how vivid it is, the colour.
It's got a real personality, hasn't it?
Yeah. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, and everything that the emerald hopes, desires, wants to be, and probably won't actually quite be.
No,
to be perfectly honest.
I've never seen an emerald that good.
No.
Never.
Absolutely, and it's just 90 carats, and the way that you've got the drops on there as well, slight graduation coming through onto the centre. They are precious. They are very, very precious gemstones indeed. I think it's the consistency as well. Sometimes, don't get me wrong, I love my emerald gemstones. They are incredible gems to have, but there is something so consistent, so reliable, so magical about this gem. And every year for I don't know how many years now, every single year, if and when the miners go back, because we didn't know for quite some time actually. Last year, the year before, didn't know what was really happening at the mines out there in Siberia. I remember there was one stage where people were trying to get in touch with the mine, phones were ringing off the hook, emails, nothing was happening. So a lot of people thought, well that's it, we've met that moment, the moment's come. Actually having sort of contacts throughout the industry and knowing now, very little happening, because as I said, you go out there now, that landscape of white, freezing cold terrain, and then actually when it's melted enough to actually be able to mine for the gemstone, you are trying to mine to go into the rocks, and you're not getting rocks that are coming out, you're getting fine dust falling away from the landscape. That's why we love genuine gemstones. That's why we love a genuine piece like this, because you never know when that moment is going to be there. I hope it changes. I hope they find another particular area out there when it changes, they hit another pocket, another seam of this, because that would be fab, but you never know. And that's the same for any single real genuine gemstone. It's the same with ruby, it might be the same with emerald, it might be the same with any of those. It's certainly going to be the same situation, of course, with tanzanite, because we don't know how long we've got with this gemstone, which is why I think for a one to own today, an incredible opportunity that we're going to revisit for you now. These two tanzanite strands are absolutely must-haves for your collection. Let's share them again with you now, because I don't want you to miss out on either of these tanzanite pieces. So our last chance today to revisit our two fabulous tanzanite strands. We've got the oval puffy, I was going to say oval puffy coins then, but you're puffy ovals, and you've also got those wonderful pear shapes that we just saw, again very similar to the chrome dioxide. But these are right up at the top of the tree. We'll start with the ovals, both very, very, very popular pieces today, very popular. They were the one to own at 3:30, the two to own though, because we went up and over and above what we should have done, but they are so stunning, they're so gorgeous. I couldn't pick between the two, so we decided to have them both. And I say, why not? Tanzanite, you think about the precious rare gemstones that are out there, your top four, your rubies, your sapphires, your diamonds, your emeralds. It's not a top 4 anymore, it's a top 5. Tanzanite is one of those big gemstones. It doesn't have the legacy, the history that rubies, emeralds and diamonds have, but in the short years it's been with us since the 1960s, discovered in 67, brought to the jewellery world in 69, it has had one of the biggest impacts in the jewellery world ever. It was brought over from Tanzania, Manuel de Souza discovering the gemstone, falling across it really. He knew that he wanted to go and have a look in that particular area to find the gem, but was actually dropped off short of where he wanted to be. But what a happy accident that turned out to be, because he did actually discover the zoisite gem, the Tanzanite gemstone there. It made its way over to America, and it was the Saul family that was very much involved in that, and they originally went to Saks Fifth Avenue to actually present the gem, and they decided at the time they didn't really want to do the gemstones at that particular time, so they went over the road to Tiffany. Big mistake on their behalf, but it has become one of Tiffany's most infamous gemstones, and in 1969 they launched it as one of the brightest, most beautiful blue gemstones of our generation. Would you agree? Because I would. And the Saul family have been very, very connected to the gemstone ever since, and this has now become a legacy gemstone, I think, for every connoisseur, for every collector, whether you are trying to get the deep tones, the deep purples, the deep blues. There's a grading of Tanzanite for everybody out there, but to have an entire strand, not just one, you're not just getting one individual piece, a legacy gemstone, an individual Tanzanite, you are getting an entire strand, 55 carats, with this glorious polish, this beautiful personality, these lilacs and these lavenders, at a price like this today. Sumptuous. It's a gift from Mother Nature. Man and Mother Nature working together in harmony here, bringing to you these stunning gemstones that do work fabulously well on their own. Just a single Tanzanite on a bracelet is superb. 2 of those gemstones matched for drop earrings, wonderful. But go all out, treat yourself perhaps, and have an entire bracelet or an entire necklace if you want to use your spaces in between. This is high end. This is your legacy collection of gemstones. We said Tanzanite might be a 1 generation gem. We think it could be potentially a 2 or 3 generational gemstone. The answer is we don't know the answer. What we do know is when it was found originally, you could probably stand waist deep in the mine to get the gem. Now, the infrastructure that's involved, you're going down sort of up to about 1,000 metres down. That's time, that's labour intensive, that's cost intensive. All of these things are having an impact. Doesn't mean it's going to keep on giving from that particular area, because it was a geological phenomenon that this gemstone was even there at that particular time, that particular place. So that's why we love it. It's an unknown entity, but it's a very, very precious piece indeed. But not only this option of 55 carats of Tanzanite, and this is for all of you that weren't with us this afternoon, because this was our 1 to own at 3:30, 2 to own. We've also got an even bigger carat weight to share with you. These are so gorgeous. I would want both strands personally to mix the different textures, to mix the different the very different feel, isn't there, from the puffy ovals to the faceted gems? Yeah,
very, very different. And I think I would use the puffy ovals, non-faceted, for gents pieces. But I wouldn't necessarily use the faceted drops for gents pieces. So for me, there's a place for both in my design, regardless of the design, but even for gender. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Look at all of those colours. And there's so, I mean, look at that. Look at how alive. It almost looks like you've got a ruby silk. When you see the silk within ruby, it's so alive within there. That's just delicious. 95 carats of faceted Tanzanite. You think you'd be paying more potentially, because you've got all of the work that's gone onto the faceting to make sure every single one is faceted. Then you've got the top drilling into the top of the pair, and you've got 95 carats, but at $24.95, just unbelievable value in terms of what you're seeing there. Really, really fabulous. Think of the necklaces you can make. As we said earlier on, perfect shape for making a lot of your clusters, of making your flowers. If you want to make a floral design, beautiful. They sit perfectly. Imagine that as your something blue for your wedding, flowers in your hair. Gorgeous. Oh, that'd be gorgeous. It was very nearly my wedding colour, actually, cornflower blue. Yeah, for me, that would be the blue I would choose. You know, should it ever happen in my lifetime.
I'm sure it will, and we'll all be there. 24.95 on the telephone lines, 0800 6, I'll just invite myself, 0800 6 to be bridesmaid, obviously, 800 644 655 on the web at jewellerymaker.com. Don't just stop at one of those. If you can push it, if you can grab two of those, you will absolutely reap the benefits on that. Adding a couple of pieces of tanzanite into any collection, whether you're going for full grace and innocence, adding them together perhaps with the beauty of pearls, or perhaps going very dynamic and adding in a jet black agate for contrast, either or, always is a gemstone that's going to make a statement, and actually that's always, I think, going to be a talking point if people ask you what you're wearing, what you're working with. If you're working with tanzanite, if you've got tanzanite in your creations and in your collections, you are working at the top. You are working right up there. So both of those fantastic pieces. So your 95 carats, there we go. You've got the puffy ovals in there as well. So you can see just how well they do work together. Add in your statements, your spaces if you want to. The rose gold looked delicious with this a little bit earlier on. Obviously keep it a little bit cooler with the blues if you want to add in your sterling silver, but don't forget, a gem of new birth and new beginnings. So it's always a really fantastic gemstone to actually give to a young lady, maybe on the birth of a young baby. And of course, amazing value at £24.95.
It is incredible.
Love it.
Value. Yeah, it really is. It definitely, if there's some left when I leave, I will be putting those in my basket along with the chromed upside.
Yeah, in Gemma's bag, literally in her handbag. Very well done on the web. Last couple of moments to be checking those out. Get them into your basket because you're going to want those. They are gorgeous. So very well done indeed on those. Right, let's pop those ones back. Let's nip over. Let's go and see Gemma again for the last couple of minutes. You've had some fabulous pieces. We've had polymer clay, of course, this afternoon as well. Look at these.
Yeah, that was the scrap. That's the scrap polymer clay.
The scrap, well, if that's the scrap, goodness me, they're very cool.
Because you twist it all up into like a sausage, and then you cut it down the middle, and the inside's got a perfect symmetrical pattern.
Do I need my roller again? Are we okay? My rolling skills.
You could roll those and stretch them out.
Well, I've learnt a lot today as well. It's been fun.
Yeah, it's been lovely. It's been
good to have you with us. It's been fabulous. And all of these pieces, of course, if you want any of the polymer clay, have a little look at that. That's all on the website for you. You see all of the pieces that we really didn't get a good look at all of these designs. There were so many pieces.
To be honest, I think I didn't get a good look at all of them. I didn't realise there's so many until I put them out earlier. I couldn't find any busts.
They're fab. You've done a great job on all of those, and of course from the kits as well. Had those amazing necklaces and those collar pieces. That's I love that.
Yeah.
That's right. I got my mitts on that one. Thank you very much for staying with us today. We've had a fantastic day, fabulous afternoon. Had the gorgeous Rae this morning. I think you've got the beautiful Rebecca Jane joining you again today in just a couple of moments. Coming up, I think, with Debs, later on, if I'm right.
You've got Deb Red, and if I am correct, there is the most extraordinary piece out there that I am definitely going to try and trade with her.
There we go.
It's extraordinary.
Stay tuned. Thank you very much for your company today. We've had a fantastic day. It's been lovely to see you.
Lovely
and hope
to see
to work
you,
with you
Ruth.
again. So stay tuned, and we'll see you very soon.
When you place your first order with JewelleryMaker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started. The booklet is jam-packed full of information on gemstones, tools, threading, materials and findings. There are step-by-step instructions on how to make bracelets, earrings and necklaces, and the DVD includes easy-to-follow video tutorials. So what are you waiting for? Start your jewellery making journey today.
I think when I look back on it,